All right, we are back for the final day of qualifiers for the women's Poison Cues VG9. Woo, who's excited? Margaret, act excited for me.
Everyone.
That's about as excited as Margaret gets.
Well, it'll work. It's good enough. All right. Well, as you heard, I am going to be joined in the booth today by Jim Telfer and Cheryl Baglin. So, hello to both of you.
Good morning.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah, well, not quite morning, but I'd say it's way too early. All right. Well, we will get started right away. Margaret, would you like to call the coin flip?
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails.
It is tails. So I do know that Chihiro is going to be going first every time. So whenever you're ready, Chihiro, you can get us started. I think.
Good luck, ladies. Play well.
Play well, ladies.
Yep. So,
Chihiro, you can go.
Chihiro? This is...
Play pool.
Play pool. Rack them up.
Yeah, there she goes. See, she understands play pool. Play pool.
Play pool. All right. I'm going to mostly get out of your guys' way today, but what I am going to say is today is a packages day. So, I know that a lot of people have been wanting this, and it's just starting up today. If you do not know what the package day is, I will explain it really quickly here before I go bye-bye. Basically, what the package is donations get you gear today. So, we will not be giving away prizes tomorrow, but all of your donations still go into the drawing for all of the gear. But basically, what we're going to be giving away is we'll have $100 packages, $50 packages, and $25 packages. And what you get with those packages is a certain amount of gear. So the first package that we have that we're going to be giving away today is going to be a $100 package. And in this package, you're going to get a Cue It Up hoodie, a Cue It Up t-shirt, which are valued at about $55 for those. But you're also going to get a Kamui glove and a Kamui tip. So it's about $105 worth of gear for $100, and those $100 also gets you into all of the drawings for all of these pool cues. Right here, when I ever get it, there. You're going to get in for all of these pool cues that are going to be given away at the end of the event. So lots of gear that can be won. These do not last very long. So each one of them usually lasts just what do you think, Jim, about 20, 30 minutes? Each one of these lasts at the longest?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So once they're gone, they're gone. We're only going to be doing 4 of these first ones, and then we'll move on to a new package. So that is the first package that could be, I guess, won or bought or something, and one of them is already gone. So Lil Chris has the first one, and once we get 3 more of these, they are going to be gone for good, no more. So if you would like to get yourself about $110, $105, $110 worth of gear, plus 20 entries into the drawings for the pool cues, these are going to be a really good opportunity for you. All right, now with that, I'm going to get out of the way and let you two take over.
All right, then.
Thanks, Nate. Thanks so much.
So first of all, what are we calling you, Cheryl? Are we calling you Cheryl, or are we calling you Little Biscuit?
I leave that up to you, Jim. It is that'll be something personal in our own relationship. So you decide that today.
Oh, okay, nice. I like it. Well, welcome to the commentary.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Looking forward to some good matches here today.
Oh, what a day. This is the last group. This is the last group. So I think we should recap group 1, 2, and 3. Who ended up in the standings?
Well, from group 1, Kristina Zlateva qualified directly, and Eylül Kibaroglu was in second place. After yesterday's and the day before's results, Eylül has also qualified. On the bubble at the moment of the second place finishers, the top 4 from all 4 groups all qualified directly, and the 2 best second placers. So on the bubble at the moment is Kelly Fisher, of all people, with a score of 14 and 150. So in this match, in this group here, the number 1 from the group will go through, and the number 2, if they can score more than 14 or 14 and more than 150 balls, then they will also qualify. If not, then Kelly Fisher will be seen in the playoffs.
Yeah, and the playoffs start. The playoffs start Tuesday.
Tuesday we start with the playoffs. So we have a day off tomorrow. So at the moment, Christina Zlateva is in. Ina Kaplan is in. We have Elul Kibaroglu is in, and the winner of Group 2 was, and why am I forgetting this? Yuki went through from Group 2. So we know definitely who 4 of our 6 are, and we will find out the other 2 at the end of this group.
Yeah, and Andrew Silverman is asking, good morning, Andrew, by the way, and he said, good morning, Cheryl. Who's playing today? So, Jim, let's give a little fill-in.
Okay, well, our first match here is Margaret Fefilova against Chihiro Kawahara. I think I've said that right.
My name seems easier. My name seems easier. I hope to do her justice today by pronunciation, so I'm sorry in advance.
And the other 2 players that we have in the group are Pia Filler, who's been getting some lessons off her husband. Ooh. So expect big things from Pia. And Mary, is it Rakin or Rakin?
Rakin. Mary
Rakin. Mary Rakin from the US. So that's our 4 players in this group. And Chihiro will get off to a great start there, running that so she gets 1 point. Both players will play 8 racks, and the one that runs the most racks will win. If we get to a tie at the end, then it goes to sudden death. We will count the balls, just in case there's a tie in the group later or for the seedings. So we go over to Margaret, who's broken already. The rules for the break, they have a standard set pattern rack that they have to use for every single rack, which is the one on the spot. Behind the 1 from left to right, we have the 4 and the 2. Left side of the 9 ball, we have the 7. Right side of the 9 ball, the 8. And behind the 9 from left to right, we have 5, 6, and the 3 right at the back of the pack. They have to make on the break in order to get their ball in hand and start their run, and they need to make 3 points. So every ball that's potted on the break is 1 point, and every ball that passes the head string up at the top of the table is also a point. So you have to have a minimum of 3. If they don't make the 3 points, if they make a ball, they don't make the 3 points, they get another break, another chance to break. If they don't do it for a second time, then it's 0 points. Yep. If it's a dry break, then it doesn't matter about the points, and it's 0 straight away.
Yep. And as long as 2 or 1 or either one of those equalizer balls is touching the base of the kitchen line, then it's good to go. Just as,
if you can imagine the kitchen line as being a piece of glass, then it would just have to touch the piece of glass. Yep. If you know what I mean. If it was a wall that was there, it's not the base of the ball that has to touch it. It's just that the line has to be broken by any part of the ball.
Correct. All right, let's get to talking about pool. Dean Klein did say another good day of pool, and thanks again from a nobody player in Texas. And Dean, there is just not a nobody player. You are somebody to us, at least.
Exactly. There's no such thing as a nobody player. If you play the game, you're somebody.
Only if you have a share badge above your name.
I was going to say the only people who get shamed here. We do not care about your ability. We do not care about your Fargo rating, but we do care about your ability to share the stream. And if you're not willing to share the stream or you don't, you will be shamed. And we do have people in the comment section who will shame you. We have the Pickle King, Kyle Butte.
The Pickle King.
The Pickle King.
I love
it. We have Lil Chris who's in the comments as well. All right, Lil Chris, how are you doing, man?
Little Chris, good morning. All right, let's get to some pool.
Yeah, Margaret's looking good here. This looks like stand. She just doesn't want to come straight on the 6. So I think she'll float down and give herself a nice angle underneath the cut on the 6.
Yeah, to get back for the 8-9 to come back. I mean, I saw yesterday. I was able to jump in yesterday for a bit, and the breaks killed a couple of them. The dry break and the jamming up of the ball. It was all over the place. But hopefully, as long as they keep it smooth stroke consistent, they don't jam up the ball, she shouldn't have a problem with this rack at all, for sure, because Margaret is one of those huge talents in this game today.
Yeah, well, we saw it in the very first group stage, the very first match of the tournament. Elul She thought initially that it was 9 on the spot, so she'd been practicing her 9 on the spot break, and then she found out just before the match started that it was 1 on the spot. And in her first match, she was hitting everything too hard. She wasn't in it correctly, and she had out of her 8 racks, she had 6 dry breaks. The other 2 she managed to run out. Then she had a break for the next match. She figured out her break. She came back in her next 2 matches, and out of the 16 racks, I think she ran 13 out of the 16. So you can see what a difference the break makes, because she ended up finishing second in her group, and it was basically because that first match she just couldn't make a ball in the break. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's hard to do, especially you're playing against the ghost such as this. It is the most difficult thing. She wasn't able to get back down for the 8, but she's going to bank it back here in the corner, no problem.
That's not gonna go in. So Margaret got a 0 for that one. So it's 1-0 to Chihiro.
Ro Ray said, "Good morning, everyone."
Hey, Ro.
I know that Ro is a frequenter. Nada
Hoffman's on as well. She's here all the time supporting us. I know that. Fred Dinsmore. How you doing, Fred?
Andrew Zimmerman said, "I watched Mary Rakin beat Karen Corr and Ali Fisher, and I think Lena in one afternoon 2 years ago, coming in second in Bristol." Absolutely. I mean, Mary Rakin, I don't know if, she'll be coming up later today, but yes, she is a beast for sure, Andrew. Everyone, I love some of the comments from the people jumping in. I love how they say good morning to each other, and I love that about that. So.
It's like the same faces keep coming up every time we do these events, and they all have quite good fun together in the comments. It's quite good.
We have more than just supporters and followers here. We have like a community that we've built. And I think
a family.
I think a lot of it's just from like Jim and I just ripping on each other. I think that's fun for people to partake in.
Then too bad they missed the cuddling conversation earlier this morning.
Yeah, they would never have believed it anyway.
Nope. No.
Would have never believed what? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
no. All right, so
this looks okay. She's got the 2 ball hanging over. I think that's a 2 ball hanging over the corner there. Yeah. So she just wants to float down and give herself an angle. Don't get too greedy on the angle for the 3 ball here, and bring the 4 ball into play. You don't need to be too straight on it. Anywhere really is good to come round inside the 5 and the 9, I think.
Yeah, I think the goal here is, a lot of people don't understand, is just keep it simple.
Yes.
And that is what will bring success into running the racks.
I think she's actually come far enough here that she can use a little bit of inside English and check up the right hand side of the 7 for the 4 in the left center, maybe. Yeah. Or she can just roll. She can just roll with a little bit of outside to come the other side of the 9 for the 4 into the top right or into the middle right.
I got some kind of shadow on the lighting on the balls, but obviously that's the 3, correct? And she's going. Her set of balls are the pink 4, right?
Pink 4, yeah.
Yeah.
She's using. It looks like she's using the standard Aramiths.
Yeah.
No, she's using the blacks. Is she? That's the black.
The
10.
Predator blacks.
No, look at the 9 ball. This is just the TV Aramith set.
Okay.
Yeah, but look at the 10 ball.
Yeah.
There is no 10 ball.
10 ball.
What are you talking about?
Oh, why are we not? Yeah, I'm thinking of playing 10 ball. Oh,
VG9, Jim. VG9.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
You are such a clown, Jim.
It looks like the 10 ball to me. It looks like I've got a blue stripe on it, but it's not. It's the green 6, isn't it?
Clown.
I know. I'm an idiot. Oh, there you go, Nate. There you go. I gave you a free one, Nate. I opened the door for you and gave you a free insult. I'm an idiot.
Look at the 10 ball.
I love it.
You don't realize I've just played in 2 ghost tournaments this morning. So I've played have I played total 35 racks of 10 ball. So I've got 10 ball in the brain. And
did you win?
The black set I don't know. I'm waiting for my opponents to play, but I scored pretty well. So they'll struggle to beat it, I think.
She's going to be done with this rack.
Yeah. Doesn't look like there's much can go wrong here. You just roll this in and come back out again for the 10 into the left. She can choose to put a little bit of effect on it and come for the 10 for the 9 in the left or the 9 in the right. Doesn't really. I'll get over it. I might have to go. I might have to go and get myself a beer at some stage.
I think we're going to get Mark White back.
As we say in the U.S., it's 5 o'clock somewhere, dear.
It's 5 o'clock. So it's almost. Well, it's 3:30 here. That's way within time for me.
You're closer than me.
Yeah.
She went a little over, but still, this is makeable, especially she has to reach for it a little bit. But so this puts a little bit of pressure on Margaret right out of the gate.
Yeah.
I don't want to do a commentator curse, so that's why I never say until the ball's pocketed. It's just so you know, Jim.
Yeah, you should teach Nate some of these tricks. He's terrible for it. He keeps sharking players.
You might want to focus on what game we're playing, Jim.
So we're playing 9 ball. So Margaret will be looking to make the wing ball, the 7 ball there on the left hand side of the rack into the bottom left hand corner, and she'll need to get her 3 points. You don't have to hit them too hard. I think that's a mistake that some players make. They think that once the 3-point rule is in place, that they have to hit them hard, but you don't.
You just got to find the sweet spot on the rack and just
exactly. Yeah, let the balls travel. Yeah. If you hit them hard, you tend to get them hitting each other again, and they can block each other.
Well, she made a legal break. She's obviously going to have to come off the rail for that 1 ball because that one is. Oh, you could take ball in hand. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so it doesn't pass the 5, I don't think. So she'll come back out center table here.
And guys, there's no penalty for them taking the ball in hand in this one.
No penalty, and no benefit for not taking it, and no penalty for taking it. No.
Yeah. I'm reading through some of the comments, and Kyle said, Kyle Bote has actually said, "Good morning, Roe Rays. Congratulations on the cue." So I guess Roe won a cue, huh?
Yeah.
Roe won the drawing this morning for the $380 Poison Pool Shooting Cue.
Congratulations.
She'll probably use it over the cue she won last time, which was the tuxedo. She'll probably use the poison one over that now.
She's racking up the cues.
Yeah,
and
there could be a tuxedo for sale now.
Noda had said 3 reasons to love Cue It Up. A, good educational comments. B, multicultural comments. And feels like we are all physically in a pool hall and we all chat with each other about pool and hanging around. Absolutely. She was explaining, Noda was explaining your family here at Cue It Up. And thank you for having me. But it's true. All right. That was a nice little draw shot. Went a little too far.
She got too much into it. She's going to leave herself a bank here.
Yes. She overshot that. To come around, I mean, as long as she doesn't clip that, that's the 6 over here behind the 9, correct?
Yeah, not the 10.
As long as she doesn't clip that 6, she should be good to go.
Yep. Okay, she's got to make the bank, and she's overdrawn that one quite a bit. She's using new equipment. Margaret's just stepped over a Predator very recently, so it's not just a case of just playing a couple of hours with a cue to get fully used to it in all shots, and you can overdo it a little bit. Or she says she's loving her new equipment. She's enjoying it. She's playing with the 12-9 Revo.
Nice shot.
Nailed that bank, but she might have to play another one.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that when, as players, it takes a good number of months to get used to something new. The new technology that's out there nowadays, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Especially everybody's going with carbon fibers.
And I think that's a mistake that a lot of players make, I mean, now is the time to try new things. There's not as many tournaments going on. Now's a good time if you're going to switch. But it's difficult, if you've got tournaments every week and then you think, right, now I'm going to go from wood to carbon. And then you don't really have the time. You're almost sacrificing a couple of tournaments because you're playing with a different cue. So players don't do it. And then you've got other players that they hit with it for 20 minutes and then say, yeah, no, it's not for me. Yeah. And you think, well, yeah, how do you know? It's a bit strange.
No, for sure. It literally took me 3 months to get used to the Rogue, to the carbon shaft, but I love it.
Yeah. You gotta give them a bit of time, you know.
Yeah. All right, so she didn't quite finish out that rack on that second bank.
Yep. So we're 2-0 to Chihiro. I hope I'm pronouncing her name right. This is what I like about these events. I get to see players. I like to think I know a fair amount of players, and and if there's a tournament going on, I'll know most of the names. But there's always new names that pop up, and I'm seeing some of the ladies playing here that I'd never heard of before, and I'll be watching for in the future because
you're going to want to
very good, very, very good player.
You're going to want to remember Chihiro. She is a beast. I've watched her play a decent amount. She hits the balls really good. Really, really good.
Well, she's had a dry break there, so that's going to be 0 points.
She gets one more crack at it.
No, if it's dry, then it's finished. It's only if you make a ball but don't make your 3 points, and you get another crack at it. So we're over to Margaret. Maggie. Yeah, I've been impressed by a couple of them. Ailul, I'd never heard of before as well, and she crushed it in her second, third set. She was really impressive. And
it's the talent. It's new talent all the time that we're not exposed to, especially during the COVID situation. But it's great to be able to see like some of these European players or overseas players I haven't been able to watch, and so yeah, we get front row seat at some great action.
Yeah. And the tournaments that I play in, I get to see some of the ladies playing, but only if they're qualifying for like European championships and stuff like that, which of course somebody like Chihiro, they don't. So I'm never at events that they're at, so I never get to see them playing really. And it's nice to get them see playing, even though it's not a real match kind of thing. I'm still getting to see them play pool and see what they're, what kind of qualities they have, which is quite nice.
Absolutely. Rose said she really loves her tuxedo. She says, yeah, I really love my tuxedo, though. She's asking me, why aren't you playing in this? Well, Ro, it's the top 16, and it was filled fast. Right, Jim? This tournament was filled fast.
It didn't take long. I don't think Nate had to put in a hell of a lot of effort to find 16 ladies that wanted to play in it. I think they'd seen the VG10 for the men. And I think more and more players are starting to realise that this is probably it for the moment. There's especially in Europe.
Yep.
I know there's tournaments going on in the US, but in Europe, this is kind of all you have at the moment. So
now I know for the men's the VG, I know that Mika he played out of a place that I play out of, and he actually did the VG from the location. So
and that place has got the funkiest toilets that I've that was the one thing that myself and Nate we weren't watching Mika play. We were just admiring the toilets in the background. They were awesome.
Mika actually he got bumped out in the quarterfinals.
He made it to the quarterfinals, and he lost in the quarterfinals to Conrad, I believe. Yeah,
he lost to Conrad Justitian in straight sets. Conrad ran 11 or 10 out of 11 racks to beat Mika.
Yeah, I asked Mika, I said, what happened? He goes, I couldn't catch up, but you reach a certain point, where you just can't catch up.
No. Yeah, he did the same against me. Well, he did even better against me in the semi-final. He ran 12 out of 12 against me in the semis. You can't compete with that,
Yeah. So not to jinx Margaret, but again, everything's wide open for her. As long as she doesn't overshoot anything, she should be out.
Yeah, she just got to make a decision now whether she tries to get top side of the 5 or she just rolls straight forward. I don't think it really matters.
I think she's going to draw back.
Yeah, it looks like she's got enough angle to get above it.
No.
Ooh, with that amount of angle, I'd probably been looking to go forward if that was all the angle she had.
Yeah, because now she has to go 2 rails to come back.
Yeah, she's either got to play it, leave herself. Yeah, I think if she can get to the middle diamond on the right-hand rail, then that gives her just the position then to the 8 is kind of guaranteed. It's just a question of making the 6. But she's leaving herself tougher situations than she needs to, really.
Yeah, and That's not like her.
And that's missed.
Oh,
She went
got
to
on it,
try and get
though.
in between. Yeah, she got on it nicely, but
gotta make the ball.
okay. So Margaret struggling at the start, a little bit surprising. 2-0 for Chihiro. They both played 3. So we go back over to, I'm going to say Japan.
We will.
But not Tokyo.
But Japan, but not Tokyo.
And remember, guys, this is a round robin event, so you can't count, anybody out for sure.
Absolutely not. It's normally after about the 4th match, maybe the 5th match, that you start to get to see, who's in the driving seat for winning the groups.
So the point is, guys, is that later on this afternoon is when it gets down to the nitty gritty.
Yeah. Although with this match, because Chihiro is playing in Japan, she will be playing the first 3 matches. So technically, we could have a group winner by the end of match 3 if Chihiro was to win all of her matches. But we'd still be looking at Kelly's score she's on the bubble for qualifying as a second placer, plus the rest of the ladies fighting it out. So.
And everybody, keep in mind that it is 11 p.m. right now over in Japan.
Yeah. 11:40 to be exact.
So God bless her for playing this late. Just like Wei, most of the time Wei has to play her matches, at like midnight or 1 in the morning.
Well,
yeah, that's the scheduling we have.
Wei works till midnight, so she demands it to be after midnight.
She's nocturnal.
Yeah, basically.
So,
I got to say, I don't think it's unusual for these ladies to be playing at this time of night. I think they're quite used to it. Same with the guys in the Philippines. There's never an issue if you turn around and say, okay, you have to play at 12 o'clock midnight. Oh yeah, they're just sort of getting started. They're just getting into stroke around about that time. They're ready for pulling an all-nighter. Yeah.
Listen, boys, what did you guys get me into? Ro is saying that Jim sings.
Oh yeah.
Oh, don't roll. Hey, roll. That cue hasn't been sent out to you yet.
What? Are we?
Jim's actually a world-class pianist and opera singer.
Did you say pianist?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Martha's asking, when does Kelly play? Well, it depends. Kelly is waiting in the wings to see if she advances.
She might not play anymore. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if she does, this is no good. But if she does advance, then she will be playing on Tuesday.
So you have to watch today all day, guys, to find out what happens.
So this is gonna. I don't think she can. She's going to be stretching as well. I don't think she's the tallest lady. So this is going to have to be some sort of. I think bank past the 7. I don't think she can cut that.
If she does cut it, she's going to have to swing that cue ball.
Yeah, if she cuts that, I think if you cut that, if you try and cut it, you try and cannon the 9 and hold the white roundabout some sort of area, and just kind of hope you get on the 4. But I think it's too thin. I think she's going to have to bank it. And if she's going to bank it, she's going to have to get the white away from the 9 as well.
I love how you said roundabout, by the way, Jim. I love that.
Roundabout.
Yeah, I love it. Let's see.
Oh, making it.
No. Man, these girls are fighting today.
Yeah, struggling with it. Okay, then. Back over to Belarus.
To
Maggie. Score still 2-0 for Chihiro. This is Maggie's 4th attempt. Chihiro has had 4.
I'll give one more plug really quickly for the we are doing packages today. So if you were not here in the beginning, today is a package day. We have the first package available, which is a $100 package. We have 3 of those remaining. In the $100 package, you're going to get about $110 worth of gear for free, just for making the donation, plus the 20 entries into the raffle prizes for the Jacoby Cues at the end of the event. In the $100 package, you're going to get a Kamui glove, a Kamui tip, a Cue It Up hoodie, and a Cue It Up t-shirt. So lots of apparel, and basically everything that you need to start playing pool in comfort and in style. So we have 3 of those remaining. Once they are gone, they are gone. Usually they do not take very long to go. So if you would like one of those, I would act quickly.
Get on it.
This is the last day for it, guys. Jump on it.
Donate, share.
Yes, please share this link on Facebook. We want to get as many viewers as possible. This is something that, we love to actually showcase. It's something, people actually get to see some of the best world players play under our circumstances. So this is great. Please share. As Jim says, and I'm told that it's Jim Ice Baby Telfer.
Oh, God, no.
That's what I'm calling you, Ice Telfer.
I'm going to look in the comments to see who's put that in, but I'm pretty sure it'll be
Ro?
Chris.
No, it's Ro.
Ro? Oh, okay then.
She's selling you out.
Oh, look, little Chris has even put the link in. Don't watch it. Oh,
right.
no.
All right,
I got $150 for doing that.
In Facebook stars.
I think that makes me a professional singer, or a professional rapper. Somebody paid me to sing. Yeah.
I did say you are a world-renowned singer now, so I just never said a world-respected singer.
Nate, Andrew's asking, can you clarify? Does the $100 package cost a $100 donation, or is it any donation?
Oh, it is a $100 donation. So you get the $20. So with the $100 donation, you get the Cue It Up hoodie, the Cue It Up T-shirt, a Kamui glove, a Kamui tip, and then you also get 20 entries into the drawing for the Jacoby Custom Cues.
Perfect. Jim, later I might have to. You might have to sing for us later.
It's expensive.
All right, 5, 6. Now look at this. Is almost the same exact setup that she had. That one rack where, this is, except for the 8 was on the rail.
Yeah, she won't come short on the 8 ball this time, I wouldn't imagine.
Mm-mm. She went just a little over, but it's nothing that she can't pocket.
Well, she has got. The last time she came up short on the 6 ball, she had to try to force it up table. Now she has a nice gentle angle.
Yeah. Perfect. That time was perfect. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Is Margaret shooting on a gold crown?
I don't know. I'm trying to see the corner pockets there.
Yeah.
That looks more like dynamic. The thing on the corner pocket. I'm not sure. That's coming around nicely.
Nice.
So
Nice.
Margaret looks like she's in line here to get her first rack on the board. A little bit of an uncharacteristic start to the match for her, but this is more like what we expect from her.
She just had to get into the groove a bit.
All right, we have the second of the $100 packages claimed.
Yay!
Robert Visnick, thank you very much. You are going to get to your gears. And I believe I have your address, Robert, but if you have not sent me your address or you don't remember sending me your address, send it to me again if you could. But
So,
if
Robert,
you already
congratulations. So congratulations, Robert. Congrats.
Lots of awesome gear you get.
All right, I guess we're going to...
Back over to Tokyo. Or to not Tokyo, but Japan.
No, Japan. Japan, Jim. Japan.
Japan, but not Tokyo.
For a nice...
And little Chris...
Back to Tokyo for a nice rack of 10 ball. Here we go.
And little Chris shared earlier in the comments, he shared the GoFundMe page for Jeanette Lee and our family. So please, if you get the chance, go and visit that. And I think she's well over the 100,000 to collect. It just shows you what a celebrity and an icon she is. There's not many people in our sport that would get that kind of money together. And our thoughts are with her and her family.
I don't think there's any people in this. Who do you think else could? I don't think anybody else probably could.
Yeah. No. Listen, Jeanette Lee is one of my friends, and she gave so much, and she's legendary. She gave back so much to our community, and it's the least we could do is give back in return. So everybody, even if it's $1 or even whatever you can afford, by all means, please go to the Jeanette Lee Legacy GoFundMe page. All over the world, even here in the U.S., all of professional pool players and amateur players are supporting her cause. So please donate today.
And not just from the pool world. I saw that there was a driver from NASCAR that donated 10,000. That just shows you that she's known and she's loved by people outside the pool world as well.
Yes, I don't think a lot of people
in other sports. So,
I don't think a lot of people understand. She supported all other types of supports as well. She was sponsored by Bass Pro Shops there for a while. I mean, she ventured off into different things and did a lot of corporate and charity events. So everybody is in support of that. And she's going to fight this thing, and we'll support her any way we can.
Yep, our thoughts go out to her and her family.
Absolutely.
There's a tough starter here.
Oof.
Got to get that 2-3 split somehow, and the 4 is in the way of the natural shot that you would want to play. So it would either be one of those, give it a lot and try and spin it round the 4 into the 2 and the 3, or you're going to have to come off this bottom rail here.
And that would probably be one of the best shots of the day right there, so far.
I think she's coming to the left of the 4 and coming up into it, it looks like. Off the bottom cushion.
Yeah.
She is, yeah. And she's going to hit it.
She nailed it.
But deserved a bit better. But she has a bank on.
Yeah,
she's played a great shot there.
She did open up a bank still, yeah. I mean, there's not a lot of good things that could have... There's a lot of rolls that you could have gotten out of that where you didn't see any of the 2-ball or any shot. She at least opened up something.
It's
tough to call it unlucky, really. You could say she's unlucky not to go on something there, but really it would have been luck, a bit of luck getting on it. But she hit it perfectly. She hit it as good as she could. Maybe just a little bit more pace in it would have helped her with...
But nonetheless,
she's going to be going into the 3 here, so she needs a little bit of luck on the position on the 3. I think. Don't think there's anything she can do to avoid the 3 ball.
I think she can slide up. It looks like she might be able to slide above it without. If you spin it, and you might be able to slide above it. No.
Got the 9.
She fluked the 9 in though. Oh, but she hooked herself.
She's hooked. No, I don't know. I think she might be. I think she might be able to make it into the middle.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that Yutaka is doing his job correctly, because Yutaka made sure his girls knew the rules. Yes, Yutaka, you are the best.
Wow.
That could have been such a struggle if she didn't know the rules there and thought that was a win.
I'm going to pull up this side camera and see if I can see if she can make that too. No, she cannot make it in the. She may be able to catch enough of it to make it into the bottom right corner, but I don't think she can't make it in the centre. Is she completely hooked? Yeah, she's playing the kick.
Yeah, well, I think the kick is the right shot anyways, just because it at least gets the ball moving in a, you could potentially bank this into the bottom middle too, as we're looking.
It could go
at the
anywhere,
side
really.
Yeah.
It's a huge risk, though, guys. You know that. Oof.
Yeah.
Okay, so she is coming off with shots. These are the shots of the day so far, guys. I don't think you understand.
But she's also played this, giving herself only one option of making a ball. A lot of players would have hit it a bit harder, and maybe they get the double bank back into the right centre, or they hit it too thin and they make one of the get balls moving. And she's just put everything in and saying, I'm just going to make it in the centre.
She got perfect shape too, Jim.
I know. What a shot. No, just one of these racks you think, right, now you've got to calm down a little bit and make sure that you make the most of the opportunity you've given yourself.
Nice shot.
She's playing good, isn't she?
She is coming back. Those first couple racks, now she's like a beast. Jeannie Seaver is watching. She is also another WPBA pro player, and Jeannie is very close with Jeanette Lee. And she says she's fighting with all of her might. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Jeannie plays really good, too. I like watching
Jeannie. I've been friends with Jeannie I've been playing against Jeannie and friends with Jeannie for 20-something years, and she's still beast. Still beast. Just stop shot on the 4. Bing, bang, boom, as we say here in the U.S., Jim.
That's not true.
Good.
I've never heard that said.
The 6 obviously passes a 9, so it's just another stop shot now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it passes pretty easily.
And I don't want
to out into a 3-1 lead. Yeah.
Oof! And that was probably, like I said, that was the hardest rack to get out. And she is, wow, that was amazing.
Margaret must have. There's probably about 3 different occasions where Margaret's got out of her seat and thought, "Well, yeah, I'm going to be breaking shortly," and she's still sitting there watching these last 3 balls.
Yeah.
Some amazing shot making.
Nice shot. I think now she's feeling her stroke. She's getting into it. If any nerves were there, they're gone. I'll take it.
Yeah,
I'll take
$1 on that. Yeah, I'll bet. Oh, you're going to lose $2 here, Nate.
And a Facebook star I want.
Oh, yeah, she did have the fluke. She fluked the 9, didn't she? Oh, $2 that just cost you, Nate. That just cost you $2.
And a Facebook star. And a Facebook star. Yes.
Yes, taking money off Mindham. Brilliant.
By the end of the day, Jim, he's going to pay for our happy hour.
That's it. He's going to have to get more donations in just to pay for the bets that he's losing against us.
All right, that was a really nice out. That was fantastic. Now let's go back to Margaret, because I want to see Margaret come back like a beast too.
7 ball standard. 7 ball goes in as usual. The 1 ball's tracking nicely over that corner pocket every time.
Yep.
So she has the
2
balls in the same. She's hitting them. She's hitting them consistently. The 5 balls in the same spot. The 6 balls in the same spot. The 8 balls up table as usual. The 2 balls in round about the same area.
And the 1 ball too.
And the 1 ball as well. So she's hitting them consistent. Which is the key. Once you find your break, try and replicate it as much as you possibly can every time. So she'll play the same shot she's played every time. Just screw off the rail, past the 2 to play the 2 into the same pocket.
Ooh. I think you changed.
She's okay. Yeah, I think she can. I think she can screw underneath the 3 and back out off the right hand rail. I mean, well, when I say under the 3, I mean this side of the 3.
I think considering she's just going to keep it simple at this point. She's definitely taking her time with that stroke, though. Slowing down a bit.
Ooh, that's got to go.
That 8 ball could be a little bit of an issue. Now I'm not sure if she can sneak in behind. If she can sneak in behind it, then it's just it's a natural angle to come around 2 rails for the 4 ball.
You don't think she'll draw back a little bit instead of trying to use the rails?
That reach is going to be a long reach, and she's going to have to really stroke into the deep part of the cue ball to be able to get that. I
think she has to go forward. Yeah. The problem is if she has to create the angle here and try and screw into it a little bit, then that takes the natural angle away for the 5 position on the 4. Sorry, if it's just a natural angle to go behind the 8, then just ignore the 8 and play for position on the 4, and you're good. You know.
Yeah. Nate, Little Chris said that Yuki is in the YouTube chat supporting her fellow Japan, not Tokyo player, Jim.
There you go. Japan, not Tokyo.
Well, I'll say this. Yuki is guaranteed into the semifinals of this event. She has locked herself into a bye for this event.
Look at this. Exactly.
Well, that's ugly.
That's exactly what you were talking about, Jim, that you come off of that backside and it just bumped off that rail in the way.
Yeah, maybe she made it. Maybe she made it just a little bit thick. But okay, she's going to have to do something. She'll have her new Predator Air 2 out of the bag. Try and make this. And to be honest, if she makes it, she hits it well enough, then the white is going to float across underneath the 5 for short side on the 5 ball.
This could be another shot of the day. I'm holding my breath.
I hope she shoots right away then.
I can hold my breath for a while. Oh!
She's not making it.
Oh!
So,
what that does.
Both played 5 racks. And it's 3-1 for Chihiro. You were going to say, Nate? Sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say is this gives Chihiro a chance to actually win this match base, or at least force a sudden death if she's able to run out from here.
Yeah. So she's been breaking well. That 8-ball's been found in the bottom right pocket, as you would expect.
In this sort of thing, I mean, the break is key.
Yes. Yeah.
You notice they're both taking their time now.
Well, they know that certainly with the break shot, there you go. That's nicely done. If you don't make a ball, then you're racking again, and it's the same. It was the same with you saw it with the VG10.
Yep.
We had Niels Fine. He played in his group. He played 24 racks. 11 of them were dry, so he got a shot at 13, and he ran 12 of them. So he ran 12 out of 13 racks and didn't get out of his group because of all the dry breaks. It's just insane. If you're not making balls in the break, you can't do anything in these tournaments,
Yeah. I think almost the same thing came down in Group 2. I can't remember. I was watching, and it came down to the last break, I think. Wasn't it? Like on Wednesday? Or have I lost my mind?
I don't know. I was working.
All right. Everything's spread wide open.
Yeah.
This should be a nice help.
3 to the 4.
It's about getting from the 3 to the 4. 3 to the 4 is the only thing that could go wrong. I like playing onto the right-hand side of the table here with a cue ball. And then you've got to negotiate either going around the back of the 5 ball or going in between the 5 and the 7 for position on the 4. So with that angle, with that angle, I think you're better off trying to get between the 5 and the 7 via 2 rails. I'm not sure if you can avoid the 5 to go behind it.
Oh yeah, I think.
Well, it's a huge window.
Yeah, I think just a center ball hit here is going to get you right in between that the second and third diamond on that left rail. I think she'll be fine with just a center ball hit.
Looks like she's putting left on it. Perfect.
Oh, it's coming out pretty nice.
Perfect. She's not over the 5. It didn't bump anything. It's pretty much straight. Her accuracy is starting to come into play now. Her cue ball accuracy.
Yeah, she's very controlled. She's not having to hit anything hard. She's getting good position, good shape on the balls, which makes the game a lot easier if you're not having to rescue yourself every time.
Yeah.
And then when she did have to rescue herself, she came out with some beast shots to get out of her rack. Yeah, crazy.
Amazing. I'm glad I was with you for that, Jim.
Yeah. Not a bad start to the day, this.
No.
You're the only person who's ever said that to Jim ever.
Me and Jim have a thing now.
Yeah. Me and Little Biscuit.
Yeah, nice.
We've got a thing going on.
Dung, 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 dung. Dung, dung, dung.
Oh, no.
It's Rose's fault.
For the people who've been around here for a long time, that's actually the second time that Jim sang. I want to say that he sang "My Heart Will Go On" by Celine Dion during an event.
You would be right. Yeah.
That was
you went all Canadian?
Why should we not be talking about pool here?
Correct. She didn't get.
Oh,
now
don't you dare start. We are not moving on this fast. We are going to enjoy this, Jim.
I tried to help you, Jim. I tried.
I appreciate it. Go on, then, Nate.
Nice shot. Nicely done. Look at now dead on.
Yeah, no, it's just a little punch forward.
I'll tell you what, he was actually surprisingly, Jim's quite a good singer. Actually, he holds the tune pretty well.
He's trying to hang on to this. This is great.
Yeah. I'm not letting this go.
He's like a dog with a bone. It's crazy.
A wild dog with a bone.
Yeah. I think part of it's jealousy.
Actually, to be honest with you, Jim, a little bit is I do wish I could sing. I also do wish I could play the piano, and I know your daughter plays the piano. Do you play piano too?
I have a little tinkle with her sometimes, yeah, but I don't play as well as she does. Yeah.
Okay.
She's actually playing just now. I can hear her in the background.
Those are the two things I wish I could do. I wish I could sing, and I wish I could play the piano.
I wish I could play, but I wish when I was younger that I'd taken up some sort of musical instrument. Now it's a bit late. I tried to learn certain things, and it's too difficult now. You can learn so much when you're a kid.
Oh,
that has opened the door for Margaret. She'll be jumping out of her seat there.
Oh boy.
Oh, that could be a big moment in this match.
I did not see that happening.
No, I didn't see that one coming either. That was an unforced error there.
Oof. So the plot really thickens here, boys.
3-1 still, but Margaret still has this rack in hand. So she can get herself back to 1-7-1 in it. That could turn out to be a big moment in this match there. That missed 9 ball. Again,
consistently, the 1 who's over here by the back corner, and the 2, it's almost in the same position every time.
Yeah, what she did get this time was the 8 got kicked and got kept down this end of the table. So the transition from the 6 to the 8 is now a lot easier than it has been in previous racks. So this is possibly the easiest out that she's had so far. The only issue I do see is getting the correct shape on the 4 ball to get to the 5. But it shouldn't really be an issue for somebody of Margaret's quality.
You guys, the viewers are filling me in on Jim and his quirks, as we would say.
Quirks. I've got quirks now, do I? You've no idea how many quirks I've got.
I'm learning a lot about you, Jim. The new girl on the block's finding out all the divvy.
Oh no.
That's funny.
What we don't lack here is excitement, and Jim brings it all.
Well, I mean, I'm not done yet, dear. The day's not done yet.
We're just getting warmed up here, Nate.
Yeah, slow it down, Tiger. Slow it down.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Nice.
So this is the shot that's going to dictate this. She needs to get the correct side of the 4 ball here because she doesn't want to have to try and do something avoiding that 9 in order to get to the 5. So she wants to be, I would say, in a line between the right middle and the bottom left.
I don't think she can get there. I don't think she can get to where she needs to be. She has to go forward with it, I think.
Yeah, I think she can go forward.
Those balls are not that far apart. It's going to be tough to generate that high spin to get there.
We're going to find out.
Yeah.
And that's going to come around. She's got enough to go. She's come perfect, I think.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, worst case scenario, she has the ability to get a
short side.
Ball.
Yeah. She's taking the 9 ball out of play, which was the number 1 priority.
Yep. Just slide right over, just like that. Utilize the rail to come back for the 6, 8.
Well, this is kind of neat. We have about just shy of 200 viewers right now. Pretty cool.
Yay!
Stuff. We're rocking it.
Come on, share this, people. Share this. And by all means, if you have any questions or comments, please, me, Jim, and Nate are here at your disposal. Andrew said he loves Cheryl's voice and something about all these food groups that Jimmy eats while he's commentating. That's the gist of where we're at right now in comments, guys.
These people know me so well. It's either beer or wine and chocolate. Yeah, that's pretty much it for me when I'm sitting here.
The chocolate does not start until between his 4th and 5th beer. That's when the chocolate starts.
Well,
yeah, normally the beer comes first or the wine. I guess. Yeah. See,
what the viewers don't know is you've already committed to white wine today. Later on, just letting the viewers know.
But there is a crate of beer within sight of where I'm sitting at the moment, so I might have to go and get myself a beer.
Are you going to get yourself a nice Riesling, Jim?
A nice Riesling.
It's too sweet for him, Nate. It's
I was
too
going to say, there's no such thing as a nice Riesling.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, Margaret. So that's a bit of a turnaround there. It looked like being 4-1 to Chihiro, and now it's actually 3-2. And they both players have 2 racks to go.
2 racks.
We have a match.
We got us a match. Ding, ding, ding.
If you are over there on YouTube, one of those 100 viewers, and you absolutely need something to do with your finger, smash that subscribe button. I want to have lots of viewers on YouTube, and I don't even... Oh, yeah, I want to monetize. There you go. I need to get to 1,000. Help me get to 1,000 YouTube subscribers.
Yes, everyone, please. If not just for Nate's sake, for Jim's sake.
I want to start making 42 cents a month with my YouTube account.
All we need to do is get Jim to sing, and we're good to go. Maybe that'll push you over.
I want to double my income.
I might have to put some of my singing on my own YouTube channel. Yeah.
Well, that's my that's my content, Jim. So you have to pay me for it.
Yeah, I won't put the Ice Ice Baby on, of course, or I'll do it again. You know, nobody wants to watch me play pool, so I might as well sing.
Stop it. All right.
Kyle Butte, yes, I'm looking forward to your pickles at the Moscone Cup. Very nice.
What?
Yeah, Kyle's bringing some pickles to the Moscone Cup for me. So I'm going to be sitting there behind the European team munching on my pickles for 4 days. Pickles and beer. I'm going to stink. Nobody's going to want to speak to me.
You mean like you already do?
Oh, there's no need for that.
Hey, listen here, buddy. When I wake up at 6 a.m. and the first thing I do is basically like wake up and go live, and I wake up every morning to a good morning, Stinky.
I didn't call you Stinky today. I called you ugly.
Oh, that's better. No, I'm sorry I snapped. I didn't realize. If I'd have known you'd have said that, I would have never got upset.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sunday is bath day.
No, that was pre-COVID. Now every other Sunday, and this is my off Sunday.
Yeah, Nate doesn't think he gets dirty because he doesn't go outside.
My cats don't mind me. The cats don't mind the smell.
That's horrible. So you got a nice transition from that 1 to 2. You draw back, 3 inside. That's what I would choose 4 in the corner.
I think she can play it in the top left-hand corner, and then she's just got a stop shot to go to the 4. Yeah.
I don't know. See, I would have drawn back. I mean, it's easier.
Maybe just a little bit too much angle there. Yeah.
I mean, it's easier said than done when we're sitting here, right? And we're not actually playing, but she did get a weirdo angle on that.
I think she can just kind of roll this in and cinch the cue ball.
I think it's just play a stop shot. You're going to drift slightly to the left, but a stop shot will do it for you.
Yeah, just cinch the cue ball. You don't even need to get to the rail. Just stop it as soon as you can.
Yeah, she took the rail. Nicely played. Again, she can't stop it there. She'll be travelling towards a 5, so she'll probably have to come in and out via the short rail.
She's got to force it a bit.
I mean, if she's only got a small angle, she could draw across the face a bit and play the 5 into the same pocket. But I think she's got enough angle just to go forward and back out again.
Yeah.
Ever so slight twist of inside spin. Just make sure it doesn't masse because you're jacked up just a little bit.
Nice. Nicely done. I am truly amazed at almost the perfection of the cue ball control with her right now compared to in the beginning.
Yeah. If anything, she's just sort of coming wrong side of the balls at the moment. I mean, look, she's just slightly wrong side of the 5.
Yeah.
She has a choice here to leave herself a long 6. If she has a bit of an angle, I'd be tempted to go forward 2 rails and bring myself a little bit closer to the to the 6, but it looks like she's just going to leave herself a long 6. I'm not sure how much of the rail she has underneath the 7 ball. I don't think the middle pocket is an issue when making the 7 from underneath, so I think it's just a stop shot here. Yeah, and I think she can catch a rail above the side.
You know, in certain situations like this, there's almost, you notice there's 2 or 3 options that you have. And what gets me the most is, being able to see their decision making on what they decided finally. Because you never know.
Yeah. And everybody's different.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you see a lot of people saying, "Oh, you played the wrong shot there." Well, just because you missed something doesn't mean to say you played the wrong shot. Or just because you played it badly doesn't mean to say it was the wrong shot.
Correct. And also, the verity, are you a lefty or are you righty,
Yeah. So she's got a choice here. She could let her stroke out a little bit here and come across for the 9 in the bottom left, or she could just play just a little draw with a little bit of bottom left to hold the cue ball for a slightly tougher 9. She'd get an easier 9 if she comes across the front of it, but it makes the 7 just a little bit trickier.
Use the rail.
So she does that, yeah. And you got to know your table there as well, because sometimes when you get close to the side pocket on the rail there, the rail can be a little bit dead sometimes, depending on how it's been. I've played on tables before where I've played that shot, and the white pretty much just hasn't bounced off the rail at all. And you know what's going on here? It's just because the point of the middle pockets can be a bit dead sometimes, but she's got out of that one nicely. That'll make her feel a bit better. Good recovery after the last rack.
No, absolutely.
So it's 4-2. There will be she has at minimum a sudden death playoff. Margaret has to run both her racks now. So the 7 ball will go into the bottom left corner as normal. The 1 ball will track up to the top left. 6 will probably be stuck down here in the bottom right. Again, the 8 balls got stuck there, but that 5, the 4 and the 5 and the 4 and the 5 are blocked into that pocket by the 8 ball now.
Well, if you're able to get onto the 4 ball with anything nice to the side pocket, I mean, getting underneath the 5 ball on the short side shouldn't be an issue.
I think you play the combination, the 4-8 combination, I think.
Yeah, with where the 3 ball is, it's not hard to get in between the 5 and the 4, because it's a pretty natural angle to come off of that if you wanted to play the 4 into the right middle.
Yeah, but if you come a little bit short on it, then your 9 ball's in the way for getting position back towards the 5 again.
Yeah.
And the 5 is not sitting on the rail, it's off the rail, so it shouldn't be an issue. I mean, if it was frozen on the rail, that could change things, honestly.
Yeah.
I would never want to go...
I mean, go ahead. That 5 ball's only been in 2 positions on that table, either in the rack, underneath the 7 and the 9, or an inch away from that left-hand rail. Yeah, the 2 spots it's been in the entire time.
Okay, so recap, people are telling me what food you're going to eat at Moscone Cup, but Sarah Schmidt is joining us. Good morning, Sarah. She tells us good morning.
Sarah, you don't have a... Sarah, you're not a sharer. Sarah is not a sharer. Sarah, share the stream.
Sarah, become a sharer.
Yep. Sharing is caring, or you will be shamed. Kyle, tell her, Kyle.
Tell her, Kyle. Andrew said it's a pleasure to see such great play with a maple shaft. So he fancies the wood shaft as opposed to carbon fiber, I guess. Andrew does.
Well, I will say that I don't think she's playing with just a standard maple shaft. I think she's got some sort of performance shaft on there. I saw writing on the bottom of the shaft, but I'm not sure what kind of shaft it is.
Oh, is she drawing this? Don't make both of them, Margaret.
She got it.
She controlled it well.
Sarah is a sharer now.
Yay! Thank you, Sarah.
There you go, Sarah. You're one of the cool kids now.
Yeah, baby. Now, this is the thing. I was going to ask if she was going to angle off or if she was going to go almost straight. And she kept it almost straight. Now she's simplifying everything.
Yeah. No, this is fine. I would draw back, and if she's got enough angle, the scratch in the bottom left isn't an issue. I would try and get onto the bottom rail here.
The 6 is definitely in a better position than what her other racks that 6 was. So definitely this one is better position. Nicely.
Okay.
Rattle it home 3 rails. Neil Soloway, good morning. It's
Good morning, Neil.
This is your day, Neil. This is the package day. Neil wanted one of these on Friday. I think I mentioned it for the first time.
Neil, get your package. Come on now.
Don't underestimate how good Nate's package is.
Oh boy.
I know.
Grow up,
He
Jim.
pays me to say that once every match.
He brings all the ladies to the yard.
He does, yeah, and I get 100 Facebook stars.
Oh Jesus! Oh,
Nicely
There's
done.
Margaret.
There she
Putting the
is.
pressure on. So we are 4-3. Both players 1 rack left. So we go over to Japan, not Tokyo, to Chihiro with her final rack of this match. Well, the final rack of the standard set of 8.
Jim, Sarah
Yeah.
Schmidt, our new sharer, she says, anyone have any advice before I play on a tournament?
I got this. Don't worry, Jim. Don't miss any balls, and if you're going to, don't.
Okay, I would
Well, there you go,
say,
Sarah. Yeah. Coach Minton there. Just solved all your problems.
She actually is one of my students.
is it?
Yeah.
Debbie Cornell says, good morning. Good morning, Debbie. And Kyle is giving Sarah a pep talk as well.
Yeah, Sarah, just go out and enjoy it, you know. Just enjoy it, stay in the moment, and manage
don't
your
give up.
expectations. Yeah, manage your expectations. People, you only got upset with yourself if you've not managed your expectations properly. So I mean, I don't know what kind of standard you play at. If Nate's your coach, then you probably still got some work to do. But no, Nate's very good. Nate's very knowledgeable. I'm doing him a disservice here.
Yeah.
Just go out and enjoy it, you know, and think about the things that Nate's told you or whoever you've taken advice from. Just remember these things and just go out and have fun.
Yeah,
It's all about having a bit of fun.
I would say, Sarah, you just keep it simple and enjoy the game, and don't just kick ass. That's it.
Don't miss any balls, and if you're going to, don't.
Yep.
It's the best
All right.
It's the best advice. I'm telling you, it's the best advice.
Just make the ball.
That's what I tell the Jim every single time that he plays, and the only time I didn't say it was when he played against Conrad Justitian in the last VG10.
I didn't have to miss to lose that one, to be fair. So this is a tough one. This one.
You think?
Well, she's got to get position on that 4 ball
And she's not
from the 3 to the 4.
And she's
She's
not
on
in
the
a good
2,
spot
okay,
of it.
to float. Yeah, the three balls on the bottom rail here, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, but she's gonna have to come across the 10 ball or the 9 ball now for the right side.
Yeah, it's all about getting from the 3 to the 4. You know, if the 6 wasn't there, you'd say, yeah, no, it's not too bad.
I wonder if she's going to decide to go under the 6 or over the 6.
It'll all depend on what angle you get on this one, I guess.
Mm.
You can kind of see her break line leading right up to the 4 ball. I mean, that's basically what she's trying to get onto.
Yeah.
Pretty good angle. She can kind of do whatever she wants. I'm trying to run down basically into the 6 ball here, not just to the right of it. But I'm envisioning my speed to run just to the right of the 6 and running into it.
Play it at a speed that will get you past the 6.
Yes.
Then it doesn't matter. Then it doesn't matter which side of the 6 you fall on, and if you run into it, you're also okay. Do not play it at speed to land on the 6, because then you've got to be more accurate.
Yeah.
And I think she can go past the 6 by a couple of balls and still have a shot on the 4. And where the 5 is, it's not too tough.
I would like to be a little bit more straight in and try to get my cue ball over in between the 5 ball and the rail personally, though.
She hit it perfect.
She's going to overrun it just a little bit.
She's overrun it a little bit, but at the end of the day, again, it's not too bad.
Yeah, given the shot that she had there, I mean, this is...
Unless she gets stuck on the other rail. But I don't want to jinx her.
Man, I love... I just absolutely love the people that, like, pay attention to this, or, like, tune into this stream regularly. Sarah asks for a little bit of advice, and, like, everybody
yeah.
jumps
that's
in.
it. Right, Sarah, you've come to the right place. You've come to the right place.
See what happens when you become a sharer, Sarah. See what happens.
That's it.
Yeah.
See, that was it. Before you had sharer above your name, then the answers you would have got from people would be mind your own business and go and ask somebody who cares and all that kind of stuff. But as soon as you got sharer above your name, you get all the love.
It's not. Yeah, it was a great shot. And you see her move her cue like she was hoping that it would get enough momentum to get past that 6. I love that.
This is for the match as well.
She's in good shape here to win this match now.
Yeah.
And I should say, now that we're in day 4, we actually do have a little bit of a, I don't know if we'll call it a bounty. Whoever actually has the most table runs throughout the qualifier gets a free $200 bonus. So currently, that is being won by Alul, and if Chihiro ends up getting a 5 here, she'd be right on pace to tying it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how many people knew that. I know the ladies knew it, but I probably haven't said it before now. So we actually are giving $200 to whoever has the most table runs throughout the qualifiers.
Whoever our number 1 seed will be. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it doesn't have to be a number 1 seed because Alul is.
It doesn't have to be a number 1 seed. Yeah.
Alul is currently winning it. In fact, the of the ladies that are in this, Alul has number 1, has the most amount of table runs.
And Kelly number 2.
No, well, Angeline and Kelly both have. Angeline actually is not making the playoffs, and she's actually tied with Kelly. She has 14 table runs, and Kelly has 14 table runs.
And honestly, in the playoffs, I think that you're going to get a lot more of them because they're going to crack down, and it'll be so. The bounty on that 200, I think it will go down to the last day, and that is my prediction.
Oh no, that is just for the qualifiers. Whoever had the most coming into today.
Oh, I thought you meant for the whole event.
No, just for the qualifiers. Because if it was for the final event, it would be whoever won the tournament or got second. Oh my God!
And this is to win this match.
Little Chris said 200. I couldn't even win a raffle with that.
Well, no. The average person couldn't win a raffle with that. Little Chris, you could win a raffle with 20 cents.
No.
Crazy amount of stuff you win.
No, he's getting beat on this time. He hasn't won anything yet. I mean, he's
oh, well, it's about time.
He's about ready to grab his ball and go home. He doesn't want to play this game anymore.
Don't expect me to feel sorry for him.
Boys, stay focused. Margaret's on her last one.
Yeah, this is the last one for Margaret. She can't win this match anymore, but it's going to be important for her to build up the racks for the aggregate at the end of the group. So she'll be looking to make one here. 7 balls in. 5 balls come out in an easier position this time. The 1 and 2 are beside each other. This is a nice looking rack.
Yeah. Man, she could have used that on the last one.
And I will say, Lil Chris will not be winning a raffle tomorrow either. I'm sorry, because we're not going to be doing raffles tomorrow. What we're doing is the packages today. And if you guys don't mind, I'll plug these really quickly before... I guess I'll do them right after the end of this, because then we'll be going into break. So go ahead. Sorry.
Well, there's not... You don't see many issues on this table, to be honest.
No.
Yeah, I could try and come up with something, but I really don't think there's anything. I really don't think there's anything. Probably a kick is about the only thing that could really go wrong here. Or if he somehow managed to get really badly on the 5 ball in the centre and have to come up and down or in and out, or I don't know.
I think she'll probably play the 5 up into the top left.
Again, depends on the angle she has on the 4.
Yeah. With where the 4 ball is, with where the 3 and the 4 ball is, I just expect that she'll probably be doing stop shots on the 4, 5, and 6. Or
I don't like a stop. I don't like a stop shot to play now because you've got the 8 ball there. If you
Well, a stop shot I think actually puts her on the other side of the 8 ball.
So she just forced it through a little bit just to get the 8 out of the way, I think. So she's going to have a look at the 5 into the top left hand corner, I think. And then she'll make the 6 into the bottom right, come round 2 rails into the line on the 8.
A side
No,
pocket.
she's going to play in the side. Again, that's fine. She just draws back to. She could draw back to where she is now, really. Or she could just stop it and maybe she just only uses 1 rail then to go up for the 8.
Yeah, I like that better,
Also
the
a
side pocket
possibility.
choice. Perfect.
So she's got choices. I still like punching this around 2 rails.
You're getting fancy.
Yeah, it just means any speed you want to hit it, really, you're going to be on it. I mean, you don't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, I agree with Jim. I like that.
It's just a more natural shot to play, I think.
And it gets you on the right side of the 8 ball because you'd like to be on the. If in a perfect world, you'd be pretty close to straight in or on the left side of it.
Just like that.
Yeah, she's a little bit wrong side, but she'll have to go forward and then take the top rail and come back down again.
I think she could draw it back.
Oh, she's going to draw straight back? Ooh, hit this well. You've got to hit this one well. I fancy her being on the rail here.
Perfect. That was almost perfect.
And this is still
Should
going
be
to
an
be
issue,
very.
this one.
This is still going to be very important for Margaret to make the playoffs, of course, because she's if she is not able to win the pool from here, she is going to need to be getting past Kelly Fisher's 14 to be making the playoffs. So this is important. All right.
This is exciting.
Okay, that's the end of that match, and Chihiro wins 5-4 against Margaret Fefilova. So yeah,
So
it was a good match. Just a couple of mistakes there in the beginning from Margaret. Put her under the gun a little bit. Yeah.
I guess the girls left us. So who do we have up next, boys?
We have Pia Filler versus Chihiro Kawahara. And there she is. She's kind of waving. Congratulations.
Well played, Chihiro. Yeah.
Congrats.
Congratulations to you. All right, we're going to be back in just a second. We're going to take a second to set up the second match of the day, which is going to be Pia Filler and Chihiro Kawahara. What we're going to be... I need to get some information. We are going to be giving away packages tomorrow. So for the stream donations, well, first, please share the stream if you have not done so already. And instead of doing donation tomorrow, we are doing packages today. So we are the first one is a $100 package. So if you donate $100 to the stream, you get 20 entries into the drawings for all of these Jacoby Custom Cues. But on top of that, you get a Kamui glove, a Kamui tip, a Cue It Up hoodie, and a Cue It Up t-shirt. So about $110 worth of gear you get, plus you get all of those entries into the drawings for these cues. So these are usually the most popular days as far as getting stuff because you get a lot of really great equipment for your donations, guaranteed. On top of you get your entries into the drawing. So these are usually very popular days. 2 of the 4 packages we have are already claimed. We only have 2 more. So if you would like one of the $100 packages, now is your time to get your money in. Once they're gone, they are gone. So, like I said, 2 more remaining. Other than that, we will be back with our second match of the day in just a little bit, which will be between Pia Filler and Chihiro Kawahara.
So don't go anywhere, guys.
Donate. Share.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey or victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, Jim, you want to do the announcements and the lead-in?
Everybody for match 2 of day 4, the final group in the VG9. And coming up now in match 2, we have Chihiro again, and she'll be playing against Pia Filler. We can see Pia there. I think Nate's looking at it. There's just waving at everybody. So we're going to get straight on this match. Same situation. Both the ladies will get 8 racks each, and the one that runs the most of them will win the point. So we will give the coin flip, since it's Pia's first match. We'll give the coin flip to Pia. You can call heads or tails.
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails this time.
It is tails. So,
Alright.
Chihiro wanted to go first, so I will, well, if you can hear us, Chihiro, you can start whenever you're ready. She is going to be racking the balls right now, it looks like.
Okay, so good luck to both ladies. Play well.
Play well, ladies.
Good luck.
Chihiro played really well in the first match, winning 5-4 against Margaret Fefilova. So this is the first opportunity we get to see Pia. And if Nate wants to switch to Pia's side camera,
I can do that.
then you'll see in the corner there, that's the husband of Pia. I'm not sure what his name is, but apparently he plays now and again. I've heard he's pretty strong, but
he's currently crushing
currently
it playing Angry Birds.
Yep, he's playing Angry Birds over in the corner. Joshua Filler.
Yeah.
Okay, so we go over to Japan, not Tokyo.
Not Tokyo, Japan.
Chihiro. Yeah.
All right, guys, for you guys just joining us, my name is Cheryl Baglin, and I'm with Jim and Nate this morning, and thank you for having me, gentlemen.
You're welcome, Little Biscuit.
Little Biscuit, that's me.
Little Biscuit.
That's how I'm known as the WPBA. Currently in the U.S., the name could change. We don't know.
Little Biscuit
Nice
or
break.
WPBA?
No, WPBA. I'm actually I'm the newbie on the block for the WPBA, but I had one event. I actually signed on later on into the year of 2020 or 2019. So I played one event, but I am thankfully signed on. So I will be joined with WPBA. Me and Nate have a little bit of a distant history because we both commentated for the WPBA Ghost during the COVID times when, and so we are joined together today. It's fate, Nate, a year ago.
It must be. You can't get rid of me.
No, I enjoy it.
Trust me, trust me, if there was a way, I would have found it already.
But yes, Little Biscuit is what is on my jacket, but I am sponsored by Allison Fisher Cues, and Allison has many a nickname for me. Some people call me Squirrel, but Little Biscuit is what currently I am known as.
Very good. Every player needs a nickname.
Yeah, I'm just a food group, that's all.
What's yours, Nate? Have you got a pool nickname?
I do. I'm the cat daddy.
What is it?
Cat
the
Daddy?
Cat Daddy. What an unfortunate name, really.
Yeah.
Cat Daddy Mindom.
What's wrong with
I like it.
What's wrong with my nickname?
Oh, that's
no,
fantastic. It's half porn-like, but I like it.
What?
Cat Daddy.
Do you have a mustache?
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Don't think I'm not done with you, Jim. Dun, 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 dun. No, I'm sorry, guys. That's fine.
Oh, brilliant. Cat Daddy. So do you have Cat Daddy on your shirt as well then, do you?
Love it.
Naturally. Where else would it be?
Oh,
Cat
God,
Daddy.
that's great. Cat
brilliant.
Daddy. Oh.
Cat Daddy Mindom. I love it.
I want to know who gave you that name.
I think Amy Burns gave me that nickname.
That's fantastic.
She's a local player from the Madison, Wisconsin area. She was I'm a total crazy cat lady, so she just said one day, she's like, Nate, the cat daddy, Mindom. And I'm just like, okay.
I love it. It's fantastic. Jim, what is yours? Jim, what is yours?
Drunk Moscone Cup guy.
I've got
Pickles?
I've got several of them. When I'm at the Moscone Cup, for some reason, I get called Clooney. When I'm at the Moscone Cup. When I'm playing pool around this area, I get Braveheart because of the Scottish connection. And yeah, Carl Boyce, and it kind of stuck with a few people, started calling me the Legend Slayer or something like that, and that kind of stuck as well.
Ooh, this is really good.
No,
I'm guessing we go. Probably Clooney. I guess.
I think that is like the most PG-13 nickname that Carl Boyce has for you.
Oh yeah, no. We're talking nicknames, not insults. I've been called a lot worse. Yeah.
And of course on this
nothing that you would put on your shirt though.
And of course on the stream you're known as Ice Ice Baby.
Yes, you are.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, but that one's not going to stick.
You mean like it already has?
Little Chris, behave yourself.
Mm-hmm. So she's gonna look. She got bad position on that 6, and I think she's cutting it. She's gonna cut it.
That's thin. She's got to take the paint. She's going to take the paint off this to make it.
Look at this.
Oh, unlucky. And it looked like she could have caught it thinner as well. The speed that it travelled at, she could have caught it thinner, so it was makeable. Okay.
All right,
we're going to see Germany.
Pia Filler for her first opportunity.
And you see Josh is all kicked back, relaxed.
Yeah, until
just chilling.
Until he starts losing at Angry Birds, and then he'll start getting mad and probably throw his phone. Who's got a dog barking?
It's through the window. It's through my window. Isn't that crazy? That was. And you know what the crazy part, guys? I'm on a 3rd floor.
Wow. I just thought I heard like an American trying to get action or something.
No, I'm actually at my house today. I took the day off from pool. I played like 14 hours yesterday, so I'm done for. But yeah, that's weird, right? This is the crazy part, guys. What you don't understand is yesterday, there was so much sound and noise around me that I felt so bad. Nate, let's recap. There was a vacuum, and then there was no signal, and now I have a dog. People, I'm going to be known for jumping on with you boys with all these background noises. I'm so sorry, guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good.
We do like animals at our VG events.
Yeah, Cat Daddy loves it.
He loves it. He loves it. If there's a dog running around the table, he gets all excited.
You know, Mary Rakin, actually, her dog, normally when she plays in her house, her dog is right there by her. So I'm curious to see if her dog will be there today.
Nate's going to get all excited. He likes his animals.
Yeah.
Well, in the place of it, I guess we'll accept Josh as our animal for the day. He is kind of a beast.
He is.
He is an animal. Yeah.
Trying to watch both angles on Pia's table.
Oop, nicely done.
A nice little bump off.
That comes out all right. Yeah.
Friendly little tickle.
Friendly tickle.
I bet I could do this.
So this looks like she might just have to draw this one back. I think the 6 goes into the left centre, so if she can just leave herself an angle to come round off the 5 behind the 9 for the 6 into the centre, looks good.
Noda, thank you so much. She's paying me compliments. So thank you very much. As the newbie to cue it up, I take that as a huge compliment. She says, Cheryl, you're great. We still never heard you drink or eat anything. Well, the day is still young, Noda. The day is still young.
Yeah, we're kind of chompers here.
Uh-oh, Rose filling me in on who's Batman?
It must be, I'm guessing it's Mary's dog's name.
Oh, yeah, Batman. Yes, the dog. Yes. So Ro knows.
I didn't realize when Ro was starting to watch the streams here at the Cute Up, I didn't realize how big of a deal she is. She's a freaking celebrity, basically. She knows
She
everybody,
is.
and everybody knows her.
Yes, she's a baller. And we always thank her for her support. Thank you, Noda.
So come forward onto the right side of the 7 here to go down, back down. Oh, she's gone up table. Hey, that's a good shot.
Wow.
Not quite sure she's got any angle there on the 7. She might have to leave herself a little bit of a tougher 9.
Yeah, just right where the side pocket, that should be fine.
You can see the lines that have been drawn on the table there
Yeah.
for their practice table. Splitting the table into segments helps you with your position play. I don't do it because I just don't like ruining my cloth, but these guys will get a new cloth every week if they need it.
Yeah, they just make a phone call and it's there the next day.
Nicely
You can
done.
see I'm pretty sure Joshua prefers breaking from the left-hand side of the table. If you look at that track that he's made down that side of the table, practicing his 9-ball break.
I guess
Fred,
well, real quickly while we're talking about cloth, I want to give a
Nicely done.
huge shout out to Kareem from Predator as well. Of course, he not only sponsors this event, he also sent me a set of Predator cloth, which I just had installed 2 days ago. I haven't been able to hit balls on it, of course, because this event, but I do have it on, and I'm really excited. Maybe even tomorrow, since we're off, I can go actually hit some balls on it and try out the new Predator cloth.
Nice. Let me know how you got on with it. My
Yeah.
table's going to get reclothed in the next couple of months. It's been played on a lot the last few months.
A little worn and tethered, Jim.
It's more worn than I like. I'm a bit like, yeah, I'm a bit anal with how with my balls, the balls being nice and clean, and the table getting cleaned, and yeah, I don't like playing on shall we say,
I think
dirty
it.
rubbish, basically.
I think it affects the performance. The balls, absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah. The problem I have though is, well, when there's tournaments going on, I spend a bit of time on my own tournament, getting on my own table, getting ready for tournaments, and then you got to go and play in a tournament, and it's never as good quality as what I have at home. So then you need to adjust even more.
Yeah,
That's the only problem. That's the only problem with playing with brand new balls all the time or with a new cloth all the time. When do you ever go and play in a tournament when you're on a table like that? Very rarely. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it takes you the first rack to even figure it out.
Exactly.
All right, so a nice little break here. I don't see any huge traffic. Just the transition maybe to the 5.
Well, the transition from the 3 to the 4. I'm surprised she chose to come there.
Yeah.
I'd have been playing right-hand side of the table to just have a draw back for the 4 in the top left. Really.
I think
now she's got traffic that she didn't need to have.
I think she's going to
I think
it looks like she's coming back, but I think I'd go forward and just kind of pinch it on the rail right over by the 5 ball.
Yeah, I think she's trying to draw back between the 6 and the 7 here. You've got to watch for the scratch here. Now she's nudged. You see, now she's killed her rack now.
And that's another reason I would have went forward with it, because then you don't run into any of those issues.
Yeah, I'd have been playing the cue ball from the 2 to the 3. I'd have been playing the cue ball on the right-hand side of the table, and then you take all the traffic out of the way.
That
So we
was
saw
an
her-
unfortunate incident right there.
Yeah, so what was an unfriendly little tickle. And she can't do a lot with it. She can't do a lot with a cue ball here, being on the rail like that. I'm not sure if she can force an angle to get back across to disturb the 5 and the 7. I mean, this would be a hell of a shot. I mean, she might be able to get underneath the 6 to the left-hand side of the table and play the 5 into the bottom right.
All I know is the last match she came up with some good stuff. So this is gonna.
It's not going to make it.
No good there.
No.
All right, so that's 4 additional points for Chihiro. And back over to Pia for her second opportunity.
Joshua giving her a pointer to the table saying, "You're up."
Joshua Filler still over in the corner playing Angry Birds.
And if I'm not mistaken, Pia's wearing 2 gloves. She's wearing a glove on the right hand as well.
Yeah, somebody had mentioned that in the comments, asking if she's wearing 2 gloves.
I don't think did she do something?
I think so.
Or has she injured herself? Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, well,
If
okay,
it's a bandage or a glove. Yeah.
I was gonna say it kind of looked like she was like holding her middle finger out, like maybe she had a splint on it or something. But no, I think it's
It looks like 2 gloves. They're right.
maybe she's been training with Earl lately. Is it a baseball glove?
She's going to get the beekeeper's outfit on and everything soon. There's ass weights and beekeeper outfit. And
You ain't got your ass weights on. You ain't got
your ass weights on.
What are you doing?
I jumped full table in the Miyuchi. How strong is that?
I have no comment.
Get off the table.
In 30 seconds, you guys recapped so many meltdowns. Ro, yes. Ro had said, Cheryl's still remembering that great dinner with you and Allison and Coach and other talented ladies in the suburb of Chicago. Yes, I do recall that, Ro. So, Ro, yes, Ro has met me before. And yeah, it was great. That was a few years ago, and I'm glad to be around.
Well,
little Chris,
who knows? Maybe if Joshua Filler's listening, he could let us know what it is. It looks like he's got earbuds in, but I don't know if he's listening to the stream or if he's listening to maybe he's listening to like Rammstein or something.
He's probably just listening to one of your podcasts, Nate. You know, all the top players listen to your podcasts.
Hey, I'll tell you what. No, I got nothing. All right, never mind.
No, you've got. Yeah, I was going to say, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Chris Robinson's parents listen. Does that count?
There's something wrong with her finger.
I guess he's celebrity now, isn't he?
You know what the worst part about it, Jim, is you might be the best player that listens to my podcast. Who's a better player between you and Chris Alexander?
Oh, I don't answer those kind of questions. I don't like it when people put me in the spot and ask me if I'm better than somebody or not.
Oh, okay. Well, Chris Alexander's a really, really, really great player too. He listens.
Nate's getting feisty now. You see that? He's
yeah,
feisty with you, Jim.
Welcome to the Cue It Up stream. Have you been here long?
Nate went from cuddling to now feisty. I like it.
Yeah, see, other people get shocked by that kind of behaviour. I'm way past the point of getting shocked by that kind of behaviour. So I think she's going to try and come maybe 4 rails here.
I think she's going to be hard pressed not to run into the 6 ball. If she makes it.
Oh, nice shot! Nice shot.
That's pretty good.
That's solid.
She didn't even get a click of the fingers from Joshua.
No,
crazy.
And she didn't even flinch. She's like, "Yeah, I landed that. Yeah,
I played that shot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's yeah." A lot of people are thinking it's a finger splint on her. Right
it does seem like there's only one finger that's covered. So
yeah,
it is. It looks a bit thicker than the rest as well. She's obviously injured her finger.
Yeah,
I think that's probably from.
Yeah, it definitely is.
And it's her middle finger, so I bet it's from like flipping somebody off too much.
We get no reaction from Josh, so I don't think he's paying attention to us.
He very rarely does.
Chop shot.
What's the bets that Joshua is watching one of his matches? Just sitting on his phone. Oh, I'll just watch the final of the US Open, or I'll just watch the final of the World Championships. Oh yeah, look, I'm playing.
Yeah, it's research.
Hey, look, I'm holding up the Barry Hearn trophy. No big deal. US Open champion.
Another one for Pia.
Nice. That was a very nice out too.
Yeah, that getting onto that 6 ball was pretty sporty.
And if she does have a messed up finger, that is tremendous.
Yeah, it very much depends on how you normally hold your cue. You know, I think I could probably you could probably cut off my pinky and my ring finger, and it probably wouldn't have much effect on my stroke because they sort of hang off my cue anyway. I don't really hold my cue with those. But if you're used to using all your fingers on your cue, then if there's one of them that ends up you're unable to, just the feeling you have from not feeling your hand on the cue. I've tried it before.
Because think about it, if her middle finger is injured, it affects the way that her thumb wraps around the cue. So, I mean, that's impressive to me.
I mean, I've tried it before because I get quite sweaty hands when I get under the gun kind of thing. Then it's my hands that start to get a little bit wet, which is why I never play with a cue that doesn't have a wrap. Yeah. And I tried in the summertime one time. I thought, what if I put a glove on both hands? Will it feel better? It just feels so horrible, the cue in your hand, when you can't actually feel it against your skin, you know, it just...
yes.
Because it's almost the backhand is where you get your feedback from on your shots, you know. Yeah, just a very strange sensation.
Again,
this is a pretty good break again.
Yeah, everything is wide open.
Just float up middle table here. Middle table's good.
Perfect speed on that.
She needs to get one. She's 2-0 behind. Pia's played perfect up till now.
Yeah. She set up for the corner.
That's about as close to middle table as you can get it. There you go with that.
Now I'm curious, is that 7 on the rail or off the rail? Not that it'll really affect it.
It's a bit dark on my screen. I'm not.
From the side view, it's pretty close to being frozen. I don't know if it is frozen, but it's really close. It looks like.
I mean, she's fine. She's going from the 6 up to the 7, so you should where she would like to be, I guess, after the 6 ball is right where she is now, and then it's just a little bit of inside. And take the side rail and float down for the 9. I think that's a 6 ball that's over the center. Yeah.
Right. To me, on one side it looks like an 8 ball, but then the other side looks like 6. But it is clearly the 6.
Yeah, it's a 6 ball.
Well, she makes the 8 ball every break. The 8 ball is a wing ball for her. Yeah.
Yeah, the 10 ball's over the side pocket right now, I think.
Oh, come on. Really? Really? You're going to go there? Really?
Ro Reyes has my back. Ro has my back, Jim. She said Jim started it by calling Nate ugly this morning. So Ro's got my back.
You're an idiot.
Oh.
You're an idiot.
Oh.
This needs to bounce.
Oh. For the people just joining us earlier this morning, that joke was Jim kept mentioning the 10 ball, and this is VG9, ladies and gentlemen. So
yes. Listen, I acknowledge the fact that I'm an idiot. That's okay.
We never. This you're not going to be invited back now, Cheryl. We don't ever explain our inside jokes. You got to be around all the time to understand them.
Don't bully me, Nate. Don't put baby in the corner.
Don't let him do it, Cheryl. Don't let him do it.
Stop it.
So this is a tricky 9 if she needs it.
Just get right on the rail.
Playing off the rail. Yeah. Cued it nicely.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a shot you never want to have to shoot, but it's a shot you should never miss.
Correct.
Exactly. Yeah. You don't mind having it in the first rack of a match. You don't want it in the end for the match.
Well, you don't want it first either. You want it in the middle somewhere after you've been able to swing a few times.
Yeah.
They're saying that you guys are in a cat fight right now. Just letting you know.
We're continually.
That's like
Daddy.
That's like 50% of our charm.
Now you see that they Joshua and Pia, they put a mirror at the end on the wall for both tables. They've got one mirror. Now I'm going to bet that it's for banking. They put those mirrors up there so they can see a mirror of the table for practicing.
You're right.
The bank shots. Yeah, because it's the same mirror on both of them. It doesn't serve any other purpose other than when you're at the table, looking down the table, that you can see a mirror image on the wall there.
Yeah, and do you see that both tables are strategically set in a certain position? So
yeah.
And they have LED lights. Pia
The
does.
Predator lights up there. Yeah.
Those are truly amazing, by the way, those lights. They do make a difference. There is absolutely no shadow on the ball. So that's impressive right there. I love the Predator LED lights. Have you guys been able to play with the LED lights?
I haven't played underneath the Predator, no.
It's amazing.
No. I've seen them, but I haven't been able to. They had them at my state tournament my state's state tournament, but I'm not a good enough player to ever get on the featured table, so.
Stop it. You're cat daddy.
I got to play in the corner. They find the farthest corner. Sometimes they even put a one pool table like on the other side of the building, and that's usually the one I play on.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben.
Put one out on the roof.
No, but it is. Those lights are, it makes a huge difference. It's not so hard on the eyes. There are no shadows on the balls. Everything is crystal clear. And, as far as technology nowadays compared to, the bar lights that we're used to playing with, phenomenal. It changes things. So huge props to both Josh and Pia.
So, round 3 rails here, forward. 1,
Yep.
2, 3. It's coming out okay.
She doesn't flinch, boy, does she? She doesn't flinch at all. She just cool and collected,
Okay.
just walks up.
She's improved a lot the last while, Pia. She's getting stronger and stronger. I think it probably helps when you've got somebody like Joshua in your corner giving you information.
But the key is actually following through with it, being able to.
Oh, she got away with it.
Oh, calm down, Mindom. Calm down, cat daddy.
Sorry, I didn't mean that.
Nodda Hoffman wants somebody to explain the Manscaped issue, and I'm going to leave that one up to Nate.
Go ahead, Nate. Explain it.
Oh, what is there to explain?
Well, give the divvy. They want the backstory to the Manscaped thing. I don't know it. I can't answer.
I'm a very frequent Manscaped user. Manscaped sponsors my podcast.
I gotcha.
So
Okay.
they are. Do you know what that brand is?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
I bet if you had one guess, I bet you could come up with it.
Razor?
Yeah. Ish.
It certainly has to do with hair removal.
So, yeah, I'm learning a lot. A cat, Manscaped and cat daddy.
Yeah.
I like it.
Cat daddy that tries to get rid of all his hair.
Hey, I'm all about
Everywhere.
a clean shaven man.
Right, well, there you go, Nodda Hoffman. You've learned a lot.
Yeah, there you go. I've learned a lot. The fact that everyone knows that, Nate, is impressive.
Yeah, I mean that's what. I mean, we have lots of inside jokes.
Pia's going to go 3 for 3 here.
Yes, she is.
Nicely done.
Very nice.
Nicely done, Mrs. Filler.
Moving on.
That's 3-1. Both players have played 3 racks. We go back over to Japan.
I was just I think Joshua Filler actually has a Cue It Up t-shirt. I was so hoping he'd wear it today. Oh, I'm just so bummed out now. I think he's over there taking a nap now.
That's all right. Whenever I've seen Pia at one of his events, she always falls asleep halfway through his matches anyway as well. So.
Look at him over there. I think he's literally asleep over there.
He is pretty boring to watch, to be fair.
Oh. Well, I'm not gonna say that.
So it's like watching paint dry.
Oh.
Oh no, he says.
Oh.
Yeah.
We saw life, a brief moment of life there.
Okay, so this is a pretty open table here for Chihiro. Just want to get good on the 2-ball here. And then the rest of it looks pretty good.
It is helpful that they get that, they have that choice and there's no penalty for that ball in hand right out of the gate. It is key. Because when we did WPB Ghost, if you took ball in hand, you lose 2 points. So this is actually beneficial in this particular event.
You lose 5
Well,
points.
there are other versions where if you don't take ball in hand, you can get 15 for clearing your rack. If you do take ball in hand, it's 10 then, so it costs you 5 points. But that's playing 10 ball. You can adjust your break.
That just turns into a breaking competition. Is
Yeah.
what it turns into.
And not necessarily. The problem is with 10 ball. Yes, the top breakers, they're making balls and controlling. But for other players, you can adjust your break to give yourself a better chance of making a ball, but you have to sacrifice your possible position on the 1 ball. So then, the ball in hand becomes more necessary. You'll see if you were to turn around to players and say, okay, you're not getting ball in hand, you have to play from where you land. You're going to see a lot more dry breaks or scratches on the break because players are playing for the position and then hoping that they make a ball while doing that.
Yeah, and in certain tournaments, when that 5 points that you took earlier in the match could have come down to a sudden death if you wouldn't have taken that.
Yeah.
So very strategic.
Yeah, I personally don't like those because then you're just, you're already giving the best breakers an advantage, just because, like Jim said, you're making 2, 3, sometimes even 4 balls on the break, and then if they have the ability to control your 1 ball too, how do you fade that if you're somebody like let's just say somebody like a Niels Fine or a Mika or maybe a little bit like Mika, right? You're not one of the best breakers in the world, but you run the balls incredibly well. How does somebody like that fade 5 additional bonus points on top of that every single time they get to the table?
Well, it's quite simple. It's simple to say the VG10. I don't get to the semi-final of the VG10 if you're getting 5 points extra for not taking ball in hand.
Yeah.
Because I need to have my ball in hand pretty much every rack because in order to make a ball, I'm sacrificing my cue ball position with the break I have, which is an effective break when you're getting ball in hand all the time. But if those players, if I come up with a guy that's got a big break, Conrad eventually was the one that put me out, but probably in 50% of the racks that he didn't have to take ball in hand. He could have got out anyway without the ball in hand, and then you're playing dead. You can't compete with him from my level.
Nice.
Ooh,
she went a little over. Oh,
okay. Oh, that's fine.
That's fine.
If that turns over one, a half a rotation more, she's in a lot of trouble. But right there, she's 99% to make the shot.
as we hold our breath.
Yeah, as everyone hopes that Nate hasn't just jinxed her.
Okay, so you're safe
There
now.
we go.
I don't believe in the commentary curse.
Dylan is asking, has anyone out there tried the high impact jump break tips? If so, do you like them?
We are all about Kamui here. Kamui sponsors this event, and that's what we will answer any questions on. We are good to our sponsors. If High Impact wants to sponsor our events in the future, we will absolutely answer those.
Wow, listen to you being all professional, Nate.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Well,
Crazy.
I got to continue getting us sponsors for the future.
Yes.
So
and Dylan, Dylan didn't share either, so we wouldn't answer your question anyway.
Yeah. We're just picking on you, but we are not going to answer that question because. It did fall. Oh no!
Oh, was that a scratch? Oh,
yeah.
It looked like it wasn't. It looked like it wasn't going to, and then it looked like it did. Oh man!
It dropped at the last minute.
Halfway through the set, it's 3-2 to Pia.
And we have a score of Jim. Are you keeping score?
Yes, it's 3-2 to Pia.
And it is
like
wow. I mean
20,
the balls 24 and 27.
Yeah, No, 27 and 28. 28 for Chihiro and 27 for Pia.
Okay. All right. So I guess I will give a plug for the the packages that we're giving away, because I want to move on to other ones. So let's try to get this last one filled up, or this first one filled up real quick here, so we can move on to some $50 and $25 packages. We'll move on to probably a $25 package next. But this package has $100, $110 worth of gear that you get for free for a $100 donation to the stream. You get a Kamui glove, a Kamui tip, a Cue It Up hoodie, and a Cue It Up t-shirt. So you get all 4 of those things for free shipped to you for a $100 donation. On top of that, you get 20 entries into the drawing for these 3 Jacoby Custom Cues. All 3 of these, you'll get 20 entries into all 3 of those raffles. So if you would like a $100 package, we only have 2 remaining. We always have a limited number of these. We have 4, and 2 of them are already claimed. So if you would like one of the last 2, they are first come, first serve. So once they're all gone, they are all gone. $110 worth of gear.
All right.
So there's a little bit of, it doesn't look like there's too much work to be done here.
No.
Assuming, I think
Breaks-
the 5 passes the 7. I think the 5 passes the 7.
Yeah, quite clearly, but she's going to have to draw inside.
I
Going to
don't.
have to draw this quite deep into the corner to not
I
contact the.
was gonna say, why her cue ball would never be here if that 5 ball went, right? Like, why would, with where you were at, you could have been anywhere on the table. You'd want to be on the left side of the 3 ball. Why would you be here? I think she's trying to.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
The
see,
5 goes.
I don't. I hate that. I hate that shot. There's no reason to risk running into the 5 ball, and there's no reason to risk the scratch there. You could have been anywhere on the table, basically.
Okay, but where she is now is perfect to float down. Well, actually not. She would rather be the right-hand side of the 6.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I mean,
well, yeah, it doesn't really matter.
with ball in hand, on the 2 ball, there's no reason she should have been playing that 3 ball from there.
Yeah, because she could
Yeah, I
risk
don't
getting,
understand.
because the 6 could be in traffic for her right now if she doesn't hit it just right.
Well, and even so, she's got a back cut on the 5 ball now.
Oof.
Yeah, that was pretty poor. I'm not convinced that it was the right shot from the 1 to the 3, but she played it the way she wanted to play it, so she didn't actually play the shot badly. I think it was the selection was wrong. This particular shot she actually played quite poorly to get there.
Peg Haggerty is asking, is the score updated?
Yeah, I just updated it, so
Yeah.
it should update for you pretty soon if it hasn't already.
Little Chris just posting there that the Jeanette Lee GoFundMe is up at $122, almost $123,000.
Yes, let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep this legacy fund going. Again, me and Jim and Nate were talking about it earlier, and Jeanette Lee has given so much to our pool community, so it's our turn to give back for her cause. It's super important for her and her girls, and it's everybody keep it going. Keep up with the go to work with the GoFundMe.
Oh, that one's staying out.
Ooh.
So,
See how things can happen like that? Just one simple mistake changes everything. Pia made them, scratched on the brake, and then that happened. That's crazy. Makes things more exciting.
back over to Germany. Mrs. Filler with her broken finger and her red rush in hand. So she's scratching the last break. It was a bit unfortunate. Yeah, she gets on with this one. Okay, she hit that one squarely. Ooh, got kicked
It was
towards
close.
the centre.
It was
So it looks
close.
like everything's opened up okay.
I think that.
No, she didn't make her points.
Oh.
Yeah.
Saved me
Andrew
from having
Lang.
to say it.
Andrew. Guys, Andrew Lang said finally got rid of the relatives and he can sit down and watch some pool. Welcome, Andrew.
It's about time. Family is not worth it. Pool is way more important than family.
No, your pool family is more important than your real family, I think is the message.
I don't know.
Pool family. Well,
I don't know anything.
You don't. We know you don't know anything. You don't know how to update the scores either.
I did now.
Right. Second crack at it.
Okay, so she has to make a ball and the 3 points this time, or she'll be given a 0 for this rack.
No, she's
Okay,
going
she's
to
made
get
the ball.
She's not getting.
She's not going to get her 3 points.
Points. No, she's not.
No.
3, 6. Yeah.
So that's going to be a 0. Going to be a 0, I'm afraid. So we go back over to Japan,
But not Tokyo.
but not Tokyo.
Nope, never.
And
So
actually,
both played 5 racks. It's 3-2 to Pia.
actually whoever the manager is or the coach, I'm not sure which, for Chihiro said that they're actually in Osaka.
Okay. So not Tokyo then.
No, Osaka.
Oh.
The story for the not Tokyo was it you asked Hideki Arita where he was playing out of in Japan, and he said
it was brilliant. I'm like, Hideki, whereabouts in Japan are you playing from? And his answer was not Tokyo. It's like,
and then walks away,
right, thanks
and
very
then
much.
walks
And
away.
then walks away. Yeah.
Not
Oh, brilliant.
not
So what part of the United? What part of the United States are you from? Not New York.
And if you're Floridian, you, right now at this point you go, I'm from Florida. And people are like, huh?
Yeah, that sounds brilliant. So yeah, for the entire tournament, we were saying, okay, we're going back over to not Tokyo now. Back over to Japan, but it's not Tokyo. We don't know where. It's not Tokyo.
Carly
Another
McGee.
good table.
Oh, yeah. Carly McGee's been staying with us for most of the morning, and she says that I've been here watching, but Sunday is family phone calls day, not family visit day.
Yeah.
Compared to this morning, her breaks are crystal clear now. Everything is just wide open. No mistakes. The only mistake that she's honestly made is off that 6 on the last rack.
It seems like she's made a couple of, I call them mental errors. So it's poor shot selection, if anything, rather than shot execution.
Yeah, pattern play.
That's brought her into trouble. That's brought her into trouble in a couple of racks. And again, this one, she's left herself straight on this 3 ball. There was no real need to be. I mean, I think she can draw back comfortably and come back out top side of the 5 for the 4 ball. And it's difficult to see if she's got any sort of angle for going forward here. I don't think she has.
Yeah, no, it's dead straight, I think. Right, Nate? Do you have a better view than we do?
It looks pretty straight. It looks like she's actually going to struggle to avoid the 5 ball off the 1 cushion, too. Oh, she was able to just punch straight up.
Ooh.
Yeah, I thought with the way she was addressing the cue ball, I thought, well, she must have some sort of angle there. So this is just float around 2 rails. You can maybe leave yourself exactly the same shot on the 5 as you have here on the 4.
I think you'd rather get out to the center of the table.
Nicely done.
Not a huge amount of angle here, I don't think.
Mm-mm.
But I think she can punch enough to perhaps get back to maybe round about where she is now. And that'll give her a good angle to come up table for the 7.
I love that, Jim, when you say roundabout. I do. I love that.
roundabout.
I do. I love that.
Oh, she overran this one.
She's overhit that.
She's straight enough that she can draw it, though. I think she's opened up a draw stroke for her. Yeah.
Does it? Can she draw back left-hand side of the 7? I'm not sure. I think she might be drawn up to the short side of the 7.
Yeah, maybe she is. Who knows? It's a little tough to tell. If she's drawn to the right side of the 7, though, I think she could pretty easily punch it over just to get to the center of the table again.
I think when you clip the rail it caught nice and easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Okay,
that was impressive draw shot.
Yeah, it was nicely hit, that one. This will tie us up at 3, but Chihiro will have played one extra rack.
And Pia started off, Pia started off 3-0. Is that right? 3 for 3?
Pia started off 3 perfect, then she had a scratch, and then 2 breaks that didn't make the 3 points, which counted as a dry then in the last one.
So she still hasn't missed a ball.
She hasn't missed a ball yet, but she has 3 breaks in a row now that weren't legal, weren't good for her. So see if she's come over. And wouldn't be great if she had somebody in her room with her that could give her some advice. Instead she's just got that lazy bum over the corner sitting playing Angry Birds.
Oh, you're a terrible man. Oh, it's going to get the 3-point rule. Does she have a ball down? Yes.
Yeah.
That's a better one, yeah.
Now we're off to the races.
Like you said, she hasn't actually missed a shot yet. An open shot. It's just been those breaks that have let her down the last couple of racks. It's a nice open table.
Yeah, for sure. Her finger has got a splint on it. It's a splint,
Yeah,
guys, not just a glove. It's a splint.
Yeah, she's done something to it. Yeah.
But again, it goes back to Jim. That is correct. There's no feel. Like, you understand it. I mean, that's impressive that she's able to shoot. So, do you think that's affecting her break then, or no?
It's hard to say, but it depends. I mean, if it's a fresh injury, if it's only something she's had for a day or two, then yeah, okay. But, I mean, if she's had the splint on for a couple of weeks and she's been playing, then you eventually just sort of get used to having it on, I guess.
Yeah.
And then it'll feel strange again when it comes off. It depends how long she's had it on her. But you naturally adjust to it. I mean, I have it. I have rings on my fingers, and if I've been for a shower or whatever, and then I forget to put my rings back on, and then I pick my cues up, automatically I feel there's something not right in my hand, you know, because there's just that one piece missing in your grip, you know.
Yeah.
And it's strange how you automatically notice these things. But if you know, like I said, if you've been used to it for a few hours of play, then you automatically adjust to it.
She got almost 2 straight on that too. She doesn't like it. There's something that she keeps walking around the table that she doesn't like.
It's a speed shot. You want to just draw this back and get yourself nicely on the 3 into this left-hand bottom pocket as we look to it, I guess.
I think I might draw back all the way for the side pocket. Oh, she had the wrong angle.
Oh, she's gone over the top of that 6 now. I think maybe that's what she was looking at to try and. So this is going to be tough to get onto the 4 ball now. She's either going to have to play short side to make the pot slightly easier, or if she wants to try and get back for the 4 ball into this bottom left-hand pocket, she's going to have to put a bit of a stroke on this, which makes the pot more difficult.
Yeah, you see.
Is she going to try and dig in behind it and stop it there, draw back slightly?
Seems that way.
You've got to jack up a lot then, don't you?
Ooh.
Yeah. That's a lot of jacking up from there.
And the ball could skip on you too, so it's.
Yeah.
This could be another shot of the day right here, boys. Nice.
Oh, she played that. Oh, a little round of applause from Joshua. He is paying attention.
Oh. She got perfect.
That's a beautiful shot. That she played that really well. Good rescue there.
When the world champion gives
That's
you
a
some
tough
snaps,
shot.
that's when you know you hit it good.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
yeah, okay. But, I mean, at the end of the day, he knows he has to.
Yeah, right.
You don't want to get on the wife's wrong side. You got to applaud everything.
She definitely felt good about that shot. Now she's like, "Yeah, got this. I got it."
That's it. You know you've played a rack saving shot, but you've still got to make another 4 or 5 balls. So don't get ahead of yourself.
Yeah.
Take what's given to you and make sure that you make the most of that shot. You know, you don't want to pull out a shot like that and it not get you anything. This should be okay here as long as she's not straight in on the 6.
Absolutely.
She should be able to create something. And if she is, she can draw back short side of it.
Using the rails.
Yeah, she's going forward, and yeah, she was able to catch a rail underneath the centre pocket, so she's perfect on the 7 now. And this should take her out into a 4-3 lead, with both ladies having 2 racks left.
Nicely
Centre of the
done.
pocket. Mm-hmm.
Nicely done,
Good
man.
rack, that.
Nicely
Good
done.
rack. Got herself in a little bit of a dodgy situation, but got out of it nicely.
Ooh.
Good match, this one.
That
Both
this
ladies,
is
2 racks left, and it's 4-3 to Pia Filler. And Chihiro won the first match against Margaret, so if Pia was to win this, it blows the whole group wide open, with anybody still within a chance of winning the group.
and that's why we said today
Well,
was exciting, folks.
Well, I'll say
Yeah.
this, Jim. Even if Chihiro wins this match, every single player can still win the pool from there.
Yeah, correct.
All right, real quickly.
Okay, that's always after 2 matches, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Real quickly, we are going to continue doing this this $100 package for the rest of this match. If we do not get to the other 2 $100 packages, we will just wipe out the last 2, and we'll move on to a different sized package in the third match. Sorry. But right now, with a $100 donation to the stream, you will get $110 worth of gear. You would get a Kamui glove, a Kamui tip, a Cue It Up t-shirt, and a Cue It Up hoodie. About $110 worth of gear. You get that for free, plus you get 20 entries into the drawing for these 3 Jacoby Custom Cues. $1,500 worth of cues right here. The $100 package would get you not only all of that gear, plus 20 entries into all 3 of these drawings. So lots of things can be won. We'll keep it open for another, I guess, few minutes, but if nobody claims the last 2, we'll just move on to a $50 package from there. Back to the action.
All right.
3 to the 4 and 4 to the 5. Looks like the work here, huh?
Yeah.
She's reaching, though. I've yet to see
Again,
one lady
again, she's-
today use a bridge.
Again, she's decided to come around 3 rails for shape on the 4 when she could take the other. Or
For the 3.
was that her ball in hand, or did she come there after the 1?
I did not see.
Yeah, I didn't see her play the 1. It seemed like the strange place to put the cue ball if that was her ball in hand.
Yeah, her 1 ball went out on the break. She's been making her 1 ball pretty regularly.
Again, I'd have played the 2 from the other angle and come down. But okay, it's whatever you prefer. She was stretching unnecessarily, it looked, but now she's got a similar shot she had earlier in the match. She has to come
Yeah, don't run
north of
into
the
the
5-7.
Don't run into the 9 ball
Last
here.
last time she ran into the 5 and got everything tied up, which is better this time.
Yeah, it's pretty good here. I think she's got the ability, I think, to just kind of stop her cue ball, but I think I'd actually run through this and try to come below this 6 ball. And the only reason is...
You know what, I've just realised.
I don't like running into that 9 ball there.
You know what, I've just realised.
What?
Tell us.
You ran out of
The
beer?
bottle's empty.
Yeah. Saw that coming.
You're amazed how often it happens.
Oh, it's like clockwork. It's every 17 minutes and 33 seconds.
He has you timed down too.
Yeah,
Nice shot.
I like that she went through there, and not just stopped it where it was. I think this is going to be much easier. There's a lot more possibilities here. Now you can just kind of stop the cue ball and draw it back, or if she has a little bit too much angle, she could always go to the left cushion and out.
She may even choose to draw back and play the 6 into the side.
Yeah, that's what I mean
Because
by the left cushion.
Even if you come short on it, it's a natural 3 rails to come back round for the 7.
Yeah, and there's no work to be done between the 6 and the 7 and the 9. So
no.
As long as you don't
If you
get
try
on
and
the
if you
left rail.
if you try and hold this, you could end up bridging over the 7 for the 6.
Yeah. Kind of what Pia did the right before last.
Yeah, I really like.
This is what I like. Yeah.
You-
No, you just make this, and you'll come round to where the white is now.
Yeah, no problem at all. I think she might have to draw out of this though. I don't know if she can go forward with it. Looking at the side view, I mean, she really actually did come up quite a bit short.
Yeah.
I think she can go forward, and it wouldn't surprise me if the cue ball ends up exactly where it is now.
Off the 3rd rail, she should be hitting right about where her chalk is, and right
Jim
about
was
where
right.
it was.
Jim was right.
Oh, I mean, it's a good 6 inches away from where he said it would be.
You don't even know what 6 inches is.
Come on, Cat Daddy. Come back with better. I think Jim's got you on this battle. Nicely done. To
Not
get off
funny.
that rail, though.
Your words hurt, Jim.
Good.
Remember earlier we were talking about how
Quiet.
close she gets to that rail, right?
Yeah,
On the 9.
that one's
Nicely
good as
done.
well, though. So that ties it up, but Pia has an extra rack to play.
And what this is looking like is, as we get closer and closer here, it's looking worse and worse for Kelly Fisher.
Yeah, these girls are putting on big scores, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, so far we have. I mean, it's not looking
Well,
good.
Kelly's on 14. 14's still a big score.
It is a big score, yes, but I mean, Chihiro is on pace to beat it. Of course, she could end up winning the pool from here, but Pia's on pace to beating it, and Margaret's on pace to finishing just below it. So, and of course, we all know how great Margaret can play.
Now let me ask you boys this. Do you think it's an advantage to be in the last group?
It depends. I would say it depends entirely on the person's individual personality. Some people play like what we saw at Ina Kaplan yesterday. Like when the moment gets the biggest, she puts on the best performance. I mean, she had 2 sudden deaths against Kelly Fisher and against Mrs. Hebler, and she won both of those. I mean, and she ran out of every time that she needed to when it mattered the most. But then you see some players that, you know, when the moments get the biggest, I mean, you have the expectations on you that they kind of just crumble. Me, for example. So it kind of just depends on the individual personality, and it's, you know, there's a benefit to knowing what you have to do, but with knowledge comes expectations, and you know, I guess if you know that you have to run. If you know you have to run 6 for example, I guess we can look exactly at Kelly Fisher. No, not Kelly Fisher. Who was it? It was in day 2. Let me take a look here. Oh yeah, Wei Su Chen. Wei Su Chen had to run 3 racks to basically guarantee herself a spot into the playoffs, and she ended up only being able to run. She ran 2 of the first 3 racks, which means that she has to run basically 1 out of the next 5, and she wasn't able to complete any of them. I'm not saying that she choked under pressure. She had some really weird racks, but if you miss your first 2 having to run 5, it starts getting a little bit harder, and then you miss your third, and now you got the weight of the world sitting on you. It's
It all depends. For me, it all depends what you're chasing. If you're chasing a low total, then yeah, put me up last to chase a low total. If you put me up last to chase a high total, then you're under pressure right from the start, and if you make an early mistake, then you think you can't recover, and it becomes a bit of a mental battle. So it all depends on what you're chasing. I think it's useful to go up. It's like in these ghost tournaments that I play in, where you're just basically setting a benchmark for your opponent to play against. A lot of people stand back and wait. They want to play second because they want to know what they've got. I personally don't want to do that. I'd rather set a score that they have to beat. And if they've got to play 10 racks and they've got to run 8 of them, and they mess up their first one, then then it's like, oh, now we need to get 8 out of 9. You can never relax in your match, So I like to post my score early when I'm playing in those.
Yeah.
The time difference also, it's an American tournament, so the time difference means that I normally play first all the time anyway. But I don't see it as an advantage to go second if your opponent puts up a big score, And I'm more likely to put up a big score if I'm not chasing something, Yeah.
Ro is asking, she's wondering if Wei Wei ran out of gas playing at 4 a.m.
She plays at 4 a.m. quite a bit.
Yeah, it's her norm. Like earlier, Ro, I was joking about her being nocturnal, but it's true. She plays some of her best matches in the wee hours of the morning, for sure.
I mean,
Pia out again. She's looking strong. Pia hasn't missed an open ball yet.
Yeah.
Just those 2 break errors. So it's 5-4 for Pia, and they both have 1 rack left each. So Pia is guaranteed at least a sudden deather here. And like Nate said, these girls are racking up some good scores. So Kelly will be hoping that somebody has a bit of a collapse at some stage.
Or a type of Angelina's situation, where she ends up getting 14 racks, but she got the 3rd seed instead of the 2nd seed.
Yeah, the balls will count. 150 balls is also pretty strong.
For Kelly? Oh, I don't think it has to be.
Yeah, is that not pretty strong?
Well, that's 14 racks, so it's 14 times 9. Just to get the 14 racks alone, you're looking at 126. So in 10 racks, you're basically averaging 3, something like that.
Yeah.
The point is that it's so exciting because literally this determines the outcome of playoffs today.
Yep.
Dictates everything, which is crazy. People wouldn't expect that, but this is what makes this particular tournament the greatest.
Yeah, I think we nailed the format with this one. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, for sure. Because you can't, you won't know until what do they say in America? The fat lady hasn't sung yet,
Nope. Yeah.
We haven't raised enough donations for him to start singing yet. That's why.
Dung, 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 dung.
Yeah, get your donations in and stop calling me a fat lady.
That's fair. That's great. Little Chris did a nice little pun. That's fantastic. To answer, little Chris, yes. That's great. By the end of this, Jim, you'll have your own album.
Oh, God. It sounds excruciating.
She's going to use that.
We'll have to go to a karaoke bar in Vegas. Moscone Cup, we're going to go to a karaoke bar.
I have to.
I'd love to just get out of the casino for like 5 minutes. I spend the entire Moscone Cup in the Mandalay Bay. I don't think I've ever seen Vegas Sky before.
And let me explain. Mandalay Bay is not half bad to be in for a while.
There's worse places.
Yeah.
Well, on the strip, there aren't many worse places on the strip.
She used that 3 and she used the rail quite nicely and just went past that 5. Consistently throughout the day, her cue ball is almost perfectly straight with the ball each time.
Yeah. So she'll just come off the rail here and play the 6 into the bottom right-hand corner to come around 2 rails for the 7 into the top left, I guess. 2 rails, maybe 3, depends how she feels. Ooh, that's maybe a little bit more angle. No, that should be okay. Maybe a bit more than she would have needed to have.
Now you might even go 4. No, you don't connect the 4th rail. The bottom left, left long rail and right long rail. You want to put this with a bunch of. You want to wrap this pretty tight into the bottom left corner here, I think.
Yeah.
Be hitting right about at that first diamond off of the left bottom pocket. Right on it, and there she goes, but she didn't hit it hard enough.
She still should be. She's good.
You just have to make it, and you can do either just a little bit of inside or a little bit of outside, and you're going to come down the right side for the correct side for the 9.
I think you could even get away with just high ball here. If you you'd have to hit a pretty good speed, but I think you could just get away with high ball.
Yeah, I think I always give it just a little bit, just to widen the angle, so yeah.
Give it a little punch, per se.
No, I would just give this just like half a tip of inside and come down the left-hand side of the table.
Yep, I agree with that. If it was a little bit thicker, I would hit outside, but because it's thin, that's not going to go. She stood up fast on that.
Yeah, she butchered that in every possible way you could. Really, that's the worst shot she's hit all day.
And that means that.
And that's going to mean that means a win for Pia.
We got movement out of Josh, you see?
I think he gave a little fist pump right there.
Yeah.
Behave yourself, Joshua. Always causing trouble. Always causing trouble. Okay, so Pia's won the match, but she'll want to post the best score that she possibly can to put herself in position A for possibly winning this group.
Yep.
Yeah, 5 out of 7 at the moment. If she can get 6 out of 8, she'll be in a real good position.
Oh, look at this.
Ball's flying everywhere.
But where's the 2 ball?
That 3 ball, yeah, the 3 ball is in the way of the 2. The 9 ball is in the way of the 2 to the other corner.
Yeah,
but it's workable.
It's workable, but
you have to play a combination.
I'm not sure I see any other option than a combination.
The only way you're not playing a combination here is if you can get underneath it, because you're not going to try to play it to the right middle. I know. Yeah, you're playing a combination here.
You can screw it in and come 4 rails behind the 3. But is that easier than playing the combination?
No, if there's anything that you might do, maybe just 2 rails off of in between the 9 and 5, naturally, just to go down just before the right middle pocket, and try to track in between the 9 and the 5 for the 2 ball to the bottom left. It's basically the same pocket, but is that easier than the combination? No, I don't think so.
No, I think she's taking a combination.
The way that she's set up, this this is going to be a great shot right here. Look at the setup. Slight angle, just a bit.
I think she's slightly.
It
I think
looks.
she plays it and goes forward with the cue ball. Then she'll have the two ball into the right hand corner.
I think
That
she.
looks of things. So yeah,
I think you just draw out of this. I think the two ball's going to be going.
I think the two ball's going to go center of the bottom rail. I think the two ball will go center of the short rail. So I think you want to go forward a little bit. No?
Yeah, when you look at the side angle, it kind of looks like you're back cutting the three, but yeah, I think it's going towards the bottom rail as well. Oh, she missed it.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a break miss. That's a.
But she still has this one last rack, right?
Nope, that was.
Nope, that was it.
Oh.
But Pia wins at 5-4.
Yeah.
Pia, congratulations! You still win the match. I know you obviously would have liked to have made that combination and got yourself one more point, but
Yeah.
that
Well
was
played.
that was always going to be a very tough shot. What's up with your hand?
Tell us.
Oh, well, actually, I don't like talking about it because for me, it's like, yeah, I don't like it.
Okay.
But yeah, I just had a small accident like Friday night and it ended up in the hospital. So yeah, but it's all right. I don't have much pain. So it's just a little bit weird to play sometimes when the cue ball is like in the center of the table. I'm scared to just, yeah, to hit the table, you know. So,
Yeah.
it's all right.
We were wondering if it was a recent thing or if it's something that you've already been practicing. So this is fairly new injury.
Yeah, it just happened Friday.
Yeah.
Wow, so sorry.
Yeah. Well, we won't pry into that, but you do win your first match, bringing you to 1-0. Chihiro, you unfortunately lost this match, but you're still 1-1, and you will still have a great chance of making the playoffs if you're able to win your last match, which will happen basically right on the other side of this break. You'll be playing against Mary Rakin. So congratulations to Pia. And we're going to see you in the fourth match, which is going to be another really great one. You'll be matching up with Margaret Fefilova in the fourth match of the day. But the third match is going to be, like I said, Chihiro and Mary Rakin. So we're going to get the stream set up for that match really quickly right now. Don't go anywhere. Please share the stream if you have not already done so. Help us get it out to more people. This is a free stream. We want to give these ladies the biggest platform that they can have. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream, we are doing actually packages right now. So we are going to, for a $100 donation to the stream, if you would like to make a $100 donation, you would get a Kamui glove, a Kamui tip, a Cue It Up hoodie, and a Cue It Up t-shirt for free, just for making a $100 donation. Plus, you will also get 20 entries into the drawings for these 3 Jacoby Custom Cues. $1,500 worth of custom cues here that we will be giving away at the end of the event. So lots of things that you could win, and some things you get no matter what. So all the ways to donate are on the pinned comments on Facebook and on YouTube. Other than that, we'll be right back with our third match of the day. Do not go anywhere.
Share, donate.
Share.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back live. We have Mary Rakin. Hopefully, I'm pronounced that right. Rakin.
Rakin?
Rakin, is it Rakin?
Yep.
Well, now your nickname's got to be the Rockin' Rakin. All right, so you are muted. Would you like to introduce us to your pup? And you're gonna have to call the coin flip. So.
Okay. Batman, come here. Batman, come here. You want to say hi?
We have our first dog sighting of the tournament.
Correct. And he's a hottie. He's a hottie.
That's pretty awesome. All right, I'm happy now. All right, so we have our third match of the day. Mary Rakin, the Rockin' Rakin. We will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Tails, please.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
It is heads. So, luckily, Chihiro did not call any flips, but won all three of them. So, good for her. And she always wants to go first. So, you will be going second, Mary. But it was great to meet you, and good luck to you. And good luck to Chihiro. And we're going to have a great third match, I believe.
Good luck, ladies. Play well.
Good luck.
All right, I just send a message over to them so that they know that she can start, and we are good to go. We are here for our third match. All right, we have lost Mr. Jimbo Telfer. Jim thinks he's better than us and has better things to do, so we don't need
He's
him
drinking
anyways.
wine. Yeah, he's drinking wine.
Yeah, well, we don't want him anyways, right?
Stop it. I fancy him. I love Jim. I bonded with him now. And everybody got to see Batman for the first time. See, but Mary Rakin's dog, that is Batman, everyone. And Batman is always around when she plays. So I'm excited. My name's Cheryl Baglin. I'm glad to be back for anybody who has jumped on and does not know who I am. I'm with Nate, Cat Daddy, as I found out. So Nate, thanks for having me.
That's the closest thing to a nickname I have. It works.
I still can't get enough of it. Oh boy.
Pretty great break to start here. The 7 to the 9 is going to be a little bit tricky. Just because the 7 ball looks to be pretty deep in that pocket. Those are never easy to judge coming out, but it looks like it's a little bit high on the rail. So I think she's got a pretty good chance at it.
And the 6 looks frozen on the rail.
Yeah, so the 5 to the 6 and the 7 to the 9 look to be the work here. All right, so we did not get rid of the last two $100 packages, so we are just going to wipe those. We are going to start with we are going to now offer a $50 package, and this was a request from, I want to say this was Mary Levine that wanted this one, hopefully. So Martha Levine, sorry. Martha, if you're around, we are going to do this one for you. This is a $50 package. We will have 4 of them, and it will be a Cue It Up hoodie, and it will be a Kamui tip. So those will be what we will give away here. So for a $50 donation to the stream, you will get not only a Cue It Up hoodie for free, but a Kamui tip as well. That is about and we'll throw a Predator chalk in there too. We have Predator chalk as well. So that will be about a $70 value actually for a $50 donation, which is, I guess, pretty high. But that's okay. Pretty good.
And everyone, please share this, and let's get as much viewers as we can for this stream.
Yep, absolutely. And all right, we already have one of those claimed. So we got one of those claimed right off the bat, right away.
Nice.
So we will have 3 more remaining. After that, we will be all out of them, and we'll move on to a new one. But these usually, the $100 one, that's actually a little bit of a surprise. That's the first time I've ever not sold out of any of these in about 15 minutes. So usually they do not last very long. So if that sounds like... Eric, we still had 2 of them left over. If you would like one of the last 2, you could still get one of the last 2. It had a Kamui glove, a Kamui tip, a Cue It Up hoodie, and a t-shirt.
So yeah, the the lower packages people love. People love the swag, Nate. They love the swag.
Yeah, I've spent since actually the second VG10. I've actually had to buy a bunch more. I ended up spending $2,500 on apparel in the last 2 weeks, which is pretty cool still.
Yeah.
Obviously, with that, people are getting a lot of gear from all over the place.
So kudos to everyone. And if I could, since we're earlier in the match, if we could also make mention of the Jeanette Lee Legacy Fund, we would also like if anybody could donate for that as well. Again, one of our legendary professional pool players that made a difference, in my, perception of pool, needs us to help her in her cause. So please, everyone, even if it's $1, please donate to the Jeanette Lee Legacy Fund on the GoFundMe page.
Yeah, that is to support her children in the future. Not trying to change the subject, of course, away from that. In fact, little Chris, I think, actually had to leave. So maybe, Ro, if by chance you have that link available, please put that in the comments if you have a chance to.
Yes, if you could, that'd be great. We'd be grateful for that. All right, so that rack's finished out, Nick.
Good start to the match for Chihiro.
Yeah. Fantastically done.
We have another one of the $50 packages claimed. So
Nice.
Martha was listening.
Thank you very much. Mary, her first crack of the day here. Cracked open those balls pretty well off her first one.
Looks like the 2 and the 6 are a little tricky, but the 1 ball fell. So the 2 and the 1 to the 2 isn't a problem. You can just play positioning on that 2 ball, makes it a lot easier. Yep, Martha Levine gets one of the packages. Little Chris gets the other one. There's still
Hey, little Chris.
There are still 2 $50 packages remaining. A Cue It Up, or a Kamui tip, a Cue It Up hoodie, and a tube of Predator chalk.
Congrats.
Plus 10 entries into the drawings for all of these beautiful Jacoby Custom Cues. All right, and I guess Eric Croft is going back in time. He is going to claim one of the unsold $100 packages. So Eric Croft gets one of those to go with his already. I think he already has 2. Might have 2 Cue It Up or T-shirts, and I think 1 hoodie, I believe, is what he has.
Well, he'll be clothed for a while in the swag.
Well,
congratulations.
I'm telling you what. And anybody who has any of the Cue It Up apparel, it's pretty comfortable. My co-host Rob Hovek for the podcast said that he hasn't taken his hoodie off since December.
So cozy swagwear, we're calling it.
Yeah, they're really comfortable. I saw Neil Soloway out over there. I think he's got a Cue It Up and a hoodie. I see that he's tuned in. He can probably attest to it as well.
We shall wait for his comment then.
Little bit
Mary,
of a tester here.
Yeah, but she's still blowing through this rack.
This is kind of the shot that Jim and I were talking about. You'd like to be shooting this shot right here in like the 4th rack, not the first or the last. Just a little bit of a tester.
Let's see. Noda had actually said,
"That's a genius idea."
Yeah, she was saying, get Jim to sing for the amount. We get this amount raised, and Cue It Up donates it for Jeanette. Or is it a really silly idea? I mean, would people actually donate to see Jim sing?
The last time to get him to sing, I think we raised over $500 between they loved his first. Well, basically each time that they raised the money to hear him sing, it was for like a verse, and it was like $100 to like $150 each verse. So it's pretty good.
And the conception, people are gonna want the Ice Ice Baby one.
Yeah. Carly McGee, that's exactly right. They his wife wouldn't take it off, and his wife said that if you're not going to take it off, then I'm just going to throw you into the dryer or the washer and dryer with it. So he just he takes a ride on the spin cycle, and keeps his hoodie on.
Ro did put the link. She said, yes, please donate what you can to the Black Widow, who's given so much to the pool community and so much more. We put the link, Ro put the link there, so please, everyone, click on that link and share it, as well as share this particular stream as well. And let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going. Thank you so much.
Yeah. And I think Ro, that was or Nada, that's a genius idea. I think for the playoffs, for the women's playoffs, I think we'll make Jim do that since he's gone for the day today. I think we'll make him do it.
Now, this is the key. Do we make him do it a cappella, or do we give him background?
Well, if you want to jump in, feel free. I am.
Yeah.
I just run I just run the event. Kenneth Jones says, "I'll donate to hear Jim not sing. My ears are still hurting from the last time."
All right. So let's get back to the match. I'm so sorry, guys.
I think she just overran that. I think she's hooked herself here.
Yeah,
and I think it's pretty close to be jumping. She's looking at if she can get into it as far as jumping.
Maybe she was looking at Massey, but yeah, that's too tight.
That's a pretty tight.
Yeah, she's gonna jump. Yeah, she's gonna jump.
It looks like she's not jumping a full ball. Maybe just the edge of the ball.
Maybe maybe a quarter. Let's see. This is going to be another shot of the day.
She does.
Guys, we had some incredible shots in the earlier matches. If you guys can go back, for those of you who are just joining us, you missed some good matches this morning.
Yeah, you're going to want to tune into those.
Yeah.
She doesn't look to be the tallest pool player, but she looks to be just tall enough.
Yeah.
Oh, very
nice.
This one's going to be
Didn't want to end
too.
up on the rail. Yeah.
This one's going to be
still.
If there's any good thing about this shot is the way that you normally miss this shot right here is by overcutting this ball, trying to get the cue ball around. And if she does overcut this and miss the ball, I think she'll probably make the 6 ball.
You lose some control getting on with that cue on the rail like that, especially on a long shot.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, it could be a tough pot, but that 6 ball's in the perfect spot. You could barely even see it. Actually, I had to double take when I saw that over there. I couldn't even hardly see the 6 ball, but I think she's got a real good chance of making that one too if she overcuts this ball.
Yep. She's putting a tad of left on it. Oh.
Yeah, so you can see if she would have overcut that, she'd have been making that 6 ball for sure there.
Carly McGee said, "I'll definitely be donating to Jeanette and her family." Thanks so much, Carly. And yeah, for us all as representation of pool players, I almost feel it, necessary for myself to do so. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
Now look at this.
I think she's trying to draw up into the 7 ball. I think maybe off the 9 and the. Okay, she's just trying to get around. Okay.
Nice shot.
How does the side? Ooh, the 6 ball's kind of on a weird spot.
Yeah.
And I see Mark White out there in the chat. You, if you would like, you can join in for commentary whenever you'd like.
Yes, Mark, you're welcome.
I know we said 3rd match, but you're welcome to join now if you'd like.
You should play it simply and just roll up and pocket the 7. Now, the angle that she has, do you think that she's going to push off on the 9 or just use a little bit of bottom and slide over?
Yeah, she'll draw above it. She'll drop back, yeah. She'll probably, if she wants to put a good stroke on it. She's apparently running into the 9 ball. I don't like going forward with this at all. I'd be drawing this all the way back over to the left rail. Just put a good stroke on it, hit it nice and comfortable. Yeah,
she got good on it.
She got good on it, but that's anytime you have to flick off the edge of a ball or you don't know if you're going to, you just never feel more silly than when you're down to 2 balls left and you got a chance at running out easily. But you push a ball to the end rail and you end up not having a shot on it. You got to bank it.
Nicely done.
Very nice. That brings her total up now. She is getting up there. That is her 11th table run currently. So pretty good.
Yeah, considering in the morning it was a little slow start. But she's picking it up as the day progresses. So Mary's second break. Oh, one off the rail. Come on. Nice break. One of Nate, have you been able to watch Mary play at all at some even during WPBA Ghost?
No, when you were away in between the matches, I was chatting with her and I told her that I'd never had the opportunity to really see her play, but I've heard that she's going to be a tough competitor in this. So
yes, her breaks are. Yeah, her breaks for a tiny person. She's tiny like me. Maybe we're 5 foot, and her breaks are killer for a little person. Because I'm sorry, height and weight does make a difference off your break. Regardless, I don't care. You have to readjust. But as you notice that first break, she pocketed what? I think it was 1 or 2 balls off the first. And I think this one she already pocketed 1 ball in the break, right?
Yep. She had 2 in the first one because she had made the 1 ball and the wing ball.
Yeah. And everything is spread out.
Yeah, I don't have this problem. I'm tall. And fat.
Stop. I love how you said, I'm fat. No, you're not. You're not fat.
Well, I weigh 294 pounds.
You're buxom. How about that?
I don't weigh 294 pounds.
Yeah.
I had sushi last night, so I'm a little bit heavier. And I had a lot of sushi. This is going to work out.
Oh.
Well, I'll guarantee you she was not playing position for the bottom left, but she'll take position to the bottom left at this point.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she got a little willy-nilly on that one.
She's gonna have a pretty tough 5-ball out of this too. And we are joined in the booth by Mr. Mark White. I know he's just waiting in the background, waiting for me to introduce him.
Good afternoon, and I tell you what an honour it is to be in the same voice commentary booth with. Hello, Cheryl.
Hello, Mark White. How are you? And I take that as a huge compliment, my dear. Thank you so much.
Well, we don't know each other yet. I know I've just had a little read up on you on Facebook. I did a little bit of stalking, but in a nice way. In a nice way.
I love stalker. I love Facebook stalking. It's okay. Mark, go ahead. Stalk me all day.
So, Mark, how many world championships does she have?
0.
Not as many as Kelly Fisher.
But yes, Mark, it's a pleasure to meet you and be with you today. Thanks. I thank you both for having me. Absolutely.
I've been watching, and it's been some good pulls so far, hasn't it?
Oh, the matches have been so good this morning. Like some great shots have been made. Like things we didn't expect. Oh.
Like this one right here. Oof.
Here it comes. Here it comes. I don't want to commentate jinx.
That's gotta go. Get over there. Get over there. Good enough.
Yeah.
If I was her opponent, I'd give it to this. I'd give her the.
You think?
I don't know. I don't believe in commentary curse.
It's happened too many times with me, so that's what you guys will always know that on the last shot, I will not say a word until the stroke has been completed. I don't know. It's just me. So, Mark.
Yes.
You're here with us this afternoon. Tell me some good things, sir.
What about me? There aren't many, to be honest.
To be fair.
No, I'm not going to say to be fair. Oh, damn. I just did it.
Jim is watching us, though. He can't help it. He can't stay away.
He wants to learn, doesn't he? He wants to learn off you.
I think he just wants to kick back and drink wine and listen, maybe.
So, come on then. Who's the favourite for today, do you think?
Well, from the looks of it, it's going to be Pia, with how good she played in that first match.
Yeah, it was crazy. It's hard to say. I don't know, because there's still contention here. I mean, am I right, Nate? Like, this is going to be close throughout the day.
Well, it certainly can be. I know that. There's.
I think it's, to answer your question, Mark, I think it's too early to tell at this point.
Yeah, I mean, no one's out of it at the moment, are they? You've got P, you've got Chihiro, you've got Margaret, of course, as well. So, you know, it's a strong group, isn't it? And not forgetting, of course, Mary Rakin.
Yes.
The only elimination that could happen from this match right here is if Chihiro loses.
Okay.
At that point,
I think the more nail biter situation is Kelly Fisher. This determines whether she advances or not.
Yeah, I mean, she's got 14 racks right now, and I mean, it's still very early, but Margaret started out with 4, which, of course, if you just triple it with 3 more matches, she'd be sitting at 12. Pia is at 5. Theoretically, if you triple it, she'd be at 15. Chihiro needs, it looks like 5 racks here to tie Kelly Fisher, and she is currently at 2 for this match, and she's looking pretty good for this one too. So Chihiro would be right on pace to tying Kelly, and she's going to get the nod with the amount of balls potted, I think, at this point, because she is currently at 115 plus the 18 from this, so 133. And Kelly Fisher, if I'm not mistaken, let's take a look at this.
Now, Carly's asking, is she right in wanting Mary to win? Because if Mary wins, it helps Kelly advance. That's what she's asking.
Yes, because that would all but eliminate Chihiro from being able to qualify. But I mean, if Mary wins, she might have 6 table runs in doing so. So, you know, that would also, especially the way Chihiro's playing right now, it looks like it's going to take 5, maybe even 6 to beat her. So that would put, while it would help by eliminating Chihiro, it would also elevate Mary to a very high level as well. So it's hard to say.
The point is, it's a very exciting day.
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
Well, I'm not a gambling man, and I certainly wouldn't gamble if I was on who was going to win and advance, because it's so close, isn't it? It's very interesting. It's intriguing, Cheryl. It's intriguing.
It is. I mean, this all played out is that every woman that started off this morning started off at a slower pace. Then they picked up, and they're coming back in beast mode right now, later on as they progress throughout the hours. So, yeah, it is. I love nail-biter situations like this. I do. I love it. I love seeing great pool, and that's why, you know, we run the stream. Am I correct? I mean, you want to see this.
I just want to talk to Mark more. That's why I run the stream.
I think Nate fancies your sexy voice, Mark.
Not as much as I hate his.
How much did Jim pay you to say that?
Oh, God, this is great. Everyone has a nickname, it seems. Mark, what's yours?
I don't actually have one. I'm not really a pool player. I'm not very good. I'm just hired for my sexy voice, apparently, according to Nate.
Mark's nickname is the guy who plays snooker.
Yeah, I'm a snooker player, and snooker players don't have nicknames. Actually, by the way, just going back
to... The Rocket? What are you talking about?
No, I was called the Whirlwind, actually, because I once beat Jimmy White, and that was the headline in the local newspaper. Whirlwind White turns the tables was the headline.
I like it.
That's my claim, my one and only claim to fame.
Well, you ran a 132. That's pretty good, too.
Impressive.
And what you said you had, like, 18 centuries, you said? Something like that? Something crazy? 33? No, was it 33 centuries?
No, you was almost right. 19. Oh, she's missed. Kelly Fisher fans will be enjoying that.
Oh, wow. And she shot that position on that 9 several racks prior in the last match against Pia, so it wasn't an abnormal shot for her. But man, one rattle like that, you see, that's crazy. She's not pleased with that at all. Wow.
I'm loving her room, Cheryl.
Oh yeah.
And there's
Talking about
couple
Mary's
of things
room?
there for you, Nate. Like if you're putting on a bit of weight, there's a lovely machine over in the left-hand corner for you to jump on. Even one of them bikes, if you've got the strength to lift them down, that is, of course.
Are you trying to get muted?
I was just going to say, I'm giving him some exercise. I'm giving him some exercise for his finger on the mute button.
I love it. It's fantastic. Did you see Batman, Mark?
I did see Batman, and I just want to pull up Nate on his comment about being the first dog on the stream, and it wasn't. We had a French bulldog yesterday, didn't we?
I said the first dog on the stream today.
Ah, okay.
I thought about burning Joshua Filler there, but I figured I'd be respectful. He's a world champion.
Get off the sofa.
Well, he looked like a lazy pup over there, just lounging around the whole time.
I'm actually disappointed that neither of you picked up on my comment in the chat and sang along with the song regarding Batman.
I didn't see it.
Ro Reyes did. She picked up on it. I said,
Yeah.
how does Mary call her dog in when the food is ready?
And they used to dinner, or
Dinner, Batman.
I thought she just. I thought what she did was just shine a light into the sky, and the dog came running.
See what you did there.
Let's see what she does with this too.
We have our third $50 package claimed.
Yay!
And I get to ship to Canada again.
Hey!
Mary.
Yeah, did you see that she didn't get a piece of that 6 to pocket that 2? That's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate situation. So, Nate, who are you shipping to in Canada for the raffle?
Neil Soloway is getting himself another package, and I believe he already has a hoodie, and I know he has 2 queued up t-shirts, so clearly he likes them so much he wants to get a second hoodie.
He's doubling up. Love it. Thanks so much.
Neil's a big supporter of what we've been doing here for a long time now.
Oh.
Ooh, that 3-ball just got ugly. I still think it goes to the bottom left. She's okay. And the 1-ball's down, so she'll be able to get really good on the 3-ball.
It just pushed off enough. Just enough.
The 4 to the 5 is still going to be tricky, though. It looks like the best option is getting over on the left. Probably the left long rail. I think as Ro Reyes says she loves her hoodie, too. Eric, you're not wrong there. Saying I live in southern Canada.
Didn't the Beach Boys do a song about that? No, that was South Californian girls, wasn't it? Not California.
Yeah, California.
What, Wisconsin girls? South.
I wish they could be.
I'll tell you what. The college that I went to, the University of Wisconsin, the first year that I went to the University of Wisconsin, we actually got named as the most attractive campus in the country. The first year I was there. So, there you go.
How so?
They just, as far as the most attractive people, the University of Miami was number 2.
Do you know what, Nate? You will not believe this. My university, exactly the same the year I left.
So, you built the legend there, Mark. You built the legend for that.
And there we have it.
And there it is. Carla McGee is rooting. She just said, let's go. She's rooting for Batman. She's rooting for Mary, and she is a Rakin fan.
Yeah, she's the biggest Kelly Fisher fan in the world.
She
I
is.
can assure you of that. You think I'm a bad stalker? Cheryl, you want to see Carly?
I actually know Carly from WPBA Ghost. Is when I first met her, via live stream, and she's a huge supporter of all the tournaments in general, and that's fantastic. That's what we all need. I mean, that's what we're here to watch pool. That's the love of the game that we have, and that's what makes this amazing. This stream possible. And everybody, please share this and donate so we can have more matches such as these. Correct?
Absolutely. I am not liking the shot that I don't want to. Oh, I don't like the way I think she's looking at coming off the top rail and kind of trying to find the window between the 6 and 7. I don't like that at all. Just get over to that left rail. It looks like anywhere over on that left rail, and you're going to have a great angle on the 5 ball to be able to just have natural positioning on the 6 ball. And it's a lot easier to hit. Don't try to come down and hit that window between the 6 and the 7 ball.
Bit of inside.
Yeah.
Off the top rail, over towards the left-hand rail. Leave
It's
yourself.
so risky though.
I can't see another way though, Cheryl. Really, it's risky the other way, isn't it? It's less of the two evils, you could say.
And the position, you can't go between the 6 and 7 here. No way. You have to go high inside.
Oh,
she was going.
She forced it too much, and she would have gotten stuck.
Yeah, that's just. I don't like that shot. I like going anywhere over to that left rail. You had a lot of room to be able to hit the back cut.
Yeah, I'm with you, Nate. For once, I don't agree with the shot she played there.
Yeah. It's a hard shot regardless, but
yeah, it was a tough one either way, wasn't it?
Yeah. So that's still 5 additional points, which are going to be important, because if she's able to get to that 14 number with Kelly Fisher, it will be important. The amount of balls. So Mary Rakin. Does Mary have a nickname?
Yes.
What is it?
I would have to, honestly, and this is horrible, because I love Mary, but I forgot.
Oh,
I could Google
no.
it. Oh, she's going to kill me. Mary is going to kill me, too.
Oh, no. I'll make sure to tell her. I'm going to tell her.
Oh, she's going to so kill me.
I've got it. Raking and rolling.
Yeah, we just call, we just call her Mary Rakin. Mary Rakin Tam. So raking and rolling, that's what they say, right?
Racking and rolling. Rack 'em and roll 'em.
Okay. God, she's going to kill me. Nate, don't say anything.
What's it to you?
It's a Facebook star.
Oh.
And the dollar I won earlier.
Oh, you got to give me a chance to win that back.
I saw that table run, by the way. What a run out that was.
Pretty sporty, huh?
It was, yeah. She fluked one ball, didn't she? And then she done an amazing clearance, I believe.
Yeah, she kicked shot after she fluked the ball. I think she kicked the ball in.
Yeah.
She kicked the 4 ball in. I think she kicked. Well, she fluked the 9 ball and then she kicked the 4 ball in.
Oh, the 4 ball, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Into the side pocket. I remember that one. Cost you $2, right?
No, the $2 cost me some. It was from something else. Oh yeah, that she would hold her hand up and apologize after she ran out of the rack for the fluke.
Roe is half right, guys. Sweet Killer, we call her Mary Killer Rakin. Sweet Killer Rakin. That is how it started.
Oh, she's jumped up off that one.
Oh, come on, Mary.
Get in the middle.
Fluke it into the side. Is he gonna get there?
Oh.
Not quite.
She's not pleased with that.
Where are you based, Cheryl? I think you're in Florida, right?
I am indeed. I am in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, around that area. And, yeah, I'm in sunny Florida, where everybody else hates me at this point because we're the only warm state in the United States.
I have a pool fanatic friend who just moved there. He's English, but he moved to New York about 12 years ago, but he's just moved to Florida.
Oh, no, look at this. Oh, that gets...
as well.
Ooh, as Jim would say, that got stinky.
Mm.
It's done her a favour. It's one of them.
Oh, yeah, that looks like a
Kelly Fisher. It's a Kelly Fisher special.
Well, I guess while we do or while we're waiting here, yeah, that is it's a 3-point rule. We have one $50 bundle left. So if you would like a $50 bundle, it is going to include a Cue It Up hoodie, a Kamui tip, and a tube of Predator chalk. It's about a $70 value you get for $50. Plus, you get 10 entries into the drawing for all of these Jacoby Custom Cues that you see on your screen. So lots of things that you get 3 prizes no matter what, and you get entries into the drawing as well. So
Yep. Can't beat that deal, dear.
And we only have 4 of them, and 3 of them are already claimed. Usually they only last about 15 to 20 minutes. It's been about, about 10 minutes now that we put these up?
Yeah, 10, 15.
Yeah. So
Keep it going, guys.
Yeah. They usually don't last very long. These are the good days that everybody wants to tune in because you get a lot of really great stuff with your donations.
So we're coming off, this is the second break, right?
Yes, and
Or the second attempt.
Is that? I think that might be another one. Let's see here. She's got
Yeah.
one ball down.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
No
Wow.
go, 0.
Ooh.
That opens the door nicely for Mary here.
Yep.
Oh boy.
To rack and smack on the racking.
Sweet killer.
Sweet killer.
The the hoodie is technically going to be black, although I think there's a way I could potentially get so Mary, you're up if you're able to hear us. You are up. I'm not sure. I do have other color hoodies. I have white and red as well on my website. So I could probably send you one of those as well, potentially, if you already have a black one.
Are you sending me a white one?
I'm sending you a black one.
A black one? I wanted white one.
Well, I don't have any white hoodies in. I can't keep a stock of colored hoodies because they're just so expensive to keep a stock of. From the first event, huh?
I get what you're saying. I'm not
Yeah.
worth a white hoodie. That's okay.
No, well, that's not exactly what I said, but it's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad.
Now, boys, don't fight, please.
There's Batman. Batman,
Yep. Yeah, he's like, Mom, what?
get on the sofa, Batman. Good boy. Into
That's
into the back cave.
There's a little puppy. You can see him in the background. He's a little bulldog, right? A little French
Yes.
bulldog.
French
Looks like.
Yeah. He watches her play. And sometimes he walks around the table, and that's why she put him up on the couch. But he sits there and watches her play.
That's a good break. 3 went in and out of the kitchen.
The 2 ball's in a lot of trouble there, but
Goes
she's
inside,
got
right?
she's got ball in hand on it. But the 2 to the 3 is not easy, and then even the 4 to the 5 doesn't have to be easy as well.
Stopping the cue ball where the 2 is here for the 3. Maybe even just go out just past the 6 ball you could in between the 6 and the 4. What do you reckon to that one, Nate? I know you won't like that.
I honestly didn't.
Conservative.
I wasn't listening to you. What'd you say?
I said, get my hoodie in the post as soon as you can, please. I'm getting cold.
I have your package about a stone's throw away from me, and I'm thinking about just going and grabbing it and burning it.
Oh, don't burn it. Give it away and raffle it or something.
No, I want to make a statement to you, Mark. I want the statement to be made. I want you to see it.
Can I ask you guys a question? Is that the 8 behind the 5, or is that the 6?
It's the 4.
The 4?
A
Okay.
5, is it?
No,
I can't see.
that's
Oh.
Don't ask me. I can't. It's the 8, I think.
it's got to be the 8 ball. There's no other ball. It can
Yeah.
be. There's no other ball it can be besides the 8 ball.
Doesn't look very 8ish though, does it?
No, it
I know what you
doesn't.
mean, Cheryl.
Wait,
It's very
maybe
colour.
it's a 10 ball.
Yeah, I heard that.
It was the guys. He did it. Poor Jim did it like twice.
I'm the last person to get involved in getting numbers wrong, though. Nate, you know that. Most embarrassing moment of my commentating career.
Most of this commentating is just spent bashing each other, so it's you could just say that you're not actually commentating when you're here, and you're just making fun of people.
Yeah, I'm just giving you fodder.
Uh-oh, that's not going to get there.
What's she done? She's getting up off the shot, Cheryl. You noticing that?
She's popping up, yeah.
Prematurely, yeah.
She's not watching the shot.
No, stay down, Mary.
Ed is asking, how do you get ball in hand off the break?
You take it.
Yeah.
Put it in your hand.
It's there is no penalty for taking the ball in hand as opposed to certain tournaments like here in America. So it's new to me as well. But no, there's no penalty for that.
Yep, there's no benefit to not take ball in hand. There's no penalty for taking it. So you only get judged off of whether or not you break and run the rack against the ghost. So we were playing against, to me, that's, she had none across the head string.
Oh.
She was breaking so well earlier, wasn't she?
Yes. In the beginning, it started off like this. And then in the middle, it clear sailing. And now, oh, boy.
Yeah. So Ed, basically, this is, to me, what Ghost Pool is you play against the Ghost. And the Ghost is you break the balls and you take your ball in hand. Of course, there's other variations that other companies have done in streaming that, they do partial points and they do a point system, but that's not how we do things here. We only care about the racks that you break and run out on.
Watch out for that train, Nate.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. It's coming.
Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I live in the ghettos of Madison, Wisconsin, so I live right next to a train.
You know how I knew it was you? Because you started talking louder as soon as it happened. You were expecting it, weren't you? What time train was it? Is it on time?
We don't have public transportation like that in the U.S. Nobody takes a train to get places. Trains are only for transferring stuff.
Subways.
Wow, Subways. I don't know. Is a Subway a train?
Yeah. Not like a freight train, but here in Florida, I know that it's mainly known. So see, now I don't feel bad. Earlier, there was a dog in my background. Yesterday, a vacuum. So you had a train. I don't feel bad now, Nate.
I heard your vacuum as well yesterday.
Oh, it was horrible.
It was from your club, right? Tell me a little bit about you, please, Cheryl.
Well, not too much to say. Pretty much, I play pool. No, I'm Cheryl Baglin, aka Little Biscuit, as the WPBA knows me. Down here in Florida.
Hold on. I cannot let you get away with that. Little Biscuit. Why are you calling it Biscuit?
Yes. Yes, that is. It's a food group. Yes, I know it seems strange. Fruition. Back, I want to say, probably about 18 years ago. Actually, Jeannie Seaver was there when, as a joke, they named me Little Biscuit. So it kind of stuck. The theory of the nickname, to answer your question, Mark, is that, in the South, we say you drop it like a hot pan of biscuits. Normally in my matches, I start off slow and then I come back for the win. So you drop it like a hot can of biscuit.
Well,
that's pretty much it.
When you come out of the swimming pool, are you a limp biscuit?
Never limp. Mark, stop it. Stop it. I do want to give a shout out. Guess who jumped on to watch us? Beverly Ashton. She said hi to us, gentlemen. Hi, Bev. Bev Ashton is from Canada. Her and her sister, Joanne Ashton. You boys are familiar with the Ashton Twins Classic that the WPBA is a sponsor of. So welcome aboard, Bev Ashton.
Welcome. I do know Joanne, or I should say I've spoken with. She was invited to this event, Joanne was.
Yeah, you should invite Bev as well, Nate.
Well, I would have had I known that she existed.
Bev does exist. They're both professional pool players, WPBA pool players, and they run the Ashton Twins Classic. And
I've heard of that.
Before COVID.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, that's in Toronto, isn't it?
No.
Or is it Winnipeg, basically?
No. But Allison Fisher won that event.
I know. I watched my friend Maria play in that match. I want to say she may have played against Joanne. I don't
you know,
remember.
it was like almost a year ago because of
Yeah.
COVID. And, you know, everything is kind of messed up. Calgary is where Bevan and Joanne are from. Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
I do remember that. I do remember that event. It was. Yeah, it actually was. I don't remember.
Pre-COVID.
Yeah,
It was the
It was
last.
definitely pre-COVID.
Yeah, it was the last WPBA event before COVID.
I'm trying to remember because I got married very, very, very near to COVID when it started last year. And I was trying to remember if it was before or after it. I have to assume it had to have been after it.
Yeah, I think the Ashton Twins Classic was January, and then COVID, I know down here, happened in February, the end of February. So that was like one of the last official pro tournaments, which is sad to say, but so what you're doing here for us is fantastic.
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, it was before. Beverly said it was before. Yeah, I got married on 1/2/3, so just after that.
Yeah.
I figured if I can't remember my anniversary on when it's 1/2/3, I probably deserve to be divorced.
Stop it, Cat Daddy, stop it.
You heard his lovely Canadian accent yet?
No. Oh, wait, he did.
What
I heard roundabout.
What are you talking about?
That's Scottish, mate.
It's awful.
It's awful.
Oh, don't you know?
That's Dick Van Dyke in My Fair Lady, wasn't it? Or what was it?
I don't even know.
It's like part Scottish Canadian he's trying.
Yeah, he won't have it though. He thinks it's great.
It won't be impressive to Kelly Fisher, I'm telling you.
Well,
Just letting you know.
I'm telling you right now that sometimes if you don't toot your own horn, there's no music, and I think it's great. So
Great break,
Absolutely.
by the way, from Mary.
Yes. Her breaks are great. Bev said, Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, Bev Ashton. Oh, she's got to reach for this. Just a hair.
Oh, look at that lovely light grip on the butt of the cue. Look at that.
Yeah. Very fluid.
Yep. Nice to see. I love to study cue actions and technique, Cheryl, just so you know.
Yeah.
Scottish
Form.
80
No, form is key. I mean, your form makes a huge difference in consistency in your stroke, honestly.
Yeah. And it helps you out under pressure, of course, as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, think about it. It's 80% mental, 20% skill. And sometimes you shoot off muscle memory. It's crazy how your brain works, right?
I think it's
after my own heart. At last, I've been waiting for a fellow commentator to say exactly what I think.
I think it's closer to it's probably 60% talent, 30% physical, and 40% mental.
I disagree.
I do as well.
I disagree.
I totally disagree. I agree with you.
Thank you.
Neither one of you listened to my percentages, did you?
That was my 110. Actually, I was listening.
Yeah.
It was actually 130.
Well, there you go.
We're just avoiding it.
Clearly,
consistent, if nothing else.
Clearly, Mark, you're here for your commentary and not for your math.
Yeah.
Did you see Mary slide over for that 7 and just drew back just a tiny hair? Solid. Now she's getting into her zone. We call that's how we say it in America. Now she's getting into her zone.
Just needs to stay down on this.
Again, as you guys know, I will not ever say anything until the 9 ball. I know the stroke is completed. So, Mark.
I've heard you say many times, no commentators curse with you, Cheryl.
No, it happens to me all the time.
Nate doesn't believe in it.
No, Nate doesn't believe in it.
I am an empirical man. I need evidence.
So Carly is recapping the day of nicknames. She said Pizza Man, Little Biscuit, Sushi Man, and Batman.
Yeah.
Boom. Drop the mic.
Scratch.
Well, what this does, this opens the match right up for Mary. Mary just comes off a table run, and she's in stroke, and she gets to go again. Wow, this is big. Well, did I mention that our fourth $50 package is gone? I don't think I did I?
No, you did not. Tell
All right.
us.
We have sold out of the $50 packages, so we will do a $25 package now. So, in the $25 package, what we will do is a nice cheap one. We'll start with 4 of these, but if they're popular, maybe we can go to 6. We will do a Cue It Up T-shirt and a tube of Predator chalk. So that is $35 worth of gear.
Did you say a tube?
A tube.
Okay, a tube of Predator chalk.
Yep, that comes in a tube.
$6.
That's like gold, honestly. People, if you don't know, that tube is like gold.
We a fan of the Predator chalk?
Yeah, I am.
What do you play with, Mary? Sorry. Because I was just watching Mary break. Sorry.
No worries. I am proudly sponsored by Allison Fisher Cues, made by Peshawar. I currently shoot with an Allison Fisher cue with the Rogue shaft, carbon fiber Rogue shaft, made by Peshawar. So thank you very much.
Good size.
Oh, I love it. Actually, it was April Larson started playing with it first. Then it was Allison Fisher started to fiddle around with it. She predominantly was more fancied by the wood shaft, and she didn't want to switch back. But then actually during Ashton Twins Classic, she won with the Rogue carbon fiber shaft. That was the first time in tournament play that she played with it.
Wow.
So during COVID, they sent it down to me, and obviously all the places were closed down because we were in lockdown for a good 8 months. So I've only been able to play with it, I want to say, for 8 months, and it took me 3 months to get used to, but now I absolutely love it. Absolutely. I love carbon fiber shaft, and some players still like to stick to the wood shaft. But new technology, I'm all about
That's
it.
a pretty great shot right there.
That was brilliant shot.
That was great.
Sorry to interrupt you, Cheryl.
No. Please, we should get back on with the play and stop talking about me, honestly. But, yeah. Now, Mary's coming alive here. She just needs to get warmed up a bit, I believe.
Ooh. All right, we have 2 of those $25 packages claimed right away. I figured these were going to be pretty popular, so it is a nice, comfortable donation for most people to make. Plus, you get pretty sweet gear for it too. So these usually are pretty popular ones. We have Martha Levine claiming one of them. She is going to be her entire closet is going to be queued up gear pretty soon. And we have Bill Askin claiming one of them.
So we have Little Chris that got one. We have...
And that ties up this match with 2 racks each remaining.
Wow. So how many packages so far for the day, Nate? 5?
We've only had 2 packages thus far.
No, but with $100 packages too.
Oh, we had 3 of them.
Yeah.
These ones are. These ones end up taking away quite a bit of. Of course, these ones are they're fun to do, but there's a lot that goes into them, so we don't do them very often.
Yeah. Nice break. Nice break.
Could spread the 3 to the 4. Just a little bit tricky, and that's about it. So it's just the 3 to the 4. It looks like. You can either come around the back side of the 5 ball. I think that's probably what I would do. So I'd get the cue ball probably kind of right in line with the 6 ball, if I could, with the back cut on the 3 ball, and drift my cue ball over to that left rail in between the rail and the 5 ball, coming out perfectly in line for the 4. What do you think, Mark?
I was just actually reading a message in Facebook. I wasn't listening to you, Nate.
Good.
Because you don't listen to me anymore, so I only listen to Cheryl. What do you reckon, Cheryl?
What'd you say, Mark?
Oh, you guys are great. This is great. I mean, okay, honestly, I keep it simple. I try not to utilize rails. But watching her through most of the morning, I'm still amazed that the position of her cue ball sometimes goes willy-nilly, but most consistently, she is almost straight on every ball. Just like, look, prime example. I don't know. I mean, it's like almost trying to cheat the pocket.
I have a nice little. Oh, you've muted me, have you?
I have not muted you, Mark.
No, you're not muted, Mark.
Somebody said I'm muted.
No.
Okay.
I would never do something like that, Mark. You can trust me.
What I was just going to say was, that's what I was going to say around the back of the
shot.
Yeah, that was the shot that I was asking you about.
Yeah. What I was going to ask you all to do was to quickly go through your run-out roadmap, and then we'll see who gets it nearest.
Well, this is exactly mine. It's just going to be this 4-ball, drawing back a little bit for the 5-ball. The 6-ball is going to go probably into that right middle. 7 bottom left, and 9-ball probably ends up being played to the bottom right.
Nate's wrong already. Right, go on then, Cheryl.
All right. So you use the rail up now.
Me too.
Honestly, you're talking about me or the way that she's been playing? Because she'll utilize the rail and come up probably about 6 inches, and she'll draw back for the 6 on the side and then come around.
Isn't it great how both of you said that I was going to be wrong and I was the right one? Haha.
Not yet.
Well, she's already shot. She's already drew off that. You guys said.
But watch, she could clip something, right?
You got to get them all right.
Well, I said 5 to the bottom left, 6 to the right middle.
Go on then.
Although I think at this point she's not running it around there. She's not going to hit the 9, but I think she'll probably just come off the right cushion now.
Yeah, I agree. Leaving to the top right.
I think so.
No, you're right, Nate.
I think
to the side.
Well, I was right the first time.
You were right the first time.
So
But I wasn't half wrong either, because I did say set up for the 6 on the side. I just thought she would draw back.
Now it's just getting silly.
I wasn't trying to get a competition going here.
I'm just joking, guys.
Yeah.
Have you noticed, though, that her 5-ball, she's been shooting off that same rail
I don't like
and
this.
having to do the 6 in the side? She's been doing this frequently. Have you noticed that, Nate and Mark?
I haven't really noticed that. Sorry, Cheryl. I haven't been watching as closely as you have on the previous matches. But something I have noticed is she doesn't get her chin down on the cue, does she? Very unusual for a modern day female player.
I can't really tell from that angle, but no, I haven't really paid attention to the mechanics of. No.
We'll get to see it on the 9-ball. She'll be playing this into the. Oh, she's gonna go over and back, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. I thought maybe she'd just roll that in, but then I took a look at the angle and I figured, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. We might be able to see it here.
I can't tell. There she goes.
Beautiful.
What is the score up to this point? I'm sorry, I haven't really been paying attention.
With the score, with Chihiro having 1 rack remaining, she is winning 4-48, and with 2 racks remaining, Mary has 3-44.
Still close.
Did you see Bill's comment about taking a $25 package, Nate?
Yep, I do have him down for 1. Yep. So Martha and Bill both have 2 of the 4 claimed.
Keep buying them, guys. Keep buying it. It helps. She's just gonna.
Come on, Mary. Let's make.
Come on, Mary. So, Mark, why don't you tell us what your pattern would be out here?
Draw for the 3 into the same pocket as the 2. Off the side rail, up for the 4-ball into the top right-hand corner as we look. Depending how she finishes on the 4.
Yeah. Oh.
Now she's going to go off the side rail back into the centre of the table again for the. She'd love to get where she is now, roughly with the cue ball, that kind of line, so she can just like draw the 5 in for the 6.
I think there's plenty of rails to go forward with it. I don't think she needs to get all the way over there. I think she can just kind of get straight in on it.
That's
If
okay.
she needs
She was asking me, not you, Nate.
Oh, sorry.
Go on, I'm joking. Yeah, she's finished a bit straight on it now, hasn't she? So she's just going to just hold the cue ball more or less where it is now.
I think she'll probably bank it.
2 rail. I think she'll probably combo the 6 here. To be fair.
You think?
No, I think she'll play 6.
No.
No, I'm joking. I'm winding Nate up here.
Oh.
I think she probably just plays safe.
Yeah,
on the 10. Safe on the 10.
That's the 9, isn't it?
Not according to Jim.
Yeah, so now 2 rail. 6 to the 7.
And if
anywhere where she's standing now on the line with the front tire of that bike or the handlebars of that bike hanging on the wall, that would be perfect.
She's reaching a little bit though.
Come on, Mary, don't let me down. Oh, she's.
Oh.
And that's why she's finished short. She's caught it much too thick, hasn't she? So now she's going to slide this down the rail. A little bit of right-hand English up for the 9 in the side.
I love how Mark's enthusiasm level went up. I love that.
I think, to be honest with you, I think I backcut bank this,
No,
and I might
right,
back.
you know what? I have a rule here, Nate. Never ever bank a ball when you can cut it. Never.
Yeah.
Well,
Because you can guarantee the angle of a cut, but you cannot guarantee the angle of a bank.
Well,
That's
I'll tell you. The only reason why I'd give some serious thought to backcut banking this is because the 9 ball, as long as you don't leave it short, that pocket is about 6 inches big.
Plenty of right-hand English on this.
But this is a diamond table too. It makes a difference.
I mean, I don't know if I'd cut this or if I'd bank this, but I know that side pocket is about 6 inches as long as you don't leave it short.
Nate, have you played on a diamond table?
I only play on diamond tables.
Yeah, I mean, to me, they're truly tougher than a gold ground table. And it's just call me crazy, but diamond tables are the most challenging tables
But they are
that I played on.
Well, right?
What'd you say, Mark?
They are the sexiest table in the world, diamond.
I'm personally pretty keen to the Rassans.
Oh, no.
Those are fairly new, though. Those are impressive as well.
Beautiful.
Oh,
What a
money.
bank. What a bank. I told you she'd bank it.
If only we listened to Mark more.
Great out.
Nice out.
She shakes her head, but I know why, because, well, it wasn't the out she wanted, was it? She almost missed the 6.
Yeah.
It was a good out nonetheless. Well done, Mary.
It was not the out that she wanted, but it was the out that she needed.
Yeah.
How's that for being deep, Mark?
Wow, I'm just sitting here now, man, trying to decipher it.
We're seeing his sensitive side now.
I'm Mark, are you keeping score?
No.
No.
Okay.
I joined midway, so I didn't keep score on this one, but I have got my list ready for the next 3 matches. You'll be very proud of me, Nate, and I'm not going to make one mistake tonight regarding the score.
All right, I need to verify here the Chihiro. Regardless, there's going to be another game. Chihiro is not playing like maybe that was 8, so I'm going to verify that that's 8. But regardless, we are going to be in sudden death. So,
That's a nail biter.
She will have to be playing no matter what.
Yeah, I think that's it, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? Oh, yeah, I'm not keeping the score of the points or anything.
Yeah. Well, the points I have right. So it's I think I do. I think both players are out of. I need to verify this. But this is going to be sudden death, regardless, because it is knotted up at 4-4 right now.
Wow.
Let's have a little chat, Cheryl. While
Sure.
Nate, Nate. So, what's your favourite song? You must sing a song. You must have a karaoke song.
Oh, jeez.
I don't mean to sing now, but I'm just talking in general. What's your favourite song to sing? I'm a karaoke host, you see, so I'm always interested.
I see.
To see what people like to sing.
I mean, it depends on my mood, Mark. I I mean,
What would be your first one if you go into a karaoke bar? What's the first song you want to sing, just to get yourself in the mood?
I've never been to a karaoke bar. Isn't that crazy?
So Mary.
I swear. Oh, go ahead.
Mary, yes, you're in sudden death right now. You are both 4-4, so she will be going first. So the first person to run a rack and have the other person not run the rack is going to be the winner. Does that make sense? So if you both run out, you still continue going. If you both miss, you both keep going until somebody breaks and runs and the other one doesn't. Let's see Batman.
That is still the hardest rule to explain, isn't it? That.
Yes. How do you explain? Just keep going until I tell you to stop. I mean,
That's the best way. There she is. Look.
oh, Batman.
Hey, Batman.
Oh, I love it so much. All right, we're good to go. Chihiro, whenever you are ready, you can go.
Oh, this is getting good. This is going to be good. I'll answer the song question after this because this is going to get good, Mark.
And she gonna get the 3-point rule. Oh, I think the one ball just made it. I think the one ball just made it. Yes.
Yeah, it did.
Oh boy.
Mary is money.
They just made people on the break, didn't she? So the one has made it. I think the 4's not very far off, Nate, is it?
It's not that far off, but it's definitely not there.
Like me, never quite in the kitchen.
Unless it's pizza time.
Unless it's pizza time.
It's pizza time. It's pizza time.
What do you reckon is the most sung karaoke song in the world by a female? The most popular? What do you reckon it is, Cheryl? I bet you get it. I bet you've sung it.
Anything, honestly. I mean,
girls just want to have fun.
No,
that's not as bad. Number 3 or 4, I think.
Anything from Whitney Houston, people have sung.
No, yeah, stop it. No,
I swear.
What's the most popular karaoke song to sing? It's so obvious when you hear it.
Probably.
Come on.
I don't know.
No, that's not a female song.
Bon Jovi.
Why can't I think right now? I know where you're getting at, but I can't. Oh,
it's a real great girl song.
Oh my God.
Shall I put you out of your misery? Let's see if anyone.
Yes, please. Just put me out of my misery.
Give us the era. Give us the era. When is it? When is it from?
It's 70s.
Oh, clearly it's a Yellow Submarine.
No.
That was the 60s, anyways. I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the 60s, and it's sung by a woman, an American woman, a very famous American woman. Come on, girls. No, not ABBA.
It came.
Oh my God.
That's up there though as well.
Dancing
Queen is up there. Yeah, that's up there as well.
I would think at that time any ABBA song, to be quite honest.
Take a chance on me.
No, not now, Nate. We're commentating on the poll. Just
right. I'll wait patiently.
I'll give you the first line. Yes, she's got it. Notta Hoffman has got it. Gloria Gaynor. At first I was petrified.
Wow.
First I was afraid, I was petrified.
Is that the #1 karaoke song that people still sing?
It's the most sung karaoke song in the world. Can you believe that?
That's amazing.
Yeah. Well, I would bet any amount of money that it is not the #1 in the U.S.
No, it has to be.
No way.
I believe it.
In the world.
Not in the U.S.
I believe Mark.
Nope. Oh, I'm not saying it's not in the world. I'm saying it's not in the U.S.
What do you reckon it is then, Nate?
I bet that doesn't have to be top 5 in the U.S.
Let's find out then. Why don't somebody Google it?
Too bad little Chris isn't here.
We have Ro though. Ro could tell us.
Yeah, Ro can tell us, or Notta can tell us.
Ladies, we need your assistance. Please help.
Somebody wants to talk about the match, right? Come on in. Sorry,
yes, let's do so.
Sorry, Gigi.
I actually agree with that.
My bad.
It's real simple. I mean, she should be out here, no problem. Just use the rail a little, 6 on the side, 9 in the same corner, or the opposite corner. Come on. I just don't want to.
You just don't want to get below the line of the 6 ball.
Oh, that's bad.
Little draw on this.
She'll just roll it in.
Draw, yeah.
No, she'll just roll it in. The cue ball will be maybe an inch to the left of this ball.
She can pinch it a little bit and draw it, I think, mate, can't she? Just
Yeah, that's what
the rail.
it looks like. That's what she's trying.
I think she's just.
Yeah, I like that shot.
Yeah, just an inch to the left.
She's taking her time now with that. And Mark, I honestly, I still can't see the mechanics of the chin to the stick ratio.
We forgot to look, didn't we?
Yeah.
All right, so back over to Mary. So Mary has to run
All
this
right.
rack to hold serve.
All right.
I actually forgot we're on sudden death here, aren't we?
Yes. Yes.
Eric Croft, good call. Shallow, Lady Gaga, Bradley Cooper, good call.
This is the first time I'm experiencing the sudden death with Cue It Up.
Yeah. So break is good. What do you reckon now then? Looks pretty good, doesn't it?
One goes past the 3 clear, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If not, goes into the well, any other pocket really, doesn't it? So
I would shoot it in the opposite side. Shoot the 2 on the side.
yeah, absolutely.
And if I could say anything about this match at this point, as far as the overall ramifications, Chihiro is going to be locked in with a final score of 13. So that means that if she ends up getting the number 2 seed, Kelly Fisher would be safe, and she would be into the playoffs. So Kelly Fisher is rooting for Chihiro Kawahara in this match. If she gets in, then she is going to be safe into the playoffs.
So we thought it was just the opposite. We thought that if Mary won, that Kelly would advance. But now the plot thickens where it's the other way around now, right?
Well, it's and that's why, if Chihiro ended up getting one more table run, she would have beaten Kelly Fisher as far as the overall balls. So because she only finished with a 13 instead of a 14, that makes Kelly Fisher's 14 obviously safe.
I just noticed something there about Mary. When she cues up, her tip is about 3 inches away, 2 or 3 inches away from the cue ball,
Yes.
It's a long way. So Carl is,
I think she's got to go forward 2 rails, I think, here. In between the 5 and the 7.
Yeah.
Going to need a very good speed shot here to come up off this bottom rail in between the 5 and 7.
Is it off the rail, Nate, or is it frozen on the rail?
Well, it's mostly frozen.
Looks
But
as cold.
she overran it.
Oh no!
No.
And I think she's very short player. I don't think she's jumping this unless she's grabbing a bridge.
Oh boy!
Isn't it? I hate seeing this.
I know.
There's nothing.
But if a remarkable, amazing shot could be made right here, Mark. So don't count our chickens.
It's the opportunity to shine, right?
Yep. And it would be a fantastic shot. We saw that earlier, this morning, didn't we, Nate? Some of the great, amazing shots, even from Pia.
Now, is she? I think she's jumping with the rest, isn't she?
I think she
She's coming
is.
off the rail?
Yeah, she's jumping with the rest.
I think that might be the best shot here.
I think it is, Nate, to be honest.
I think it is too. I think kicking off that top rail, if you're going to kick anywhere, you're going to kick off this bottom rail because then you could get a lot of speed into the 5 ball. But you have got to hit the rail and the 5 ball at the same exact time to make this. There's just the chances of you making the shot are just so small, and you're selling out completely to the kick shot. So if you don't make the kick shot, you're kind of done. I would kick the other way in this format, just to try to maybe get the 7 ball moving, maybe get the 5 ball moving. You're getting a lot of speed into your object ball.
I'm with you. I think that's why I like the jump with the rest as well. Get the balls moving.
Oh, didn't get there.
She miscued.
I think she cued on the right side of the cue ball there. I just put a little bit of throw into it. All right, so congratulations to Chihiro. That is a really, really great tournament, really great match for you. But unfortunately, this is kind of counterintuitive. Because he won that match, you are going to have to win today's. You're gonna have to win today, basically, to be able to get into tomorrow or the playoffs. Because a 2-1 record as a number 2 seed will not be good enough. So you are going to be rooting for Margaret and Mary from here on out. So if Pia goes undefeated, you will unfortunately not be able to make the playoffs. So you'll be rooting for Mary and Margaret. Other than that, Mary, that was a really, really great effort. I know that's just a little bit too hard on that 5-ball there, but to get that run out to force sudden death, that's pretty clutch right there. So that was impressive. And you get the prize for the cutest dog of the tournament so far.
Mary, you got a new fan. I love you. You're great. I love watching you. You've got a great smile, and you play in a good spirit. And I'm looking.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm looking forward to seeing you play again. Keep going.
And Mary, this is Cheryl. I miss you. And you're shooting great. Keep up the good work. Come on.
Thanks. It's kind of. I'm getting there. I'll get there.
That's right, Mama.
Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations to. Here we go. Chihiro Kawahara. Congratulations. Very good. Very good. Very good. We will. We will see if you are if that is good enough to make the playoffs. We will know by the end of the day. So thank you very much for playing. It was a pleasure to get to watch you. And we will move on now to our next match, which is going to be between Pia Filler and Margaret Fefilova. So, Mary, you will hang out for a little while. You're going to be playing, of course, some more matches as well. You will have the last 2 matches of the day. So hang out and watch some great pool if you would like. But we're going to be back in just a few seconds. If you would like to get a donation into the stream, you could win a lot of great prizes. All of these, let's see here, all of these cues are going to be given away at the end of the event. There is $1,500 worth of Jacoby Custom Cues. We also have a $25 package that we have available right now. There are 2 spots remaining for that. So once these are sold out, they are sold out for good. It is going to include a Cued Up t-shirt and a tube of Predator chalk. So $35 worth of gear for a $25 donation. Plus you get $5 or you get 5 entries into the drawing for the cues as well. So lots of good things for a $25 donation to the stream. Other than that, please share the stream, and we will be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Share. Donate.
Share.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All All right, we are back. We are back. We are, as you can see, Margaret is racking the balls, getting ready for this match. We have Pia Filler waiting patiently for this match to begin. This one is going to be a really, I mean, at the beginning of the tournament, if you'd have asked me which match of the entire event for the qualifiers I was most excited to see, I think I would have had to have answered this one. I am really excited for this one. So, Pia, would you like to call the coin flip?
Yep, I take heads.
Heads, all right. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Come on, Siri.
It's tails.
It's tails. Took forever, but she doesn't.
Right.
She doesn't like to work this early in the morning. And now it's been so long, I don't even remember what you called. What did you call?
I called heads. So
Okay.
Margaret's going first, I guess.
Margaret, would you like to go first or second?
Yeah, go first. Good luck.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Play well, ladies.
All right. So, Margaret is up first to break. I'm still going to be joined in the booth by Mark White. What's up, Mark?
Hey, 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 hey. I'm looking forward to this. A battle of the purists, I call this.
And I am still joined with Lil Biscuit. What's up, Lil Biscuit?
What's up? Good afternoon now at this point. It is not morning, it is afternoon. So good afternoon, everyone. I'm excited for this one. We're getting down to the wire.
Hey, Cheryl, I've just been and made myself a cup of tea.
I had a soda. Maybe a little ham sandwich, I'm thinking.
All I'm missing is a little biscuit.
With a pat of butter.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a great game, isn't it?
Oh yeah, this is going to be a good battle.
Yes, and we have Jorn. Jorn sent me a message about I think maybe I misspoke. Kelly Fisher is not safe yet. What I was hoping to get across was that if Mrs. Kawahara ends up being the number 2 seed, that Kelly Fisher would be safe. That would require either Pia Filler to go 3-0, or there's some combinations that could happen where Pia and or Margaret and or Mary could all be at 2-1 as well. So if it comes down to where Mrs. Kawahara is the 2nd seed, then Kelly will be safe, because that means that Chihiro is below where Kelly Fisher is. But if well, I guess Pia is basically the only person that could knock her off at this point. Or if Kawahara ends up being the 3rd seed. That was a lot.
Sorry, I'm just laughing because you pronounce Chihiro or whatever her name is 3 different ways.
I know. I know.
Oh, we're so sorry, Mrs. Kawahara. We're really, really sorry, and I'm not even going to attempt the first name.
We let Nate take care of all that.
So I would say Kelly Fisher is still not locked in, but it is looking. There's at least a situation where it looks better for her.
Cheryl, if you don't mind bringing this up now in the chat, there's a big discussion going on about the difference between men's and women's break. Now, I don't think there's a big difference in 10 ball, and Kelly Fisher was on yesterday talking about it, and she said it's simply because there are hardly any 10 ball tournaments on the women's calendar, and that's why the 10 ball break isn't as refined, and I tend to agree with that. What do you reckon, Cheryl?
I do agree with that 100%. There are very few women's 10 ball events. For myself speaking, 10 ball is harder to break than 9, especially if there's an illegal break rule or anything of that nature. I mean, it's crazy. Do I think that anybody can win at this game? Yes, absolutely. That's what pool does. But it depends on, I guess, the dialect of the game or the rules thereof.
But it's certainly not it's one of the few sports in the world where, you know, the same as golf or the same as, you know, there's a few other games that you can bring into it. It's nothing about strength. It's nothing to do with that whatsoever.
No, it's more about there's always a sweet spot. Yeah, technique and sweet spot.
Ooh, this got a little bit funny. I think she got pretty straight here. I'm trying to see the side view, but it looks like that's dead straight. Well, she's got a little bit of angle. I think she can get to the short rail there and come out 2 rails. Maybe she can get right around the third diamond on the I guess bottom long rail as we're looking at this. Not going to be able to see this, so let's go back to this view.
There's actually a first in the chat. I never thought I'd read this. Mark should be a bit louder. Cheryl too, apparently. Cheryl's a little bit quiet.
Well, I think what it is you and Cheryl are on the same audio line for the mixer, and I think Cheryl's just a little bit taller or a little bit louder than what you are coming through.
We're on the same wavelength as well, aren't we, Cheryl?
Yes, we are. We have that vibe.
So the only way that we can get you louder, Mark, is if we get Cheryl a little quieter. What a shot.
Brilliant shot. Nice out. Set out the stall. Here we go. Game on.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's play ball.
Exactly. Let's get it on.
It's going to be a fight to the finish.
He's obviously watching because he's just told Pia that it's her go.
I think there's a pretty good chance that he is listening to us in this call. Maybe.
Waggle your left Vans trainer if you are.
He's not budging.
He is not interested in listening to our shenanigans.
No, not at all. He's not having it.
I believe that they have a set of AirPods, and I believe that Joshua is using those while Pia plays, and then they swap it out when Pia needs to talk before and after the match.
She's actually playing their little academy there, isn't she? That's where they teach, hence the mirrors on the wall there.
We talked about that earlier this morning, yeah. Nate was brought it to our attention about the mirrors. And I was saying how strategically how the tables are placed. You notice that?
Yeah.
And we had mentioned about the lighting, the nice Predator lights.
Beautiful, aren't they? I've seen a lot of those just recently. Del Sim posted some lovely pictures earlier. He's at a tournament, a Dinosphere tournament, I think. Excuse me. And there was a beautiful private room with a Rasson in it with one of those over it. It looked absolutely stunning.
No, it's great to play with those lights. I was saying that there's absolutely no shadow whatsoever. The balls are crisp and clear. It's simply amazing, the technology that's come around nowadays. So, kudos.
I think they've actually recently changed them because I'm pretty sure when I was commentating on Pia in the Women's Cup, the One Pool Women's Cup, I'm pretty sure they had lower lights, you know, the other.
Yep.
The LED lights. So yeah, new edition, beautiful, fantastic room.
Well, she's well into her stroke now, compared to earlier. I don't see any difficulty, do you?
No.
It's just more.
In a word, no.
Yeah.
This is the shot, isn't it? This one here now.
Yeah.
I think I just stay short side on the 6.
Yeah, me too, Nate. Into this bottom left-hand corner as we look.
Pia agrees.
Well played.
Perfect.
Well played.
Just run it off the rail up for the 7 into this bottom left-hand corner. Leave yourself an angle, 2 rails for the 9. 1-1.
Bing, bang, boom.
As you say in America.
That's
Nobody has ever said that in America ever.
I have.
I've been listening all day. Don't worry about that.
I don't know what they say down in Florida, but the rest
Bing,
of the
bang,
US.
boom.
Welcome to Disney World. That's what they say. That's what they said when I went to Florida.
What are you going to do when you win? I'm going to Disney World. She took her time with this particular shot. I wonder.
I think she's deciding whether or not she wants to come on come on the right side of it or stay on the left side of it. And she ended up doing somewhere in between.
She potted it a little thin, didn't she, Nate? That's why she's potted it a little thin. I think she was trying to come up this side of it, on the left-hand side of it, but she's caught it thin.
Yeah, I think she was trying to stay on the left side.
Yeah, she was, yeah. She can still two-rail this, no problem, across the face of it into the bottom left.
Just a tiny, tiny little bit of inside spin to thin you up off the rail.
Yeah, she's played it one way. Yeah.
Beautifully. Beautiful.
Really nice shot.
That was so smooth, too.
I just love her backhand, and I know you was talking about her finger earlier.
Yeah, it makes a difference.
What reminds me of the great Alex Higgins. I'm not sure you know Alex Higgins, the great snooker player from the 80s.
I have heard stories because
There's lots of them. There's lots of them about him.
Every snooker player, traditional snooker player, will talk about those inevitable matches and those inevitable wonders. And yes, I have heard stories, but have I seen? No, I have not.
The reason I brought him up was because he used to play with his index finger actually hanging down by the side of the cue. It never actually wrapped around the cue. And I was thinking earlier, it's not really that's a dry break.
Yeah.
Dry break.
Oof.
Wow. That's...
Yeah, and it was interesting to see that Pia said it only really affected her when she was in the middle of the table and she was worried about hitting it on the actual bed of the table, because it doesn't necessarily interfere with your stroke. If you imagine you're holding a cue now, Cheryl, and just go backwards and forwards with your arm, with your index finger hanging down, it doesn't really come into play, your index finger. Much worse if it was any of the other fingers, if that makes sense.
It does. But that middle finger, that's what I was saying earlier, it makes a huge difference. Has to.
Oh, the middle one, yeah.
Yeah. Bill Askin is asking, is Higgins still playing? Or he's saying he still plays, isn't he?
No, he actually, yes, you are right. One of them died. The one I'm talking about actually died, sadly, a few years ago, Alex Hurricane Higgins. But John Higgins, the Scots one, is still playing. So, yeah, there is a Higgins still playing. So, Pia, here we go again.
So unfortunate with that break with Margaret.
Yeah, unusual as well, isn't it, for Margaret with a dry break?
Yeah. I don't believe, I don't remember, but I don't think she had a dry break earlier today. Did she, Nate?
I didn't see one.
Yeah, I didn't see one. I don't recall. Bill Askin is saying, I watched him in the World Masters. I was talking to you, Mark.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Again, there's no traffic with this rack. I don't see any potential issues or problems.
See the way she just looked to the
yeah.
This is where the finger comes into it.
Yeah.
It's a drawback here. I mean, I sometimes catch my knuckle on the rail on those shots anyway, especially with a big follow-through, Cheryl.
Yes, absolutely. Since she was up on the table, too.
Now, are you drawing off this?
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
I actually want to see you play some racks now. Are you on YouTube?
Well, there's been great matches and worse matches, so it depends. I played. There are some matches. You can find it on my Facebook page over the last 6 months or so. Some of them have been 8-ball. Some of them have been 9-ball. Earlier in the year, I played the WPBA Ghost. So with this whole COVID thing, I mean, for 8 months I wasn't able to play, and it definitely affected my game. I think as everyone, wasn't able to train. I don't have the fortune of having a table at my house, so I actually play on location somewhere. So,
that's a nice shot.
Nice shot.
Beautiful.
But yeah, you could see it just depends on the game. I've played 8-ball, 9-ball, I've played Ghost. It just depends. I miss competitive play, though. I will tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm hearing from every pool player. I do a lot of commentary on these ghost games and, on the online tournaments and stuff.
Yeah.
I really miss the safety play and the kicks and the real thinking side of it, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Honestly, I mean, think about it, because me and you were talking about it. It's the 80% mental, 20% skill. And I am not a ghost player, legit. I am a competitive player. So you see my best play competitively.
Yeah. You like that fight on the table. You're both on the same table, two gladiators in the same ring.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
To play against myself, I'm worst at it. She got perfect on this 9. Look at that mark.
Beautiful shot.
That was nice out. Nice little rack.
Here we go then for Margaret's break.
Yep.
Dry
I'm wishing her well on this break. She needs it.
Yeah, I don't want to see it won or lost on dry breaks. No one likes to see that, do they?
No. I want to see a match,
Yeah. And Margaret
looks good.
I believe he's playing in her mother and father and hers academy. They set up an academy, so I'm pretty sure that's where they're playing now, in Minsk.
She plays. She's been playing most everything remotely from here, correct?
Yeah, and I think it is their academy that they started,
Yep.
which is lovely to see. Oh yeah, I've done that as well. Ro Reyes says she jammed her thumb on the table once. Not a great feeling, it isn't, is it?
No, it's like hitting a funny bone. You know how when you hit your funny bone, it's just that reaction. Oh.
Yeah. Not very funny, is it?
No.
But it is the humorous bone. So.
Look at this. Nice.
Yeah, nice angle just to run off the rail.
To get to that 3. Absolutely.
Nate's very quiet. Either his microphone's broken or he's coming up with a cunning plan. He's coming up with another package, I reckon.
Yeah. Or he took a little break. Maybe he's hungry at this point.
That's it.
He can't be hungry. Have you seen him? Oh, he's back. Damn. I wasn't supposed to hear that.
Oh, that's awesome. Nice.
So, Mark, what's your plans for tonight?
I don't know.
To get muted, that's what it better be.
Uh-oh.
I got him.
I'm back. I learned. I've been Googling it all night because I knew you were going to mute me at some stage.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, that's gotta slow down.
That's nice.
Oh, we're gonna get to see another huge draw stroke here.
Yeah.
All right, now leave me alone. I'm going back to eating my pizza. That wasn't prepared by. Huh?
I was worried about you. That's why I was asking. I thought maybe you'd muted yourself for a change.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah. I'm just enjoying my pizza. Trying to let you two go to town at it.
What have you got?
Pulled pork barbecued pizza.
Perfect.
It's interesting.
Nice.
One of my most popular pizzas, that was pulled pork. That and roast chicken meat feast.
This is a pretty impressive shot right here.
Yeah.
Oof. All right, now leave me alone.
Bye. Bye. Talk to you soon. Love you. Okay, so she almost has to use a little bit of left off that rail. Am I correct?
Yeah, she does, yeah. She's going twice across.
There it is. Oh, stateless. Oh,
more difficult shot. I think the problem was that she just couldn't quite get down as far enough as she wanted on the left-hand side, so she chose to come across, but didn't really. She was afraid of catching the 9 ball, I think, so didn't dare put too much English on it, as you said.
Yeah, and she didn't get enough.
No, she didn't get enough. So she can 2-rail this, though. I trust her to get this.
Yeah.
Head down, cue through.
I mean, we're talking about Margaret. Come on. She's a fantastic player.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. You see her fluidity?
Yeah. She's such a study. You know, I talked to her once and I actually commentated with her before, and we were talking about technique and fundamentals. And she actually studies it like a student studies to become a doctor. You know, she really, really breaks the game down piece by piece and goes through every single. And she actually keeps a diary on every practice session she takes. All her, if you asked her, you know, what she scored on a certain day, she could tell you. And Feder Gorst is exactly the same.
And that's what makes great players, correct?
Absolutely right.
Yeah, most people don't understand that, you know, when you train your body, several factors could come into play. So yes, you always want to videotape yourself and research yourself and how your form is and how you develop, because you can develop. It doesn't matter at any age. You agree?
You are so right, and I'm having exactly the conversation at the moment with a student of mine. You know, I'm saying, you know, every time if they lose a match, they don't want to talk about it, and I say these are the games you need to talk about. You need to rewatch. You need to look at where you went wrong. You learn more from your losses than you ever will from your victories, because you don't tend to look at victories. You just, I won and everything's great, but it isn't, and you really, really need to dissect where you went wrong. Have a look. See what you can improve. Why did you miss certain shots, you know?
And half the time it's mechanics. It's just one simple mechanic move that you made wrong is how you missed the shot.
Absolutely right.
All right. We're moving back. Pia had a nice little break. How many balls did she drop? 2?
3, I think.
Ooh, beast mode. Now Pia's going in beast mode. You came in a good time, huh, Mark?
Yeah, I was. I've been looking forward to seeing Pia. I love watching Pia play. I love watching Margaret play, because they are, in my eyes, connoisseurs of the game. You know, their techniques are great, and I love watching them. Look at that beautiful slow backswing, the slight pause, and then the push through of the cue. Just gorgeous to watch. And it's a game of feeling, Cheryl. You know, you have to feel the shot. You have to caress the balls. Don't hit them. Don't shock them. Treat them nicely, and then
take your time.
Yeah, absolutely right.
I mean, people talk about, you know, they call Kelly Fisher quick fire. Well, there's a reason for that, but her mechanics are the same every time. But I do agree that it's not about how fast it is. It's more about how controlled you are. Do you agree?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's all about your A lot of these players that are actually quick on the shot spend a lot of time pre-shot when they're standing, looking at the table, deciding what they're going to play. They're feeling the shot. Where do I need to hit the cue ball to get it to where I want to go? And then they've got that in their mind, and then their natural talent takes over. They've done all the basics. Their natural talent takes over. They get down, and it's just that nice, quick 1, 2, back, and go.
Yep.
And, you know, it's a game of feeling. And it's the only way that you can get consistency in your game is by doing the same thing every single time.
Correct. Now, she had to put her extension on to reach this particular 6 ball, but I don't see any traffic or anything, any issues. Nicely off the rail.
So you can only play that shot by feeling it. You can't just get down and hit that ball. You know, you actually feel it in the pre-shot routine.
Yep.
And then once you're down, you're just concentrating 100% on the pot, because you've already felt it. You know where the cue ball's going. You've decided where you're going to strike the cue ball. The cue ball's going to go where it's going to go anyway. So just pot that ball.
Very nicely done.
Yeah, just watch the knuckle. Watch that finger.
Because she definitely does want to re-injure herself.
Yeah, when I first saw her, sorry, I won't talk over the shot.
And then, oh,
wow, it's a little bit quick on the delivery there. I felt there was a little bit. What's the word? I don't think she was ready to play the shot.
Yeah. You think she rushed it?
I think she rushed it. I think it was a combination of worrying about the finger. It was just a quick delivery. There was no pause in the cue action, and she just played it a little bit quick. Put in a quick one, as I say.
Yeah. Aaron's Pool Parlor had joined us, and he said, great production, Nate. So huge props to Nate for that. Oh.
Yeah, he does an awful lot of work. Really,
indeed.
Stacks of work, which, well, of course, we know in the background, and any regular viewers of Cue It Up will know as well. And I'd just love to mention, if I could, at the moment, I've just had a message from Joey Ryan. Done a little bit of commentating with him recently. Are you familiar with the Pool Player podcast? Of course you are.
Yes.
Yeah, he's just released his latest one. Don't go and watch it now on YouTube. Wait till tonight's action is over, but you can go and see it afterwards, and it's a big one. It's Ralph Souquet is the latest podcast which has just been released. So well done, Joey. Really does do a good podcast.
So everybody tune into that as well.
He's a regular donator to Nate's stream as well to Cue It Up. Does a lot of good work for Paul.
These girls the breaks are great this afternoon. Much better than the morning, I believe.
I wonder why that is.
I don't know. Nice shot.
Yeah, it just has to be a little bit careful. She's got to come high on this 6 now, hasn't she? So, yeah, about where it is now wouldn't be bad, would it? 2 rounds, 8.
It's kind of you remember isn't this almost like the same shot that she had prior?
Yeah. And she came across the face of it before. She won't be across it this time. She'll be leaving it where her hand is now, roughly.
Very nice.
Yeah, nice.
Very nice.
So 2 choices now. A little bit of a stretch. And of course, Margaret just recently changed to Predator, big sponsor for her. I'm so pleased for her. I mean, what a great ambassador for Predator she is. What a great player.
Yeah, I can jump back in here at this point. Of course, Predator is a huge sponsor to this event. Poison Cues, of course, it's owned by Predator. They not only take care of me extremely well with this event, they also take care of the players pretty well too. So, yeah, big shout out to Predator for the work that they do in the industry and supporting the industry. It's good to see that I would say Predator is one of the largest, probably one of the largest pool entities that is out there. And I see a lot of the American ones, especially some of the biggest organizations, whether they're, leagues or whether they're different organizations within the league, they don't give back to the game nearly as much as what I would like to see them, especially for how much I see them taking out of the league. Predator is not one of those companies.
No, I've got to say they're my favourite.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys, for Predator, for sure. Again, I'm not going to say anything on this 9-ball.
The Golden Lady.
Oh.
Struggled in, but it's in.
Nice bank shot.
3 rails.
Nice bank shot. No, I love Predator equipment. Actually, I break with a Molinary cue that's made by Predator with a Z shaft.
I used to play with a 314. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
She's stuck in Bangkok at the moment.
Uh-oh. All right.
Nice
Nate,
drop.
you still with us?
3 balls off that. Look, what's a great
I'm
ball.
kind of with us.
Okay.
I'm just letting you guys take it away.
Okay.
She made the wing ball and one in each side pocket, I think, there. What a great break that was. And the 4 ball came across as well. So, absolutely no. Well, she's done the 4-point rule, Nate.
The 4-point.
Yeah, you're right, Bill. Yeah, she did get quick on that 9 ball. That's the one that we're talking about, isn't it?
Yeah.
A couple of racks back.
If I'm not mistaken, though, I think that's the first ball that she's actually missed in this competition. She's had some dry breaks. She had a scratch in the side pocket. She had a 3-point violation. But I don't think she had missed a ball up until that point.
Mm-mm. A couple of people are asking. Jeannie Seaver joined us again, and she was asking who won the last match. And Martha wants to know how many matches are left today.
I think there's 2 more after this, isn't there? No?
Yes, this we have this match right here between Pia and Margaret. And then after this, we have Mary Rakin and then Margaret Fefilova. And then the last match of the day is going to be Mary versus Pia.
It's going to be a good one.
What a feast of pool we have.
And the answer, yeah, and then the answer to the last one was Mary Rakin lost in a sudden death match against Chihiro. So they both had 4 table runs, which forced sudden death. And Chihiro broke and ran in the first round of sudden death, and Mary Rakin unfortunately hooked herself on the 5 ball and had to kick. And
No, 7, I think. No?
that was the 5 ball. She was hooked on the 7 ball, but she was
tried to jump up. Oh, she did. She
kicked at it.
She kicked
She's
at
going 3 rails here. Watch this. Get that stroke out. 1, 2,
3.
Over you go.
4.
Oh yeah, maybe 4 even.
Boom.
Cheryl. She's gone 4. Now then.
You did say 4.
We can see everything in line here. Look how good this stroke looks.
Yeah.
Great stance. Brilliant.
Nice.
Quality.
Nicely done.
Yeah. Class act, Pia Filler.
So this ties the match up at 3 racks apiece through 4.
All right.
So, Margaret, come on.
I love how me and Mark get so into it that we're just watching in their silence because we can't help ourselves. You just want to, you don't want to talk through it, right?
Yeah, because you feel the players and you want to give them that silence on the shot and you're with them and I actually find myself playing the shot with them. I'm in stroke with them and I'm waiting, but because my timing's slightly different, I've gone before they have sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm always too quick.
Nothing is in trouble here because she can take the ball in hand.
Yeah, just stop the cue ball where the 2 ball is here. She won't be going very far. That cue ball will not move a millimetre from that 2. Maybe 1 or 2.
Now remember, guys, you can always replay this. So if you've missed anything, you can always replay and look back. Also, please share it so we can share the stream everywhere. Noda said she will not be able to see the last one. She has to get the kids. So good evening to all. Ro, Mark, Nate, nice listening to you again. And Cheryl, nice listening to you again, Nada. Great match again today. Great tournament. Great team. Thank you.
See you tomorrow, Nota, and read them a nice story. And sweet dreams to your kids. And we'll see you Tuesday. We're back Tuesday, I think.
Tuesday, yes. You think she's going to come for the rail or just slow roll it?
No, she's going to go the rail. She's going top rail here. Back down.
I think she's just going to draw it.
I would slow roll it.
I think she's just going to draw it back. Straight.
Yeah, you're
straight
right.
back.
Nate's right again. He only
Yep.
comes in, doesn't he, and steals all the glory every time.
I don't mind. We can share it with him.
Yes, just got to draw this again though. Now, would have liked a little bit more angles. He's got to draw straight back, six into the same pocket.
A little slide shot.
Yeah, if she can get into the same exact spot she's at right now, she can come off 2 cushions for the 8 into the bottom or the top right. Yeah, just
Nice.
right where it's at, right there. Little bit of actually.
She'll go to the side here, Nate, left hand side pocket, I think.
Yeah.
I think she'll play to the top right.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, she might be picking where she wants to be at to play it into, but the reason why I don't play it into the bottom or into the left middle is because if you come up short, then you got to run around 3 rails again. You can't really get a wrong angle by coming off just the left cushion.
Yeah,
She's still got to get full stroke on it, though.
Yeah, Nate's right. Listen to Nate.
You're guaranteed the easy transition from the 8 to the 9 this way.
Nate knows best.
Yeah, that's why Nate is the great coach for actual. No, I'm being serious here.
Yeah.
That's why you are. I'll do the technique. You do the road maps and the patterns because you're good at that.
The pattern play and the jumping, because I can't play them myself, so I just I hook myself all the time and get really good at jumping.
And I can't jump.
I don't jump either. I kick.
Yeah, I love kicking.
But jumping is a huge talent as well.
Good shot.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Besides that dry break, how good is Margaret hitting the balls right now?
Now real good. Solid.
Such good.
I have been looking forward to this particular match since the draw was made, to be honest.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said in the beginning. This was when I made the draw and I saw that Pia and Margaret were going to be in the same, because I think that these two are probably the most famous players coming out of women's pools since lockdown.
Yeah.
Between all the videos that Joshua and Pia do, what did they run? Didn't they run like 300 balls in straight pool? Or very nearly 300 balls?
Close to it.
I think Pia actually done 176 or 100 and something on her own.
Yeah, and then together they did like 200 and something. It was a lot of it was high 200s, I think. I mean
that literally is a marriage made in heaven, isn't it? Watching there now, no, it is though, isn't it? And he's he's not a diamond. The only thing I would pull him up on is he should have given her a diamond as well.
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that they didn't pay for this table. So if Diamond would have gave them a table, I'm sure they would have taken it.
That makes it worse that he didn't even buy the table.
When you're a world champion and a U.S. Open champion, I think you could basically just say I think you could just kind of pick your free equipment.
But you guys are right. Absolutely. During COVID, we've seen so much exposure with the two of them. Also, Kelly Fisher, we've seen her play more pool over the last year than we have in the last few years. Do you agree?
Yeah, I would say, but I think the reason why these two are as famous as they are since COVID, that's going to be okay. I think it's okay. Is they're really strong in the social media game, right? So the Killer Fillers Facebook page, it's always coming out with amazing content. Some silly, some serious, some sponsor stuff, but they're always coming out with content. Yeah. Margaret Fefilova is as well. I mean, they're just always pumping social media with interesting things, and I think they're uniquely in a position where they've grown up with social media. They know how important it is. They know how important it can be, and because of that, they've used it really well through this COVID lockdown to really build themselves a really, really strong brand going forward.
Yes, and also provided us great entertainment during this time.
Absolutely.
She's really taking her time now on these over-the-table shots. Perfect speed.
She moved the 7 ball into a tougher spot now, though.
Yeah.
I think you would have liked the 7 ball to be where it's at, because you would have liked to just be able to draw off this ball for the 5 ball. I think she's gonna have to draw out the 5 ball now too. Before she would have been able to go to, she would have been had access to that right cushion. So I think we're going to get to see 2 straight draw strokes here.
Another shot of the day right here.
Look at the backhand in the mirror.
Yep.
That's what I'm watching. Beautiful.
Nice. So pretty. Nate, while you were grabbing your pizza, we were saying how fluid these 2 players are.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I was listening still. It was... Yeah, I was just kind of sitting off to the side, just listening, just hearing some of Mark's silky smooth voice.
But the fluidity that both these players, they have a common fluidity on their stroke. So it's impressive.
Yeah.
Perfect angle now for it. Look, beautiful. Look at that ease. Look at the timing through the cue ball there. Just exquisite.
Really good. But she's going to have to play a pretty good shot here, because it doesn't look like the 7 ball is going to pass the 9. So she's going to actually have to draw. Either she's going to have to cinch this exactly where her cue ball is, or she's going to have to draw this above the right side pocket.
Yeah, I think she just draws this straight back, mate. Just feel this shot.
Yeah, I think I just go over to the right cushion, just above the side pocket. Don't even bring it into play. She'll be able to draw off the 7 ball afterwards. I don't think you want to try and risk coming below the side pocket, but it looks like she might be.
Yeah, I'm just drawing this straight back, leave a straight shot on the 7. I don't think she has to go near a rail here. If she really gets the stroke through here, she doesn't have to touch a rail. Just really feel this.
Yeah, but then you're really hitting something that's, you're hitting a shot then that if you hit it just a little bit poorly, you're scratching the side pocket. I wouldn't even risk it. I would just go to that right cushion, just right in between that 3rd diamond and that side pocket, and just hit another draw stroke. Just get it there and just give yourself a fighting chance.
You need to live a little, Nate.
YOLO, Nate, YOLO.
I'm always Mr. Cautious.
Very nice.
I like that.
Oh, a little too much.
It's going to be tough still.
See,
Oh, that right in between.
Yeah, you see what I mean? She could have held it even further this way, she played such a great stroke there. She played it too well, if anything.
Well, this is the exact reason why I didn't like your shot, Mark, was because how do you know she wasn't doing that? It's possible she was trying to hold it, but because you're kind of hitting a finicky shot there, that it's a lot harder to.
No. I totally agree with you there, Nate. It's exactly my point. She hit it too well, She got through it too much.
Yeah, I think if you just play above the side pocket, at kind of where her chalk is right now, I think that's what I like to tell my students is don't let perfect be the enemy of the good. If you could see a perfect spot on the table for your cue ball, and that's harder to get to, but you see a good spot on it and it's easy to get to, just play the good.
She's going in the side here.
Yeah.
What a shot!
Nice.
What a shot!
Look at this. Look at this leave.
Filler is clapping. Joshua Filler is clapping.
Oh, look at that leave.
Brilliant.
That's pretty sporty stuff right there.
I'm not going to say anything until it goes in.
Oh, stop it! Oh, stop it, you.
Beautiful.
Well done.
Come on.
Filler. Well done, Pia Filler. What a 7 ball that was.
Josh in the background with the fist pump.
Oh.
He knows how good that 7 ball was.
Yes.
Got a round of applause.
Yes, I don't have to have a cranky wife. Yes. She's going to be in a good mood.
That was so great. I mean, what are the odds of her getting directly on that 7 anyway? And the fact that that was great. That was a great shot.
What a match this is turning into being, huh?
Woo!
This could be the final, couldn't it? It really could be the final.
Well, I'll tell you what, the crazy part about this is if Margaret doesn't find a way to win this match, she is eliminated from playoff contention because she will be 0-2. And there will be somebody 2-0 and somebody already finished with 2-1.
Really?
So, Margaret's playoff future is tied to winning this match. She has got to win this match to have a chance.
And where are we at right now?
We are knotted at 4-4. If Margaret loses his match, she's 0-2, and Pia would be 2-0.
To quote a line from a famous movie, something's got to give.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Mark. I don't have a follow up to that. I'm sorry. That was too profound.
Ooh, I think she's going to need to think about this. I think she's trying to come up between the 2 and the 8 ball here. I like going off the rail right about where her hand is, right there, and coming out to the center of the table.
You wouldn't go side pocket?
No. What I would be putting the cue ball probably in between the 2 and the 8 ball and coming, either coming around 3 rails, but I'd be coming around this 8 ball and 7 ball. And this is why.
I don't like that.
This is why.
I don't like that.
Because you need all that high spin that you have on that ball. Basically, once it hits that top rail, it's going to kill it all. So that's why I like just letting the cue ball roll out all the way around, because then that high spin doesn't kill it.
Absolutely right, Nate. As soon as that top spin hits that back rail, it becomes backspin and holds it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, she should have gone 2 rails there at least.
I think going out to the center of the table. I like the cue ball in between the 2 and the 8 ball there, and
you still bank it.
She can bank it, but she's shooting almost straight at it, and she's going to be leaving herself another bank on the 3. I mean, she doesn't have a choice. So I mean, I'm saying this like it's a bad option, but she has to play it. But she's going to be banking again after this, because I don't think I think her cue ball is too close to the 2 ball to really be able to move.
She's drawn back. She's going to try to draw it back to get position.
I think she's just trying to stop the cue ball.
Played safe.
Oh.
Wow.
All right.
You have a new fan, Cheryl.
Do I?
Eric Croft says you have a phenomenal voice, along with a lot of knowledge.
Oh, thank you so much.
And this is nice to see. Look what Margaret's doing now, just having a practice. That's the way she went the second time, round off the rail. And so I reckon she's kicking herself now that she didn't do that before. She's playing it again. Yeah.
I want to see Pia's break, because every break she's almost pocketed 2 to 3 balls on the break. 1. Oh.
This is going to be an illegal break.
Unless it is illegal.
That's a legal break. Yep.
Oh.
It's well, good, because I wanted to point this out. Look how elevated Pia is on her break shot.
She actually, her back foot is off, her back heel is off the floor, isn't it?
I know. I've never seen. I mean, Pia's not very tall, but I mean, she is really elevated.
Yeah. I don't know why, to be honest.
Well,
how tall is she? How tall is she? Do we know?
I would guess she's about 5'2" to 5'3". Would be my guess.
Yeah, you're right. Look at the
her cue is just very elevated.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
This is illegal too.
Good again. It's no good again.
Holy moly!
Oh dear.
That's it was dry. I guess the 1 ball was falling in, I believe.
The 1 ball, but that's it. Yeah.
I don't know if the 1 ball is going to make it or not.
Chance for
it was going to. Yeah. All right, so I will give a plug really quickly while we wait for Margaret to break the balls. We still have our $25 packages, and we still have 2 of them left. I have not actually mentioned it for a little while, so it doesn't surprise me that they're still here. We are giving away a Cue It Up T-shirt and a tube of Predator chalk, a $35 worth of gear, basically for a $25 donation. So if you donate $25 to the stream.
Oh, the white's in. No, that's
stop it.
If I was Margaret, I would be sprinting towards that ball and grabbing it. So if you would like to make a $25 donation to the stream, you would get a Cue It Up T-shirt in the size of your choice and the kind of the color of your choice, as long as we have the color, of course. You would get a $25 donation, gets you a T-shirt, chalk, and 5 entries into the drawing to win all of these pool cues that you see on the bottom. $1,500 worth of pool cues, Jacoby Custom Cues. We'll be giving away at the end of the event. So a $25 donation gets you all of that gear. and we only have 2 of those left. And when I mentioned it the first time, we sold out of 2 of them in about 4 seconds, and I suspect that that'll probably happen again. These do not last very long usually. So if you would like one, they are first come, first serve. We have 2 remaining.
Okay, back to it.
I'll tell you what, that could just be the tonic that Margaret needed in this tournament. She was millimetres. She was just 1/8 of an inch away from a scratch there. And just
It hung.
Just the Czech English just held it up, didn't it, against the rail? So,
Look at this. She's fired up now.
I'll say this: if with Pia Filler's 3-point violation in the last one, if Pia would have ran that out, Margaret would have been in some serious trouble to try to catch up to this. Because, like I said, if Margaret Fefilova loses this match, she is out of playoff contention. So she will not be able to make the playoffs.
yeah, and I watched the last Ghost tournament, the online tournament she was in with Tyler Steyer, and we all know she's got her new sponsor. She's playing with new equipment, and we all know it takes time, doesn't it, to get used to new equipment.
That's got to go. That's got to go.
Yeah, okay. She needs to go over. She needs that implement again here. She needs to turn it the other way up and go over the top of the 9. Yeah, just to finish off Cheryl quickly. As you know, even when you change the tip on your cue, it reacts completely different, feels different. So when you get a whole new lot of equipment, it does take a little time, doesn't it?
It took me 3 months. Yeah, you have to work in the equipment, just like felt. The same thing with felt. You have to get on the table and get it worn.
All right, we have one more of the $25 packages claimed. Thank you to Lee Smith.
Yay, Lee! Thank you.
Oh, I tell you what, she's lucky here. She can just get to the side of it. She thinks. I'm not sure she can.
I think she wants to be hitting low on this one, anyways, and kind of drag it over to that left rail.
Yeah, she does. But I think she can only get to the left-hand side of the cue ball here, Nate.
Yeah, she's an awkward spot.
Yeah, this is awkward. This can go wrong.
So I think she's just trying to straighten it out just enough to get past the left side of the 9 without touching it.
She needs to watch the 9. Oh, she's gone
nice shot.
The other way. What a shot that was.
Oh, that's
nice shot.
That's pretty good right there.
How much English did she get on that? Wow.
That's pretty good. That's pretty sporty right there.
Now just a straightforward draw, Nate, just draw back about 20 centimetres, 6 inches. Leave yourself an angle on the 8.
Beautiful.
It just makes it.
It doesn't have to be pretty as long as it goes in, dear.
You know what, Cheryl? I'm a big believer. If you stroke the ball well, you've got more chance of the ball going in. If you don't quite strike it accurately enough, the pocket will take it.
It's going to be nice. Look at this.
Yeah, she's really working hard for this. And
yep.
Hats off to her. This is where players, good players, champions, dig deep.
Fight to the finish.
Yeah. It's not over until it's over.
And this is where I normally give up.
Hell no. I'm sorry. No, you never give up. This is going to be good to see because Pia's going to answer back as well.
Yeah, this is great stuff.
Oh, she's ready. Look, Pia's ready too. This is getting good.
Yeah, we want Pia to get this break right now. Come on, Pia.
Come on.
Here we go.
That was such a great out from Margaret. One, 2, 3. She pocketed 2 balls. Come on, poor. There we go. There we go.
No one wants to see the rack loss because of of a dry or an illegal break.
No, not at all. Not at all. Let's have a match. Yay! Thank you, Robert. And so Lee and Robert finished off the day, huh? I said Lee and Robert finished off the day with the small packages. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Lee, you're right there, mate. This is terrific, Paul. This is. Absolutely love it. And whoever said online pool could not be exciting, think again. Watch some
Rubbish. Rubbish, I say.
Amazing. And there you see Joshua having a quick look. I'm sure he's working out his pattern here as well here. Back to Angry Birds. I'm going to send you a friend request on Facebook. Cheryl.
We're not friends. I thought we were friends already, Mark. No?
Oh, are we?
I don't know, Chuck.
I don't think we are.
No?
I don't know. We could be. But do you know what? I'm at the stage now, and I'm saying this purely from because I'm just trying to have Paul playing people on my Facebook, and I'm up to 5,000 now. So every time I get a request from somebody, I look at their profile picture. If there's nothing to do with Paul on it, I don't accept it. But then now I'm also deleting anyone who hasn't got a Paul picture on their profile.
Keeping it simple, I get it.
Yeah.
So that means I'm going to get deleted pretty soon from me then.
Under your real name, but not under Cat Daddy.
Yeah, but I know you.
I know, that's why I said you'd delete me.
Nice, this is nice.
So pretty. So pretty, the stroke, you know? And I'm telling you, this is getting good.
Yeah, this is all about maintaining angles here. This has got to be on the left side, basically right in between where the cue ball is now and the 3 ball. You want it right on that line, and now you want to be right before that side pocket. You want to be hitting right there and just coming off just a little bit.
There,
right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
She does not need to get anywhere close to this 5 ball, so the important part is just getting where you need to be on it so that you can make it easily. She'll be coming off just off the right rail.
Feel this shot, push it over there. There it goes. Absolutely perfect.
Just like that.
Nate. It's almost like she's listening to Nate.
Maybe she is.
She wouldn't understand your English anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of broken, isn't it?
You guys are great. I love this.
Just 1-2 cushions back
There
out
you
to
go.
the middle.
Bump off.
You said cushions. You said cushions. Lovely.
Cushions.
I like that. Now look at this. Look, just a little drawback. Leave the straight 7. Stun the cue ball. 9 in the corner. So stun, stun, stun.
This is one, if I could play this in the side pocket, I would be playing this into the side pocket.
No, it's too risky, Nate. Why? You don't have to, do you?
I would be playing
Remember
this.
what happened?
I
Well, you
would
remember
play
what
this
happened
in
to
the
her
side
last
pocket.
time?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
But that was when the 9 ball's in a different spot. This you can get any angle you want on the 7 ball.
Oh,
Exactly, yeah.
money shot.
How well did she? But now she's got to go round. I think she's going to come 3 rounds again.
Yeah, the only reason it's different this time is because where the 9 ball is. So the last time you were very, very important on maintaining your angle on the 7 because the hardest shot on the table was going to be your 9 ball. Now the hardest shot on the table is going to be your 7 ball because the 9 ball can be made from anywhere. So just give yourself the best chance of making the 7 ball.
I like that. I like that. I like your way of thinking, actually, Nate.
It's all about damage control. The way that I look at pool is it's not about how do you run out. It's how do you not run out, and then it comes down to damage control. How do you not make your mistakes to where?
Oh,
Nice out.
How good was that?
Kudos.
Cue action on that 9. Beautiful. Well done, Pia. Lovely to watch.
Both
So
players.
great.
Both players
So
now
great.
at 5.
Brilliant stroke. And there's a question Chris Blair asked, when's the next time we see Yuki, the Panda Girl?
We are not.
Yuki.
We are not going to be seeing Yuki until Wednesday. Yuki is guaranteed to have a bye into the semifinals.
Excellent. Cannot wait.
So we will be seeing her again on Wednesday.
She's my favourite pool player in the world.
I thought I was.
I said pool player.
Oh, okay.
Cheryl liked that one.
I do.
I don't like anything.
Look at the 1, 2, 3. Look.
All you got to do here is get to, from the 3 ball to the 4 ball.
Yeah.
And you want to, ideally, you'd be on the bottom side of the straight in line for the 4 ball, so you can just kind of creep over to the 5.
This is a real high quality pool we're seeing here right now.
Oh, fantastic. This is a great afternoon of some great matches of pool. Come on, people. You can't deny that.
And we are not even done yet.
Oh, it's about to the party's about to get started.
Well, we've
just put our beer in the cooler. We're just getting started. The music, the record player is getting warmed up.
Yeah, I was doing background music for Ice Ice Baby earlier with Jim. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, this is too serious for silliness.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Joe, you're leading me astray.
I know. You started it.
Don't worry, there's enough blame for both of you. You don't have to deflect it off.
Nice drawback.
I think she's a little. She's in the. Okay, so she'll be coming off.
No, it looks good.
She'll be coming off. She would like to be able to come off the second cushion, because if she could get her second cushion above the side pocket, she'd be perfectly in line. But that's too risky with the side pocket, so she'll just. Basically, you're just, I call these floating shots. You're kind of floating into where you think you need to be, but without rails to gauge your speed, it's really hard to do that.
Beautiful. Look at where the cue ball's going. Beautiful.
She's coming up short.
Bit short. Now she needs a big draw shot here. Side rail back over.
And it's almost the same thing she did 2 racks ago, remember?
Yeah. And this is the last shot. So, I mean, once you're able to get from this 4 ball to the 5 ball, a little bit of low, a little bit of outside, a little left-hand spin. So once it gets to the rail, it'll fly straight up table. Once you're through this 5 ball, you are through the rack. And there's
the
that
same
outside.
exact shot that she did. That was great. She's done that twice already today. Fantastic.
Cue ball, up table, beautiful, perfect on the 5 now. Just a little stun run through here. I think she can actually stun it, can't she, to leave the angle on the 6.
I would roll up. No?
No, she'll just stun this.
I would just stop.
Hold the cue ball dead.
I think she'll just stop the cue ball, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely dead. Brilliant shot.
And the only reason she doesn't want to run through there is just because if you already have the perfect angle if you just stop the cue ball to be able to come to this bottom cushion and back up. If you're going to go forward, you want to try to get below the 6 ball, but you're trying to create an angle that you already have. So if she stops the cue ball, she has a perfect angle. If you're going forward, you're trying to create an angle.
You should be a geometrist.
Geometrist?
Yeah, I just made that up.
I love it.
Hey, I always say, I tell my students, don't create an angle you already have.
Yeah, good point. Tell you what, mate, you and I could be a dangerous team.
I think we could.
Nice.
Well played, Margaret Fefilova.
So that is going to complete Margaret's match unless we go to sudden death, but she cannot get any higher than 6 and 66. Sorry. So no matter what, she is going to have a chance in sudden death to potentially win this match still, but that is going to require Pia to finish this rack out as well. And what's the 3?
Good break.
Good. Break's good.
Good break.
Yes, no problems, no clusters. It's all looking good. We could be going sudden death, ladies and gentlemen.
It looks like the 1 to the 2 is about the only And the 6 to the 7. The 6 to the 7 is going to be tough as well.
I think she's got this in the bag.
Joshua just raising his head, having a look. Raising his head over the parapet, so to speak.
This is another one of those floating angles that I call them floating angles because you don't know exactly where to get your cue ball. You're just kind of floating it into an area. And we just saw this with the last rack with Margaret on her 4 ball.
Just to the right of the centre line she wants, doesn't she, here on the 2?
Yeah, she doesn't want to be above the line, though. She doesn't want to have to go to that top rail if she doesn't have to.
Just be, she's coming the other way.
I like, I would too. I would actually come underneath this 7 ball, I think. Or, sorry, not below the 7 ball. I mean, just to the left of the 7 ball. That allows you to get just a little bit wider.
There's a question. Oh, she's gone too far here. There's a question in the chat, Nate, for you, Demetrios.
Yes, he's asking about the score.
Yeah, so basically, the 66 is how many balls that she has made during this set. So, yes, she has the 54 balls from the 6 racks that she ran, but in the 1 rack that she didn't run, she missed that ball.
She's missed the 2.
So right here, for example, here's a perfect example. There's 2, 4, 6, 7 balls still on the table, so she would get 2 points for this rack.
Yeah, that was the one. It was the shot to the 2 ball, wasn't it, that went wrong?
Yeah.
All right, so it's a tough ending for that match, Pia, but you really, really did play well. Both of you ladies are now going to be sitting on a 1-1 record, and you will still be able to control your own destiny, because if you win your last rack, you'll be competing against each other still for getting out of the pool when it comes to the most table runs for your matches. So, Pia, currently you have a total of 10 total tables ran, and so do you, Margaret. So you guys are both at a 1-1 record currently. We can explain a little bit more in the in-between if to make it more clear. But basically, you are both still alive for the playoffs, and you both can still end up not making the playoffs as well. So your last match is going to be very important in that. So very good shooting to both of you. I know the breaks kind of were a little rough on both of you. Margaret, you almost scratched once. It barely hung up, and you were able to turn that into a point. But you had a dry break, and Pia, you had the 3-point violation. That's kind of the difference in the match, I think, for both of you. So the next matchup we're going to have is going to be a match between Mary Rakin versus Margaret Fefilova, and then Pia, you will be playing in the last match against Mary as well. So we'll be seeing you in a little bit. Margaret, we're going to be seeing you again in the next match. We're going to take a small breakaway right now so we can get up this 5th match of the day set up. Don't go anywhere, and if you would like to get a donation into the stream, all of the ways to do so are on the pinned comments. You can win one of these 3 amazing Jacoby Custom Cues. We have about $1,500 worth of Jacoby Custom Cues we are going to be giving away. And, yep, we'll be back in just a second. Please share the stream while we're gone, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
too.
All right, we are back for the fifth match of the day. The fifth match of the day, we have Mary Rakin versus Margaret Fefilova. Of course, we are at the point now where we are down to our final two matches, and these are the final two matches before we have exactly our lineup for the Kamui brand playoffs. So these matches mean a whole bunch, and I'm personally excited, very much excited to watch them. I'm still joined with Mark. Mark, how's it going?
Yeah, hi Nate. Really looking forward to this. This is down to the nitty gritty now. This is what it's all about. Win, you go through. Lose, you're out.
Yep. All right. So Mary, we will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails? Aha, we made you unmute yourself.
Let's go with tails again.
Tails. All right. Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Heads.
It is heads. So Margaret, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
Okay, Margaret's going to go first. All right, so you can get us started whenever you're ready.
Good luck.
All right. As we can see on the side camera, Margaret is feathering the balls tight.
Excuse me.
Very important to make sure to have a nice tight rack with these magic racks, or you can basically kiss that wing ball goodbye.
We're watching for the 7 here, right?
Yep, she's going to be playing that 7 ball. The 1 ball she hopes will end up right before the right middle pocket. Just like that.
Just like that. Perfect.
And the 3 ball, I believe, opened up, and with where the 3 ball is, I think she can play to the 4 ball into the left middle. She could probably draw over into the 9 ball. Depending on what she has on the 3 ball, she should be able to just stop her cue ball, hopefully for a straight in 4 ball. What's that ball up table? That must be the 5 ball up table, so the 4 to the 5 is going to be very tricky.
Yeah, 5 doesn't pass the 8, does it? So
The 4 ball. The purple
Oh,
4.
4 ball. Oh, sorry, it's 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Pink. Oh, so okay, right.
Yeah, the Aramith blacks are the pink 4 and the purple 5, but TV Aramiths are the purple 5 ball. Or the purple 4 ball, sorry.
Yeah, Jim has a little thing, doesn't he? Pink 4, purple 5, pink 4.
No, that's me.
Oh, is it you, is it?
Yeah.
He's trying to steal that off you, just so you know.
Oh, what is he doing? I have it trademarked. Yep, whenever you're using the Aramith blacks, just constantly remind yourself, pink 4, purple 5, pink 4, purple 5, pink 4, purple 5. You'll never forget it again.
So a nice little draw shot here then. For the red 3. Colour never changes, no matter what make of balls you're playing. So deep draw here.
Yeah, I don't know what the 3 ball is in Dinospheres, but yeah, even the Cyclops, the green is a reddish.
Gentlemen, what did I miss? I'm back.
We missed you. You didn't miss anything.
You missed Margaret Fefilova winning a coin flip.
Oh, okay. I'm in on the action. Nice.
And I probably need to come up with a new package.
Yes, because they're going like hotcakes today, Nate.
Well, they tend to be pretty popular. People tend to like them because you get a lot of really, really, really great products for your donations, and you still get your entries. So
I think it's great. And everyone, please share this. Share it now, because this is not the end of the day. By all means, we're in it for the long haul. Woo!
Okay,
for sure.
So I think what I'm going to do is we will do a $50 package next, because I have a Chalk Shark and I have a Dr. Z's Shaft prescription.
Nice shot, Margaret.
Nice shot.
Great shot.
These are both Kamui products, and they're both about $40. One is for, it's like an all-in-one shaft cleaning, so you never have to worry about paying to have your shaft done again, it has the burnisher plus it actually has, what does it have? 4 different roughnesses. And it also burnishes your shaft too, so you don't have to worry about it not being protected afterwards. And I have a chalk shark, which is a kind of holds your Roku chalk for you. So I will give both of those rations. We'll do 2 packages at $50 each, and we will have those with a Kamui tip. So it's about $65 worth of gear. And you know what? I have a lot of Predator chalk, so I'll throw Predator chalk in there as well. So $75 worth of gear for a $50 donation, and there are only 2 of these.
You know what, Nate? You are great. And do you know why? Because you just keep making up new words. I love it.
What did I do this time?
We have all 4
roughness?
different roughnesses. It's not a word.
Roughness.
It is now.
It is now.
It is now, Mark. Stop it.
Is roughness a word?
Roughness is no.
We're trending. We're starting a new trend.
I don't know. I
love it.
I'm a mathematician, not an English-matician.
I'm a lover, not a fighter.
How's that for
nice.
a new word, Jim?
Pretty.
Yeah,
pretty shot.
Practicing really hard between these 2 matches, working on her break and her stroke. And she's coming out. She is a fighter, this young lady.
I love it. I love battles like this where you don't give up. You just keep fighting, keep pushing.
She kept her head down there, pushed the cue, watched the ball into the pocket all the way. And pool players now are athletes. She works out, good diet, serious about practice. And this is the result. Perfect, Paul. Well, perfect. Margaret.
Nice. Impressive. All right, so we get Mary to crack open the rack.
Yeah, we had a little chat with Mary. You asked what you missed. We had a little chat with Mary during the break. And she said she was a little bit nervous in the first one. She doesn't really like the camera. Oh, get in 7. Get up 9. Yeah.
Nice.
We're all right.
We got a good break.
She's got 2 balls down. She had the wing ball too.
So you were saying, Mark, that she gets nervous in front of camera?
Yeah, she was just saying how she doesn't really feel comfortable in front of the camera, and that's why she brings Batman in, because Batman loves the limelight.
Yeah.
So I said she should be the Robin, Batman and Robin. She stays to the side. She's the second focus. Just play on your pole.
During WPBA Ghost, everyone saw Batman. I love it. Whatever makes you feel comfortable to shoot, honestly.
Are you reading that from Emily Duddy?
Me?
Are you reading that on the Facebook chat?
No.
Emily says, I love both these players, but rooting for Mary Rakin.
Team Rakin.
Mary and I grew up competing together in college in NorCal in the early 2000s and both turned pro on the WPBA in 2010. She is also one of the sweetest humans alive. Oh.
She is indeed. She's very bubbly too. Super sweet.
I love personalities in Paul.
She's like a tiny tiger on the table, but sweet as pie off the table.
Yeah, I just love her persona around the table. She looks great, bubbly, always moving, always thinking, being creative.
All right.
So why aren't you in this tournament then, Cheryl?
Well, the thing is that the spots filled up very quickly, honestly. So fruition, that's it was meant to be for me to commentate with you gentlemen today.
Sometimes fate is caused by Nate.
Yep. And it sure indeed was this in this case. So very grateful, but
We'll get over.
Oh.
She's on the wrong side of it. She's going to have to cross double this, I think. Cross bank it into the side. She can do this. It doesn't go past that. Well, maybe she's thinking of playing it off the 6 in the side.
That's huge risky because look at where the position of the 6 is, no?
Yeah, it's not on.
It's not completely past the pocket.
She needs to cross bank this.
Because it does it. She can't bank it in the corner, no, because the 9's in the way.
Yeah. Only goes in the side. Here we go then.
I think the 6 ball's. I think the 6 ball's in the way before the 9 ball's in the way, but it's. No, it doesn't go. I was going to say maybe it goes into. I don't think it crosses either. I think the cue ball's in the way.
No, cross banks into the. Oh, she's kicking it. I think she's looking at the kick. I think this cross banks all day long. Just play top on the cue ball, Nate, to get the cue ball running away.
Maybe I'm not convinced that the cue ball can get out of the way in time.
I'll have a $1 bet with you.
Oh.
Oh, look, the 9 off the 6.
No.
It's in 9.
Ooh. We had 3 balls of excitement, everything almost pending everywhere. That was nuts. Oh.
Talk about get balls moving, Nate. Wow.
Woo.
Oh, that was exciting, right?
That was. All right, let's see Margaret's break.
I didn't know where to look.
I know, it was everywhere. It was exciting. Nice break.
Yeah,
Nice break.
Very deliberate. Going for Margaret. 1 goes as well. And I'll tell you what, you wouldn't mind this layout if you were playing a normal game, would you? 2 goes past the 3. Of course, she'll take ball in hand because she can, but you wouldn't mind it in a normal game, would you?
No, not at all.
You'd fancy running that rack?
Oh, yeah.
You should probably play it into the top left down now.
Yeah, everything is almost, I call them ducks.
Elaborate.
Easily pocketed balls.
Okay.
Or like the 4 ball is considered a duck. It's almost a gimme. You know, it's almost foolproof, as you might say.
Yeah. And to the side is nice as well.
The 4 ball's the 4 ball ain't no duck. That 4 ball's really tough. It's actually I would say the 4 ball's.
Am I missing?
You're talking about the 3 ball?
Doom and gloom.
Oh, the 3 ball. One angle it looks purple to me, but then I look at.
I'm going to say the 4 ball's all the work that needs to be done on this rack. If you get onto the 4 ball, the rack's over.
And my apologies, guys, because we are able to view 2 different camera views. So I was looking at the one on my far right. So apologies. 3 ball.
We say shooting ducks in a barrel is what we say.
Yeah.
We say
beautiful
fish in a barrel.
Fish in the barrel. Sorry, yeah.
We don't say that in American, Nate.
Oh, you stop it! Bing, bang, boom.
Bing, bang, boom. Dung, 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 dung.
Jim is not here. We don't need your silliness.
Elise Q is back again. The lovely Elise. Hi, Elise. Really, really sorry you're not playing.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to see her play in this.
Yeah, I was as well. Great player from Paris.
Yep, she got the invite. One of the best breakers, I would say, of the balls in the women's ranks from what I've seen. She hits the balls like a hammer.
I'll be back, guys.
Okay. I haven't been able to witness her break. And honestly, Nate, I'm Team Fisher, Allison Fisher and Kelly Fisher, their breaks are amazing to me. So I'm kind of biased in that way. Nice shot.
That's got a whole lot.
Oh,
Well, I think it still goes, but
it's tough. Because that cue ball, you're going to lose cue ball because you're going to have to go so many rails. Agreed?
well, it's natural. So even though you're traveling a lot of rails, it's the 8 ball can be made from basically the entire left half of the table. So she'll be hitting her speed. She might even sneak a little bit of inside spin on it, so that once you get up to that top rail, it kind of straightens out instead of going to the left more. But no, I think she should be able to make the 8 ball from basically everywhere on the table into the right middle. So as long as she pots this ball, I think she'll be onto the 8 ball pretty easily.
I just don't like going willy-nilly like that.
Yeah, she'll be fine here.
Oh, just past it.
Oh, that's fine. I think she can shoot it into the side pocket. She can hold it if she wanted to, but I think she'll go down to the top rail with maybe just a little bit of inside spin on it, or a little bit of a left-hand spin, so it'll hit the bottom rail and kind of spin over towards the magic rack and lengthen out for the 9 ball. Oh,
Beautifully done.
She just used opposite English and went a little bit closer to the end rail. But basically, the idea is the same. You want it to lengthen out so that you're the further back you are on the 9 ball, the better chance you're going to be of staying good on it.
Yep. Beautifully done.
The same exact thing happened to Mary in her first match, and she ended up getting it all the way back to sudden death. So she's been here before. Yep. She's not intimidated.
Nope. She's ready to fight. Let's see Mary's break here.
Wow.
Much better. Much better. There we go. There's her break.
5 as well.
Yep. This is Mary Rakin, my friends.
Mary Rakin
this is her break.
Breaking. She's monster breaking, Mary Rakin.
We're starting to see her full ability now. I love this.
Yeah, I think she's starting to relax a little bit now, Cheryl. She was saying in the mid-match interview that she was feeling a little bit nervous.
This is her first time playing an EBG event, so yeah, I would be too. Nice shot. I mean, with a break like that and everything wide open, it's so nice.
I just love the way she moves around the table with she's buzzing, isn't she? She's like lots of positive energy. I love it.
Yes.
Very bubbly. Come on, Mary. Nate sounds busy.
Nice.
Just awkward now.
Just a bit awkward, but it's doable.
Yeah, she needs to force the cue ball off the side rail. Just a little bit of right-hand English, maybe get back into the centre of the table, sort of.
Yep. And don't try to go reverse English and get too close to it. Just make it visible.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well played.
Nice. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Starting to relax, you can see now. Stun the cue ball here.
Yeah, she's getting in her flow, in her zone.
Yeah, nice little angle now on the 7. Tell you what, it's a lovely garage, as you call them, isn't it? Beautiful garage.
It could be her woman cave.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have that than a car in there any day.
You. Oh,
Mary.
oh my.
Oh, all that hard work.
That whole table's so beautiful too. Kudos to that. Oh, come on.
And do you know what? Once again, just a little bit of a quick one she put in there on the 9. Just delivered the cue a little bit too quick. It wasn't the smoothness that
No.
in the other strokes. So,
Yeah, she kind of rushed that a bit.
Yeah, just rushed it. So Margaret now. Nice break. Yeah, that was. Oh, what a 9 ball.
So unfortunate. I don't think I'm getting the comments. I think my phone's a little slow. Let me jump back. Have we gotten any new comments, Mark?
Maybe we're just not getting any. Maybe they're bored of us already.
No, can't be. Stop it. We're doing good. Think about it. You know we're doing good when Nate leaves us alone together.
Yeah, exactly right.
He trusts us, I think. I think we built something here.
Carly McGee is back, which is good.
Welcome back, Carly.
Yeah,
And that one is not. Yeah.
She's done it again. Can you
Oh.
again on the 2?
Oh, good Lord.
Oh dear, it's almost a carbon copy.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And then again, you remember almost every rack that 5 and 6 for her setup to the 9 always.
The difference here is she's not as close to the 2 as she was before. She played the bank in the side before, and she's going to play it again here, of course. But I cannot believe she's played the same shot again. And she even admitted in the interview that she played the wrong shot. Get in, and she again. She could get it this time.
Oh, stop!
It's in. It's in, and because it's 9 ball, it counts. It doesn't matter.
Nope. And I'm sorry, like I said before, it ain't got to be pretty as long as it gets in the hole.
Absolutely right.
At some certain point, you know.
That could be a game changer right there.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Carly. We thought you'd gone somewhere. Where's my cup of tea? I've got a biscuit to dip in it, but I haven't got a cup of tea now.
All we need is a little bit of honey. Oh, God. I love that.
We're all looking for a bit of honey.
Oh, don't we all? We need that.
So here's the shot coming up then, 4 to the 5. And she's a little bit straight on this, I think. She's going to have to put in a big draw shot here, Cheryl.
Well, she did it before.
She would love an angle on this, but she hasn't. So now,
she
shot.
I think
you can tell she doesn't like it.
If she can slide underneath the 6 ball, I don't hate that option either, and play short side on the 5.
No, you can't though, Nate. She can't get around the back of it. She's too straight, mate.
Oh no, she's got plenty of angle. She'll be going off the right cushion.
Oh, what a stroke that is!
Well, she could have went off the right cushion.
She could have done, couldn't she?
Yeah.
Wow.
Goodness.
And look at this again, Cheryl. Here's the
same thing
scenario. Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Scenario.
These shots are tough when you're. If she was more straight, it's very easy to come across this just off this left rail and getting into position. But she's gonna have to be coming into position off the right rail.
She's been cracking at this shot like 3 times already.
This is gonna be a tough one to control. Off to, and she even elected.
Oh, she's got it.
She got it.
She hit it as thick as she possibly could to make sure she didn't have to get to that right rail.
She held it, didn't she? Cheated the pocket slightly. Well played. G4 billiards. Wow, great draw. Yes, it was, wasn't it? Unbelievable draw shot.
Mark Carley's asking how you want your tea.
I like it as strong as you can make it with 2 sugars. Actually, honey, not sugar.
That's right.
Sugar's bad for you. Give me some. Oh,
Oh, no.
I don't believe what I just saw. I do not believe that. Oh, very Margaret Fefilova-ish, that.
All right. Back to Mary now in her break. Where are we at score, Nate?
I'm glad you asked, Nate.
2-0. We are at 2-0.
Okay.
But Mary is 1 rack behind Margaret. So if she runs out here, she will only be at a 1 rack deficit through 3 racks.
It's dry. It's dry.
Yeah.
So back over to Margaret straight away then. Yeah, I love a bit of honey and lemon as well, with no milk. I do that sometimes. Especially
Ro puts whiskey in hers.
Too much commentating sometimes, Cheryl. You need a little bit of honey and lemon. A little bit of ginger as well I put in there sometimes.
I knew I liked Ro for a reason. Look at that.
Whiskey.
Honey, lemon, and whiskey.
Yeah, Ro's a whiskey girl. Me too, but I fancy flavored whiskey. Does that make sense? The frou-frou drink.
I'm a whiskey girl myself.
Way to go, Cat Daddy.
Just kidding. I'm a gin guy. Mark and I
are you?
Yeah, Mark and I are these awesome gin people. You are up, Margaret, when you're ready.
Okay.
She broke dry.
You don't know where I'm sitting, do you?
You're in a gin trailer.
I'm sitting in a horse box converted to a gin trailer.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's it's real interesting. Make him send you pictures later.
You're invited anytime.
There's not enough room for both of you at the same time, though, so you'll have to wait outside while he's in there, and he'll wait outside while you're in there.
We'll have to get rid of one of the horses at least.
Look at this break.
She's made the wing. Plenty of balls up the other end.
Oh, the 2-ball gets a little funny. I think you probably play the short side of the 2 here. You just roll the 1 ball and get straight in on the 2-ball to be able to draw back a little for the 3.
While you were away, Nate, you won't believe what happened. Margaret played exactly the same shot, 1 to the 2.
Yep.
Instead of going 2 rails, tried to check it off 1 rail. Did exactly the same shot again, left herself exactly the same bank into the side.
You know that I wasn't gone, right?
Missed it and fluked it on the other side. Oh, you watched it, did you?
Oh,
Why
yeah.
did you stop me?
I can never leave. I have to watch the stream. I have to constantly be switching between cameras and updating scores and blah, 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 blah. I'm always here. I just mute myself from time to time. I don't like this.
And Mark, here's a fun twist again with Margaret's table. Look at the 5 and the 6 and the 9 again.
Yeah.
It's going to happen again.
And the 2 and the 3.
Yep.
I don't like this. I don't like this shot from Margaret. I think
Leave the short side, Nate.
Well, she's to the point now where I just play the short side and just stop your cue ball or draw it back a little bit for the 3. Now she can't stay on the left side. She has to go over on the right side of the 3, which is fine. You'd rather play it from the right side of the 3. Don't get me wrong, but you're jacked up over the 4. This is it's just so tough.
I think she's going to land this perfectly, actually. Watch.
Shot.
Oh.
Can I
There we
just read
go.
a lovely little story that's been put on the Facebook from Emily Dully?
Please.
Let's go, Mary. Fun fact on Mary. She comes from a very big family of pool players. Her mother passed away young, and her amazing pool-playing father, Dante, rest in peace, raised 5 kids with the priorities of pool and higher education. The 5 kids are all beast players. Mary, Michelle R., Hernandez, Regina, Rakin, and her twin brothers. I had the honour to play with all of them and loved her incredible father. What a beautiful story that is. Thank you so much for sharing that, Emily. That's why we love to hear stories like that, right?
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Beautiful story. Thank you so much.
And if speaking on which, I mean, if I may, Mark and Nate, let's mention the Jeanette Lee Legacy Fund again, if we can. Again, for a legendary pro player that I personally know needs our help, and it's the least we could do. She gave so much to us in the pool community, so let's return the favor and give back. Everybody, Ro, if you could share the link again to the Jeanette Lee Legacy Fund. Let's support her in her cause, and let's be with her during the fight.
Well said. And again, well played. 5 on this same angle on the 6 ball again. A little bit more difficult now, though, to get back up for the 8. So needs to put a good stroke in here. Doesn't want to aim too high because it will check the cue ball off that second rail.
Lots of high and inside. Connecting off that third rail.
Yeah.
You probably actually might even get 4. I mean, you don't want to get 4 rails here, but you want to be hitting right around the second diamond on the left long rail.
She's there. She's there. She's
nice.
There.
Nice.
And it's going to be right on line with the second diamond.
Beautiful.
This is a tester. I just love that story that Emily just put up there. How lovely.
That's fantastic.
You know, when you're watching a girl play there in her garage with her little Batman dog, and then you get a backstory like that. How wonderful. Beautiful. So here we go then. 8 along the rail. She's missed it.
Ooh, no.
So back over to Mary. Yeah, but that won't bother Margaret. She's got good temperament.
Both of them have that determination, that no fear. So this is what makes this one a nice little match too, as well. Okay, watch her on this break.
Wow. Power.
Boom. Boom.
Powerhouse. Well, it's certainly legal.
It is.
6 and the 7 got really tough.
Yeah, if she can get on the 6 well, it goes in the top left or the right side, of course.
I think what I do here is I actually play the 1 ball into the side pocket by the 7, and I follow it forward and try to push the 7 on the other side of the 6.
Okay.
And that opens it up, so you don't have to worry about playing a tough positional shot.
Yeah, I don't dislike that.
The 2 to the 3 isn't very tough, so as long as you get onto the 2 ball.
And please, everyone, share and like this link. And Ro actually put the link for the Jeanette Lee Legend Fund.
Gone too far with this.
Yeah.
Should now be playing the 3 into the same pocket as the 2.
I just disagree with that one. I think the 7 ball should have been pushed. Try to move that in some sort of way. I think if she doesn't get out of this rack, I would be willing to just about bet it's going to be because of that 5 and 6 ball. Whether she's not able to get onto the 6 ball or whether she's, she misses a shot trying to get onto it.
And she needs to raise the butter here as well. Needs to draw past the side pocket. Here she goes. Up she goes. Draw past the side pocket. For the 4 into the top right. Oh. It didn't cue it well. Just didn't really play a shot there.
She got where she needed for the cue ball, but you got to pocket the ball. Oh.
You could say Cheryl, the cue ball wouldn't have been there had she have made the ball, right?
Yeah.
I love that.
Much too thin.
I love that.
Yeah, she called it too thin.
But I love the way that you put that. Well said. Nate, Carly's asking, are we going to see Emily in the future tournaments, Nate? I didn't catch your answer to her when she asked.
I guess that's up to her. She was invited.
All right.
Yeah, she was invited to this tournament. So if she'll get the invite again in the future, and if she's able to play or if she wants to play, then I suppose that she would be the correct person to ask that.
All right.
No, I'm just kidding. If you say no to my tournaments once, I'm so petty that, I can't take a rejection twice for one of my tournaments. So Emily will never be invited again.
You're so sensitive.
Nate, trust me, when you look like me, you're used to getting double rejection. Don't worry about it. Just stick with it.
Of course, we're kidding. Actually, I actually played, the first time I ever met Emily Duddy, we actually played Scotch doubles together against Chris Melling and against Darren Appleton. We played for drinks at about 4 a.m. in London at the Moscone Cup. I don't know. I doubt she remembers me, but we played about 6 or 7 games together. We went 4-1 as partners.
Which is the equivalent of how many drinks during that bet?
4.
Nice. Happy hour.
It was a load of fun.
I want to see this position off this 3 with this cue. It's effective enough, correct?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, she can just she'll just run over into the. I would probably run into the 9-ball here.
So would I. I'd draw into the 9, open up the 6.
Yeah, because I would just draw into the 9-ball, open up the 6-ball, because then you just have to roll the 5-ball into that side pocket. You could draw above the 9-ball. That's fine too, and play the 5 into the top left, or even the side pocket still. But then you still have to get onto the 6-ball. It's a little bit tough.
She won't risk the draw. She won't risk the carom because that's the kind of player she. So now just draw straight back past the 9.
Well, I don't like this. I think I would actually go forward with this.
No, this is a feeding shot.
Yeah, well, I'm not doubting that, but I would go forward with this about 2 feet, and then about where she's at, because then you're guaranteed to get onto the ball. If you draw the ball, you're not guaranteed to.
I'm coming there. I'm drawing back to this rail.
Yeah, me too. Angle off for the 8.
Yeah. When you two agree against me, it usually doesn't end well for you. It looks like it's going to here, though. I would go forward with this ball. I think it's easier to guarantee yourself a shot.
Look! She did her. What did I mark?
Yeah, it's one of those shots. If you feel it, you play it right. And
I agree with that. Yeah, it's a shot that you definitely have to feel. I agree with that.
Yeah.
And
she's so focused right now.
It is easier to get from onto the 8-ball with this shot than it is the other one.
Yeah. Couldn't go wrong, could it, Nate?
If it did, you'd be working to do it.
Don't jinx her. Carly said, "Cheers, Nate."
That's a lovely stroke. Tell you what, you can tell she's been playing with Tyler Steyer. Until I watched them two playing the Scotch doubles together, it's not Scotch doubles, but in the doubles, I didn't realise what a beautiful stroke Tyler Steyer has, and very, very similar to Margaret's as well. Gorgeous. Really lovely stroke. I love the way Tyler drops his elbow as he goes through the ball. I know Nate's not a big fan of that.
Well, I'm a huge fan of it, unless it's for amateurs. I don't think. I think that amateurs. I watched a boot camp that I commentated the match for Fedor Gorst and Oscar Dominguez with Carl Boyes, and
nice.
Before the match, we were kind of watching Fedor finishing up his a boot camp he was doing with a bunch of amateur players, and they were teaching the elbow drop. And I don't know if they were teaching the elbow drop as in like you should incorporate it into your game, or as like just like this is what it is and this is why you do it. But I think that there's enough. I wouldn't buff a 1996 Honda Civic to make it look fantastic.
Dry brake, by the way.
Oh, horrible.
Yeah. If I was trying to perfect my car and it was like a 1996 Honda Civic, there's not really a lot to worry about because it's, what are you trying to make it look pretty for? But if you got yourself a nice, $350,000 Maserati or Ferrari or something like that, do everything you can to make that look you're working on the margins to make it look really good. The elbow drop is fantastic for that, but it's like putting lipstick on a pig. I mean, the mechanics of amateur players, generally speaking, it's not worthy of an elbow drop because there's so many things that go wrong with.
Are you saying it's all about razzmatazz there?
I'm saying that the elbow drop is a very, very advanced technique, and if you're struggling to perfect the bare minimum of your mechanics, you definitely don't need to be creating something that advanced. I think it's fine for players like Fedor and Margaret and Tyler and players like that who are, they're just so darn good and so darn consistent with their mechanics that, you can really start perfecting movements. But if you can't even perfect the delivering of a pool cue, that's no good.
Scratched.
Yeah, I think I can sum that up actually in one very, very short sentence, Nate. I think the elbow drop is an afterthought which can, once you've completed the original stroke, enhance an already very good stroke. That's the best way you can say it.
And Nate, by the way, Emily Duddy answered you, by the way. Yeah. And she does remember your happy hour challenge.
It was it wasn't exactly happy hour. It was about it was probably about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
It's still early happy hour. Think of it that way.
Yeah, it was happy hour somewhere.
Yeah. It was reverse happy hour. It was 12 hours before. It was 12-hour pre-happy hour. No, that was
nocturnal happy hour.
Yeah, that was a lot of good fun. We played a couple games of snooker. It's the only time I've ever actually played snooker was actually against Emily Duddy. Small trivia fact.
I'm writing that down. I'm going to bring that up in conversation and commentary somewhere along the line. I'm making notes. I am actually hoping to say earlier, Cheryl, to Jim that it's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
That's right. He's probably passed out off a white wine right now at this point.
Yeah, well, those Scots can't drink, can they? They're a little bit like the American men.
I really think that the Scots can outdrink American men.
Yeah, that one was being facetious.
Yeah.
Grow up.
Nate thinks he can drink. He hasn't even been out with a drinker yet.
Grow up, Mark.
I will agree with you, Mark. Americans cannot compete with European happy hour. No way.
I'm being Mark, what do you have for a score? I'm being distracted.
5 gin and tonics to your 2 Budweisers.
Okay, so you haven't been keeping track of score?
I haven't. No, I haven't. No.
Oh, you were bragging to me about how you were ready to go and you were so proud of it.
Yeah.
And
Look at this! Oh
no,
Mary. She's smiling about it. Oh,
come on, Mary, let's go.
Oh, Mary.
Yeah, Peg Haggerty is watching, and she was asking about score updates.
Wow, that's yeah. I think I missed a game in there, and Mark is coming up a little for me. I thought he was going to help.
Yeah, but the reason I wasn't because you said that you were stepping away to control all those kind of things, while me and Cheryl just wax lyrical. And
yeah.
Yeah, but then every 5 minutes you'd ask me a question, I'd have to come back.
It's true.
Illegal break, I think. Illegal break, is it? Or not?
Yeah.
It's illegal, yeah.
Yeah, she only pocketed the.
So she will get to break again, no?
Yep.
So.
But I am on it. I'm going to get this score updated.
Okay. We got it. Don't worry, boss. We got it. Right, Mark?
4 a.m. in London, apparently, when you played.
Yeah.
With Emily.
Emily is telling us about it all. I've never played snooker.
Well, you can't even pronounce it. It's snooker.
Well, I'm from the South. Snooker. Snooker in the South.
That's how the Canadians say it, snooker.
And I'm told that I have to learn how to play snooker.
You should. We'll play. We will play with each other one day. I promise you, Cheryl.
Okay. But first I have to learn how to play. But yes. Allison was telling me she wants me to practice snooker.
You
And I'm
should.
like, I don't think I'm built for it, honestly. But I mean, she's like, it is the best game in the world.
It definitely is. It definitely is.
And I have a theory, Mark. This is my theory.
Oh,
And
look at this one ball.
Ooh.
1-2 for Margaret. It's been her little bit of a pain tonight, hasn't it? The 1 and the 2. She should be okay this time, though. Thin
And look,
the 1, 2 into
look,
the pocket.
Go ahead.
Sorry, no, go on.
No, go, please.
I've totally finished. I've got no more.
And I was going to say, look at the 5, 6, 9 again.
Again, yeah. Yeah. So she's pretty consistent with her breaks, and she's got this 1, 2, 3 again, hasn't she, in that corner? This should be a little bit more simple this time, though. Off this rail, twice across. Here we go. Wants to get over. She's okay this time. So I'll slide this 2 down the rail. Guaranteed on the 3.
She used the 1 rail to angle off for the 4. And again, she'll go slide over for the 5, but will she, it just depends on which side of the 5 she got on, because you remember last rack she got on the upper side of it.
Yeah. And Emily, everything you just said is completely right. You know, the Irish in you, that's what helps you out.
Yeah, she even partied with Jim.
Yeah, the Scots can drink.
Yeah, for sure. Hope. Oh boy.
It just has to draw now. Just has to get a good stroke here to miss the 5 ball, bounce off the rail, and then she'll have that, well, the reoccurring 5 to the 6 shot.
Yes. Perfect.
And she's much better this time on the 5 as well. Not such a sharp angle, so she can just run off the side rail, leave, just there, and then stun out for the 9. So good stuff here from Margaret Fefilova.
She's definitely perfecting the 5-6 shot that she's been had for so many racks.
Yeah, she'll be dreaming about this shot tonight. That's well played.
Nice.
Just a nice little run off the side rail. Might put just a little tad of left on it, just to squeeze it up. So maybe even looking at running across the face of the 9.
Very nicely done.
Nicely on the 9.
People are making Ro is making a joke during. Do you see the comment, Mark? Cheryl trying to mimic Angela Janik. I actually wasn't. It's just now, Ro. It just naturally happens. I have been sometimes with great shots. Certain things come out of my mouth, and Angela Janik. It's kind of like a pool Tourette's in a way. You just see the excitement. So Angela Janik at one point, she would go, oh, after every shot. Great shot.
Sorry to interrupt. She's dry again.
No.
Yeah,
Stop
dry
it.
break from the breaking monster. It's dry again. So, well, Margaret will be straight back in again. She hasn't even had time to set them up. Another break.
Yeah, Mary's going to readjust and clean the balls and get back in it.
All right, I finally have the score updated.
Hey.
Good for me.
What do we got? Where are we at, Nate?
Good for everyone because we haven't got a clue.
We are at 4-0 for Margaret. So Mary had the missed 9 ball, And then she's had about 3 dry breaks, which hasn't really gotten her a lot of opportunity to play.
No. She'll regroup.
Which rack is this now? Please,
This is the last rack for both.
last one, okay.
All right. She switched to a cut break there.
It? Oh, it hasn't made it, has it?
It has. I don't think it made it, did it?
So
It
it's
is
a
not.
No.
illegal break.
She switched to a cut break there. I'm not. I didn't think her previous breaks were all that difficult for her.
I think she was just trying to get a different layout, Nate.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but I mean, what I'm saying is why? I didn't think what she had was too bad. I know the 1 and the 3 and the 7 were sometimes getting a little funky up table.
Yeah. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we still have another match to come after this.
Oh yeah, good one too.
Ooh. And what I do have is some bad news for Carly McGee.
Oh no.
Because as of right now, Margaret
Me as well then.
Well, as of right now, Margaret Fefilova is currently at 14 table runs, and she has surpassed Kelly Fisher's total. So, what this means is Chihiro is, as long as Margaret holds on to this match right here and wins, Chihiro is going to be eliminated from the playoffs. But what that means is that if Pia gets 4 racks or more, that Kelly Fisher is also going to be eliminated. So it's going to come down to the last spot of the playoffs is going to be between Pia and Kelly Fisher. But Chihiro will not be moving on with Margaret's win here and her 14 table runs, guaranteed with 1 more rack to play.
So we won't find out until the last match if Kelly Fisher is still alive in the playoffs.
We could know potentially 4 racks into the final match. If Pia runs the first 4 racks, Kelly Fisher will be eliminated.
I wonder if Kelly's watching. Are you watching,
I wonder.
Kelly? Spoke with Kelly earlier today. She's actually got a big online challenge on Tuesday. She's playing a 16-year-old
The Wonder Boy.
sensation, yeah, Wonder Boy from the Philippines.
Yeah, she did 2 tournaments yesterday. She was playing 2 tournaments, this one and another one from Africa.
Yeah, South Africa, yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh dear. We all love Kelly.
It's going to be I mean, if you'd have asked me before this tournament started who I thought the favorites were, I would have had to have said Wei Su Chen and Kelly Fisher. And now it's looking like neither one of them will make the playoffs.
Yep. Yes, Carly, there's still a chance, but it will, for Kelly Fisher, it just depends on the next round. If Pia completes the first 4 racks, then Kelly's a no-go.
At 4 at all. 4 and 8. She's got 8 racks, and if she makes 4, then Pia currently has 100 points. Kelly finished with 150 points. So to get 4 racks at 9, 4 times 9, she's going to be at 36. So theoretically, she could get 4, and as long as she got less than 14 with her other ones, Kelly Fisher would move on. But I have to assume that if she gets 4, that she's probably going to be safe on the ball count.
Okay.
It's not over yet, Carly.
Nope, Fat Lady hasn't sung.
She is not out yet. Who knows what surprises this can throw up? You know, you just never know, do you?
Pia Filler scored 4 with a 45, or sorry, 5 with a 45, and she
Nice
scored
shot.
5 with a 55. So if she shot 4 with a 45 again, then Kelly would move on. But if she got 4 with 55, Pia Filler would move on.
It's going to be exciting.
I'm going to put the extension on here. Lots of left-hand English just to check the cue ball off the rail.
No,
Leave us in the 8.
I think she could just roll this ball in with center ball or high ball. I don't think she has to put any English on this.
And this is the first time that the 8 is on this side of the table with the 6.
Yeah, she's just queuing up in the center.
No, she's not.
Now she's creeping over. Now she's creeping over a little bit.
I'm pretty sure she needs some English on this night. It's pretty. It's pretty.
Nice shot.
She could hit it a little bit harder, but with where her cue ball hit just inside that first diamond. She could have rolled it out and it would have went towards the 9 ball.
Yeah, Carly's bringing out the voodoo doll. Lots of little sharp cues that she's going to stab somewhere. I'm not sure where.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry about the snort there.
As a side note, currently the most amount of racks ran in this tournament is 15 by Alul, and this right here by Margaret Fefilova is going to tie it. So actually, if she makes this 9 ball right here, she actually will guarantee her. Well, I shouldn't say guarantee herself, but she is now tied for the most amount of table runs for this event. And if that holds up, she just netted herself $100 right there because we are giving a $200 bonus to whoever gets the most amount of table runs. So her and Alul are tied for that right now.
And imagine if she didn't have that dry break.
Oh, of course. Well, I mean, imagine what would happen if Alul knew how to break the balls to begin with. Because Alul only had a 2 in her first match. So that means in her last 16 racks, she had 14 table runs.
Yeah.
And that was because she broke dry 6 times in her first match because she thought we were playing a 9 ball on the spot, not 1 ball on the spot.
I'd just like to add what would have happened if I'd have been born a female and been able to play pole. I could have been on there beating all of them now.
Well, you were born a male. Why can't you still do that?
Because I'm useless.
We run VG10s, pal.
Yeah. I'm happy sitting here. Thank you very much.
Nice shot. Nice shot, Mary. Nice.
Yeah, come on, Mary. I think it's just been a confidence thing with Mary tonight. First tournament for a while. Online as well.
Beautiful.
Shot.
Beautiful.
Get rid of that magic rack, Mary. Good girl.
She heard you. Telepathic you are.
Nice stroke here. Not too much top as you're going to kill the pace off the rail. Nicely played.
Beautiful.
No,
don't get on the rail. Don't.
Slow up. Don't want to be near the stop.
Stop.
Oh, she's fine. Either way, she's fine.
Yeah.
Even if she got perfectly straight in, I mean, she doesn't need to create much angle for the 6 ball, and she really doesn't have to create any because she could just roll in the 7 ball too.
Oh, I thought this was the 5 down here. It's a 7, is it?
Yeah, that's the 7 ball.
Ah, okay.
And is it frozen? I wonder if it's frozen again. That's why she was looking at it.
It looks close, but it shouldn't matter too much. Oh, okay.
Beautiful.
Apparently that is the 5 ball. It looks like this. Okay, well, it's obviously the 5 ball.
Nate, go and keep your eye on the scores, mate. We'll talk about the points.
Listen here, pal.
You could tell that he's from the Midwest because he goes pow. The way that Nate says pow. I like that.
Lots of high left hand English here. Come on, get this good ball around the rails.
I think I'd be going one rail.
Lovely. That's lovely.
Nice.
Played. Nice shot, Mary Rakin. Just having a look. Is it frozen? Think it might be. You coming straight down, Nate, here? Or are you going across?
Just high ball. Just high ball here. You'll end up hitting this left rail, but you're not.
Beautiful.
Yeah, just like that. Just straight high ball.
And in it goes, and she's.
Hey, yeah. Love it.
A nice run out. So there we go then, boys and girls.
All right. So, Margaret, can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, yep, we can hear you now. So, congratulations with that. You are guaranteed into the playoffs no matter what. Either it's going to be as a first seed, which would put you as the number 1 overall seed, or it will be as a second seed. Depending on what Pia Filler does in her last match, she can overtake you. It will probably have to be through table runs. So if she gets 6 table runs in her last match, she will be the number 1 overall seed and get a bye into the semifinals. If she does not get more than 6 runouts, or more than 5 runouts, then you will be the overall number 1 seed and will have a bye into the semifinals. And you have tied Alul as the most runouts for the qualifiers. So that alone is going to get you a $100 prize if Pia Filler does not pass you. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
So,
Great shooting. Thank you. You played well.
yeah. All right.
Thank you. Great again.
Well, and over to Mary. I mean, you didn't actually. I mean, you kind of with but I mean, you didn't break very well. I think you broke dry 3 times, and I think you scratched once. Is that right?
Yeah, I think it's kind of like the domino effect. Once one falls, it all falls as far as bad rolls goes. But
Yeah.
I wasn't fully in it. I was, getting in my head a lot. But
Yeah.
that's part of the game. So you just gotta learn from it and keep moving.
Well, it's definitely part of this virtual pool too, because of course, if you make a mistake, you scratch or you break dry, and you look over and you're watching your opponent run out for maybe 3 or 4 or 5 minutes, and you just got to kind of sit there on it, and you haven't hit a ball now for 5 minutes. It's a little bit tough sometimes.
Yeah, like it is, but at the same time, like especially now, you just, like I said, you just gotta learn from it, and just keep practicing, and yeah, like I said, just go from there.
Yeah, I think those are wise words.
I just want to say, Mary, you've got Batman there, and you're my superhero as well. I think you play the game great, the way you play with a smile on your face all the time. And Margaret, as ever, brilliantly technically, and you deserve to win the group, I think, and well played. Looking forward to seeing you play in the next round. Thank you so much, girls. Brilliant.
Yeah. Well, we will see if you're going to win the pool. We still do not know if you're going to yet. That is all going to depend on Pia Filler. So we are either going to see Margaret Fefilova and Pia Filler in the playoffs, or we are going to be seeing Margaret Fefilova and Kelly Fisher in the playoffs. So it's going to be very interesting. Let's see what happens. And we're going to take just a small step away while we get the next match ready to go. Do not go anywhere. Please share the stream. Help us get out there to a larger audience. And we still have one more great match coming up. And don't go anywhere. If you'd like to get a donation into the stream, you could win one of these 3 amazing Jacoby Custom Cues. We are going to be giving away about $1,500 worth of cues here. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. So please share the stream. And if you would like to get a donation in, please do as well. We'll be back in just a moment.
Share, donate.
Share it, and we'll see you in a few.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back. We are back for the last match of the day. This is going to be a great, great match. We have in the corner over here, we have Mary Rakin, and she is going to be playing against Pia Filler, as you can see right here. So, we will get going right away because, well, we just got to get out of here. So, Pia, would you like to call the coin flip?
Heads again.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Tails.
all
Always.
the time.
Actually, I think Mary, I think you lost both of your coin flips too, right?
I did, and I called tails on both of them. So.
And yeah, and oh my goodness, and Chihiro, we gave the coin flip to everybody except her as well, and she won all three of hers as well. So I think everybody who's called the coin flip has lost today. That's crazy. So Mary, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
First, all right. So you can
right.
start whenever you're ready.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to both ladies.
This is
Thank
going to be
you.
a good one. Shoot well, ladies. Let's go. Yes.
Right on time, Cheryl. Bagley
Ro-
is back. Is it Bagley? Bagley?
Baglin. Like a bag. Lynn. Yeah. But
Or-
yes.
Or like a bagel in. Bagel in.
No. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
It also kind of works, doesn't it?
Kind of. It does.
Yeah, bagel in.
Kind of Midwestish.
Or like a and a Glen.
Yeah, when I shoot bad.
Glen.
When I shoot bad. Yeah, bad. Glenn. Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh, you two.
You know, Mark, we were talking earlier about snooker, and we never really got to finish the conversation. This is my opinion, okay, and it's just an opinion,
Okay.
but it's almost foolproof.
Oh.
And it's a compliment. It is a huge compliment, and I truly believe this.
Okay.
All of the world champion snooker players can play any game. I don't care what it is, an 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball. I think that well-seasoned snooker players outweigh any 9-ball or 10-ball player, and that's just my opinion. But rightfully so. I really do believe that it's kind of foolproof kind of opinion. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, I'll sum it up by flipping it, and you could never have a pool player go the other way, but a snooker player can always come and play pool.
Yeah.
I think that's the fairest.
Well,
excuse me. The fairest way to play it.
If I can jump in for it, because the games just select for different things, right? Snooker really selects out for perfect mechanics and precision. And pool is more like power and finesse, right? So what it comes down to is which one of those are easily more learnable. And I would say that the things that you have to play good pool are more easily learnable and perfected than perfect mechanics and perfect accuracy. You can't become a good pool player. You can't become a good snooker player with a really strong power game and finesse game. I think you still have to have those mechanics. You can't fake your way through snooker, but you can do that with pool.
Yeah, it's a good way of saying it. Snooker will find out all your little faults.
Yeah,
for certain it will. There's no hiding on a snooker table. It will find every single little fault you have in your technique, whereas you can get away with it on a pool table.
Yeah.
But most of our world champions in 9-ball or 10-ball are snooker players. That's how they started. And
Mary.
Dear,
just a little careless.
All right, so back over to Pia for her first opportunity.
And I know she's keen and ready to go.
ready to roll.
So we are, like I said earlier, we are deciding basically who the last playoff member is going to be, whether it is going to be Pia Filler or whether it is going to be Kelly Fisher.
Yeah.
Great.
And also Caroline Powell has joined us. Hello, Caroline. Another fantastic professional female pool player. Welcome aboard, ma'am. And everybody share this stream so we can get that views. And Nate has done so well on giving away these packages. And I think you've already sold 6 packages today total, or 7? I can't remember at this point. We sold so many.
I don't remember either. Maybe 8.
Yeah.
We've sold 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 12, 11.
So yes, keep donating towards the stream. It's greatly appreciated.
Well,
This is great stuff.
So basically what the packages are is we get a lot of gear from Kamui. We get a lot of gear from Predator and Poison. And what we do is we give it away to you guys if you would like to donate to the stream. So right now, currently what we have is we have a $50 package where if you donate $50 to the stream, you get a Chalk Shark, which is it is a Kamui product that's about $45 worth of, about a $45 product, and you get a Kamui tip, and you get a tube of Predator chalk. So you basically get $70 or $75 worth of gear for, it's actually closer to 80, I guess, because the tips are $25. So it's about $75 worth of gear for a $50 donation, and then that $50 donation also gets you 10 entries into winning these 3 pool cues. So if you would like to make a $50 donation to the stream, you get all that gear for free, plus those entries, and you get our Undying Admiration. But there are only 2 of them, so if you would like one of the 2, you could make that donation. And if you would not like to do that, please share the stream if you would. It's the best way of supporting without it being financial. It's a very simple thing to do, but it helps out a great amount.
Absolutely.
So a nice little draw shot here off the 3 into the side, out into the centre-ish of the table for the 4 into the bottom left. And Pia playing for her place qualification into the next round.
Yes.
This is going to be a brutal shot right here.
Yeah, it needs to miss the 7, Nate, right? Come across in between the rail and the 7, over for the 5 into the top left.
Yeah, it's just an absolute brutal shot. I think
this could be another one of those shot of the day things right here.
This is a head down cue through the white.
Come on, Pia.
Like that, just like that.
Beautiful.
Absolutely brilliant shot, Pia Filler. Perfect.
Stop it. That's sick.
And you see it even got Joshua Filler's attention in the background there.
Oh, yeah.
He gives the
It's
tap
getting
of the
good.
leg.
It's getting good.
That was pretty sporty right there. Now just
beautiful.
up and down here.
So well cued that was.
Just
so
up,
pretty.
Just up and down, playing the 6 into the bottom left. Touch of outside spin.
So good.
Hit off the nose. Oh, she's
There
caught the nose. Lovely. She's done her a favour. Now just cue this one in, Pia.
I don't know about a favor. I think it'd be better if it got by it, I think. Because now she's going to have to maybe just push a... You can either put a touch of inside spin on this and make the 7-9 easy, or you could just roll this ball in and take a little bit tougher of a 7 ball.
Yeah, I think just roll it in, mate. You come up the right-hand side of it, leave it into the top left.
Even if you're going to be coming straight off about in line with a 7 ball.
That's
nice.
Beautifully played.
Look at this. Oh, a little short, but still.
Still one more good one. It's going to have to take a big draw stroke to stay above this 9 ball. Unless you want to go 3 rails at it. I don't... It's like a... It's about a...
That's...
Well, actually, I think looking at this, I think I might go...
I'm going round this night.
I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided what I think I would do yet.
You're just waiting for her to point her cue wherever she points.
I think she's got to go around it. I think she's got to do a center ball.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind shooting this into the top right pocket, top right hand corner, to be honest.
No, I would bottom right and use the rail to come back over the same rail. No?
Well, you're going to need a lot of... You're going to need to hit it really well. You need to have a lot of right-hand spin on it.
I'm playing this top right-hand corner. That's where I'm playing this shot, 100%.
That is the only shot I wouldn't take, Mark.
Well, I would. It's the shot, I think. I honestly think it's the shot, top right-hand corner.
I think I'm talked into the bottom. Just a low spin, because the worst-case scenario is you run into the 9 ball and you still should have a shot on it.
It's just going to come off that rail and shoot with that 9 in the other corner. Watch.
What a shot.
Woo!
What a shot. And Joshua Filler tapping his knee. He thought that was a great shot as well, and it was. Really grabbed hold of that cue ball.
What are you talking about, Cheryl? That wasn't the shot you called. That was the shot I called.
Now, children. We're all a pool family here.
Actually, you are correct, but that was so pretty.
It was pretty.
That was so pretty.
Question for you, Nate. Did you get Steve Hall's donation? Where's the cue ball going?
Stop
Where's
it.
The cue ball?
Oh, first rack down.
Yeah, we're only one rack down, and I'm already out of breath.
I know. She's going to drive us to drink. Oh, nice.
I had
Steve Hall is asking, did you get his donation, Nate?
I am answering a question on via chat right now. I am sorry. I am MIA. Sorry, Steve. Give me a second, if you would.
All right, Mary. Don't scratch. All right.
Did the break okay this time? So come on, Mary. Show us what you can do.
Absolutely. Let's go. So good. That was such a great, nice little table for Pia. Now let's see how Mary does. Again, you don't get penalized for taking the ball in hand, so that's a plus.
All right, let's see. All right, Stephen Hall, I did get your donation. So one of the $50 donations is off of the board. So Stephen Hall, you can actually, why don't you... Stephen Hall, in the comments, you could choose, because you got the first one, you can choose which one you wanted, or which one you want. Do you want the Chalk Shark, which is the Roku chalk holder, or would you like the Dr. Z's Shaft Prescription, which is basically to maintain your wood shaft?
And it has many roughnesses as well.
Roughnesses as well.
Lots of roughnesses.
Mr. Mark White is just jealous of my spectacular vocabulations.
Vocabulations?
No.
Another one.
Mary got on the wrong side of that.
You could write the next Oxford English Dictionary. I'm sure you could. Certainly add to it.
I don't know how to read and write, sorry.
Mary's going to have to kick this.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know how to read nor write. I wish I did.
It's so unfortunate that roll on that.
Chalk Shark he would like. He doesn't want the roughnesses as his thing.
No roughnesses.
No roughnesses.
All right, Stephen Hall, you got it.
She's banking it.
She's banking it. Ugh.
Too close to the rail, I think, to bank.
Yeah, I think it looked like a double kiss.
Yeah. The only double kiss you never want.
All right, so we're moving on to Pia again.
Yeah. You're up. As she jumps off her, I'm not sure if that's a diamond chair she's got there, but she's jumped off of something. So here we go then. Looking to qualify it. And we start again on Tuesday.
I need to have a good day of sleeping in, so I scheduled an off day. 3 days of 6 a.m. just doesn't work very well for me.
Oh, stop it. What time do you normally get up, Nate? Just out of curiosity.
About 7. Probably about 8. Between 7:30 and 8:30, I would say.
Yeah.
Absolutely right.
I'm learning Steve Hall's.
Yeah, go ahead, Sharon.
You don't need roughness with carbon fiber shaft. I agree.
You need smoothness with one of those.
Yes.
Steve Hall, am I wrong in saying that you actually play with today's the Jacoby Custom Cues? Am I wrong in saying that you got one of those through me? I'm pretty sure you got a Jacoby Custom Cue through me. Is that right? I think it's right. Might be right. Doesn't have to be right, but I think it's right.
All right. I wonder what her concern is with the layout on this table.
No, I don't know either, really. I think she needs to bring the cue ball this way slightly, stun off the side rail, a little bit of right-hand English for the 2 into the
I would
left as we look.
Well, I think if you think that you could get between the 7 and the rail or above the 7.
Yeah, it's exactly what I would have done. Now just low right-hand English out into the centre of the table, past the centre spot.
I'd become between the 3 and the 4 over to the right rail.
No way.
I would be.
No way. No.
Well, you cannot be above the 2 ball. You cannot be above the line of the 2 ball because then you're running at the.
Just there, look, just like I said. Oh, she hit the 4 ball.
Oh, she bumped off that 4.
If she hit it the way that you wanted to, she would have been above the 4 ball. She was trying to get in between the 3 and the 4, I think. I think you got to come between the 3 and the 4 there.
She was coming past the 4.
Oh, I would be all the way over on the right. I'd be on the right rail, right on that 3rd diamond. I'd come through the 3 and the 4 because then you're on the right side of the 2.
You're Mr. Conservative, though. You are. You. I know you play. I know you play the right way. I just like. I'm not saying you're wrong. I know you're right. You're always right.
I always play pool with damage control. Make sure that you stay in the right. Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
And now moving that 4 ball turned out to be a great idea. I like to play pool as to not mess up the rack that you have. And staying.
But sometimes you could be a risk taker, though.
Well, I've watched 20 years of Ralph Souquet play pool, and I don't think I've ever seen him take a risk. That guy is always on the right line, always on the right side of things.
Oh.
Yeah, and talking of Ralph Souquet, just want to mention very quickly that he is the latest interviewee on Joey Ryan's on the Pool Player podcast. Please go and have a look at him. He's great with interviewing players. Great Joey Ryan. Go and check him out. Ralph Souquet is the latest one.
And I was right. Steve Hall won actually at Jacoby Custom Cue. Way back in the day where I used to do Moscone Cup styled events. We did was the first one we did. I think. Well, the first one we did I actually played in. It was kind of an amateur one. But the second one we did had on Team Europe, it was Darren Appleton, Margaret Fefilova. It had, let's see here, David Al-Qaidi. Trying to get the score updated too.
From Spain, yeah.
Who else did we have? We had
Kelly.
Kelly, yeah.
Did Kelly Fish? Oh yeah. Margaret Fefilova played in the first one. Sorry, the second one we did had. Kelly Fisher, Jim Telfer, David Al-Qaidi, Jason Shaw, and I can't remember who the 5th one was now. And then Team USA had Sky Woodward, Rodney Morris, Johnny Archer, Jennifer Beretta, and who else do we have?
Cheryl Bagley.
Nah.
Almost. Who did we have?
Mary Rakin.
It was Sky, Johnny, Rodney, Jennifer Beretta. Oh, and Tyler Steyer. That one was a really fun one. That was a really fun one.
Pretty strong team.
Oh no.
That's the second time that's happened. All right, back over to Pia.
She just hops right off that chair. Let's go.
Clean that cue ball.
Yep, she's ready. Her break has improved so much over the hours, too.
Watch how far she gets her cue.
Yeah. Solid. Just lock. You notice how it's a lock arm?
Yeah, 3 balls off the break, so it doesn't even matter that she got a ball past the kitchen.
Nope.
She can stand the heat. She stood out the kitchen. Alex Kazakis, Steve Hall is asking.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if it was Alex. I don't think it was Alex Kazakis. It doesn't jump to mind anyways. Well, I have a bunch of graphics. I can just find out. I still hold all my graphics from my previous events. Why? I have no idea.
Rose said that was a fun one with all the banter between Johnny and Darren.
Yeah, those, oh my goodness, those, and Sky, oh, they just spent all their time just ripping into each other. Oh, it was so much fun. What in the world was that?
What was that?
You know what that was?
No.
I reached across to turn something off, and my headphone went against the microphone. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, that was awful. Don't let that happen again.
Sorry about that.
No worries. You okay?
Yeah, it's the first and the last for me.
You know what's really stupid about what I just said?
Can you hear me?
I think
Yes.
I think
Hello?
Are you messing with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I think I've already said all 5 of the names. It was David Al-Qaedi, Jim Telford, Darren Appleton, Jason Shaw, and Kelly Fisher.
There you go.
There you have it.
All right. Well, back to the action. We have Pia Filler here on her 3rd rack. Having completed 1 already.
I love looking in that mirror because I can watch her
Yeah.
right-handed and left-handed at the same time.
Yes. And she's so fluid right now. Like she's in it. You know? You can tell she's comfortable. She's so comfortable compared to in the beginning. So fluid.
We may have lost Mary. Oh, no, she's over in the corner. She just hasn't racked her balls yet. She's watching Pia play.
Oh.
And now that I say that, now I can yell at her for not having her balls ready. Look at this. Mary, Mary, Mary. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You can see her little feet over here in the corner. Oh, no, that's not her feet.
That's her husband.
That must be her husband.
Yeah, her husband came down. Her husband came down to cheer her on.
Well, he's got orange socks on.
Nothing wrong with orange socks. I love
Nope.
colourful socks.
Well, you like colorful T-shirts too.
I love colourful everything. I'm a colourful person. Show us your socks, husband. Come on, give us a show of them socks.
Oh, jeez.
I think they got a bit of purple on them on the end, haven't they?
I think they're orange and purple.
Yeah, I think they're the 5 and the 4 ball. I think they're Aramith socks.
That's great. But they're not the Predator black balls.
No, they're not the Predator black ones.
No.
The great break, that.
Beautiful.
Come on, man.
Look at that one ball spinning still. The one, literally the one ball, but the 7 ball.
Yeah, the one ball.
Yeah.
No, I knew what you meant, Cheryl.
I'm just saying.
So 2 ball is the first one. Look.
This was looking pretty good.
Yes.
Where is she? Okay. That looks a little bit better. I thought she was playing over to the left side of the 3 with how much angle she had on it.
I actually like their lampshade as well, their light shade. It's very, very different.
It looks like a football themed, like an NFL themed light.
So a little bit of travelling to do here.
Yeah.
Nada Hoffman says, still on. Wow, did I miss another sudden death? Well,
You missed a lot, Nada.
there's no sudden deaths, but, well, there was one today, wasn't there? It was between actually Mary and,
Margaret, wasn't it?
no, it was, Chihiro.
No.
Chihiro Kawahara.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So we've only had one sudden death today.
We're still here, not up. How
Yep.
was the bedtime stories for the kids? All right. Are they off to sleep? Oh, great shot.
Nice.
It seems just like she's relaxed now, just enjoying it, letting it
Yes.
Center.
go. Long ridge hand. Nicely
Come on,
played.
come on.
Ah, she's
There
fine.
we go.
She's fine.
There we go.
So this actually knots up
Oh,
the match. Of course, Pia's 1 game behind, so Pia still has the opportunity here to extend the lead back out again. But right now it's tied up. Cleaning off that cue ball. And you could definitely tell which side of the table they break from.
Yeah. it dry?
No, she's got the wing ball
Hmm.
done.
No, it's dry.
Oh, it is dry.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing pocketed.
No, it's dry.
Oh my god! I just expect you just expect the wing ball to go down every single time. That you don't even look and see if it actually did go down.
That was my one time to be right for the night.
Yay, Mark.
And,
Doesn't happen often.
Mary is not ready with the balls. So, Mary, you're up.
Wow, that was so unfortunate. Again, me and Mark hate the fact when there's a dry break. It's just devastating.
And Mary, if you're able to hear us, you're up. Please, if you have the chance, rack the balls in between the games. That way we could have continuous action as much as possible. But, well, we could give both players... Go ahead.
Can I mention about the Jeanette Lee thing again?
Certainly you can.
I think it's appropriate. Everyone that's watching, please share this stream, first of all. But secondly, also, Ro, if you could throw it back up there, that link again. It's super important, guys, that as we know this week, Jeanette Lee made an announcement, or family made the announcement, that there is a Jeanette Lee Legacy Fund for her daughters. And of course, in the pool community, a legendary pro player needs our help. Let's reach out and help fill the needs of her cause. So click on the link, and any donation that you can make towards the Jeanette Lee Legacy Fund, it's greatly appreciated, and we will be along for the ride and keep it going for her fight with cancer. And thank you very much.
Yeah, well said, and right on cue. Thank you, Ro. Up goes the link if you want to donate something, no matter how little. And back to this
Yes.
very, very quickly. She fluked the one ball in the top right-hand corner, almost scratched in the side. So come on, Mary.
Come on, Mary, let's go. Did you see that Noda answered Ro? She says, kids sleep so mama watches pool. That's cute. That's
So-
adorable.
We can, so what I was going to say before, of course, Jeanette Lee takes precedent over everything. So where we're at right now, the best that Pia is able to do at this point is 15 table runs. But what that means is she will not be able to catch up to Margaret Fefilova as far as ball count. So we do now know that Margaret Fefilova is going to be the number 1 overall seed, and she will be in the playoffs. She will not play again until Wednesday. She is the number 1 overall seed. Pia Filler is not eliminated from the playoffs. She is still plenty alive. She is at 11 table runs currently. She needs to get up to, I guess she needs to get all the way up to tie Kelly Fisher at 14, so she would need to run 3 of her last 4 to get to 14. But with I need to do a little bit of math as far as what she would need as far as ball count, because Kelly Fisher finished with 150 balls. But if Pia Filler ran out all 4 of her racks from here, she would be in the playoffs no matter what.
Okay, you do your thing as far as math, because again, this is so tight of a race. And congrats to Margaret. She played so great today. So great. It was so great and an honor to watch her play. Let's see how Mary does here. Did we lose Mark?
No, I'm here. I'm just looking at this long, straight 6 ball. She's got a nice little stun run through.
So
the 6 into, so the 7 into the side. Watch this stun run through. Oh, she drew it back.
Oh,
and she's going to fluke it
She's
into the
fluked
side.
it.
Oh! Very, very close.
A little bit stabby on the stroke there, unfortunately. Never really got the cue through. So, okay, Pia, you're up.
let's go.
So Pia knows what she's got to do.
She's got a mission. She's on it. Carly had said that she didn't think that Mary was expecting to come back to the table so fast.
Yeah. Well, I think she actually hasn't been racking the balls at all this set until she needs to. So I think that's
nice break.
One ball as well coming into.
She's going to want that to go.
Oh.
She's okay, I think.
Wow, it's a little bit tricky to get from the 1 to the 2. It's quite a bit tricky to get from the 1 to the 2. So the 3 ball covers up a lot of the windows.
Center spot though, Nate. No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then the 2 to the 3 is just a little bit tricky too, with where the 9 ball's at as well. So it's I don't foresee this being a huge issue for her, but if that 1 ball were to fall, this would be a completely easy, trivial run out almost for how good of a player Pia is. But now she's going to really have to work for these first 3 balls.
Yeah, just need to get as close to the 3 as she can without.
You see how all the balls are set up almost diagonal? It's almost like a drill.
I do have my math is done. I have completed my math.
What do we got? Where are we at?
Unfortunately,
Cat Daddy, where are we at?
Unfortunately for Pia Filler, she is not able to catch 150 at this point. She is the most amount of points that she can get from here with her 4 racks is 28.
She's gone right center spot.
Or 27, I guess, with only running 3 racks, and 27 will only get her to a 144. So for Pia's playoff life, she has to run the last 4 racks, which she'll get a nice little bonus of $70 basically if she does that as well, because then she will tie for the lead of the most runouts.
Nice.
She's got a tough shot here. Stroke this into the bottom right hand corner, stun over for the 4. Not easy. A lot of work to do. Nice stroke.
Beautiful.
On the 4.
Good from here. That 1 to the 2 was really, really good.
Yeah.
Rohit's gave us an update. They are at $126,713 raised so far for Jeanette Lee, and it's growing. So let's get to her goal. Absolutely. Keep it going, guys. Nice shot. Here comes that power draw again.
Yeah, she's a little bit straight on this, isn't she? So now she's going to have to do a straight draw, as you say. So watch this, head down, nice big backswing, and get that carbon fibre all the way through.
Make the magic stick do the magic.
Just like that. Beautiful stroke, Pia Filler, and it gets a round of applause as well from husband Joshua. That was
baby.
A beautiful stroke. Absolutely exquisite.
That was great.
One more time here, just high and inside, probably playing the 9 ball on the top right corner as we look at the side view here.
Yeah, a little bit short, isn't she?
Get there.
She ended up right in between, but
how
many times have these players played a shot like this in their careers?
Keep that head down, Pia. In it goes.
Nice shot. Beautiful. So nice.
Tap of the thigh from Josh. Good run there. Played some difficult positional shots during that rack. So come on, Mary.
Come on, Mary, you got this.
Look at that for a break.
Look at that break.
Monster of a break.
I told you. Woo! So good.
2 to the 3, no problem. 3 to the 4 is one of the shots, but look at the 5. Just a little bit awkward, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's off the rail, which could be a good thing.
Yeah, she's going to have to get this side of it and play it into the top left-hand corner, I think, Cheryl.
She's going to slide over.
On the on the 5. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, on the 5. So needs to get, this is the difficult shot, isn't it? From the 3 to the 4 and then 4 to the 5.
Which side would you want to shoot that 5 on?
Well, if I can get the 5, if I can get dead straight on the 5, I'm shooting it into this bottom left-hand corner. But, you know, it's tough, right? Depends how she gets on this 4.
Oh, stop.
And now she's gone too far, so she's going to have to come this side of the 5.
I think you'd want to be playing it into the bottom, or the top left here anyways.
Top left, yeah.
It looks like the 5 balls, it looks like there's a little bit of jaw there available, but if all things are equal, if I was taking ball in hand here, I'd be putting it very close to where it is and playing underneath the 5 ball.
Yeah, me too, Nate. Shooting the 5 into the top left where her hand is now.
Yeah, she
nice shot.
This one.
Slow up.
Stop. Here we go.
Ooh,
yeah.
I thought she was going to get jacked up over the 7 ball. She still overran it a little bit, but...
Yeah. Go forward with this now. Just stroke this down the rail. Nothing to do with the cue ball. Just stroke this in. Keep your head down.
Oh, she overcut it.
Went off. It pulled off.
Yeah, just played across it, didn't she? Bit of
Back over to Pia Filler.
All right. Noda actually said she's sorry for repeating, obviously, but is Kelly moving forward? It's still undetermined yet.
Well, if Pia Filler runs out all of her last 3 racks, then no.
Yep.
Kelly Fisher will be eliminated. If Pia Filler does not run out of one of these racks, then Kelly Fisher will be moving on.
So it's still a nail biter for you, Noda.
What nails? What nails? I haven't got any. Oh, great break.
Come on.
Beautiful soft break, actually, but not soft, but well controlled. No jumping, no hitting. Just a lovely smooth stroke and so accurate as well.
Is that the 2 by the 9, Mark?
It is.
But, well, her 1 ball is down.
Now. She's on the 2, so
yeah, the 1 ball's down, so that's not an issue.
And
this is pretty.
Yeah, this is a pretty good rack here.
Oh, this is a nice table.
If the 1 ball wasn't down, this would be about as bad as it gets. But because the 1 ball's down.
Hey, Dominic Reyes, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Great Filipino player playing in Abu Dhabi in Jason Newgrid's hall, actually. You've seen him many times, Nate. He's the one that comes and pulls the magic racks off the table for Ivan Maluto when he's playing.
You mean the one that didn't do push-ups when he was supposed to?
Yes, him, exactly.
Oh, I don't like him. I don't like it. I wanted to see push-ups, and he didn't show us any of his sweet push-ups.
Yeah, just to let you know, Dominic, you owe us 10 push-ups. And we have 2 Reyes, look, now. We have
may I ask you, why 10 push-ups?
I don't know. Just a nice round number.
Just a nice round number.
We're playing 10 push-ups.
Yeah. Okay, it makes sense now. It makes sense.
Should think himself lucky we weren't playing 8 ball. We've had to do 15.
I once watched a stream where Thorsten ran 75 balls. Just a giant triangle of 75 balls. That would have been fun.
Well, didn't Jim Telfer do it?
No, he did the drill with the 75 balls around the table, I think.
Okay, right.
But
triangle.
Yeah, the Thorsten one was like he basically just put like 7 racks of balls in.
Oh, look who else has just come in. Willi Georg, another great German player. Really good player. What a stroke he's got as well. Hi, Willie. And of course, fan of Pia.
Good afternoon, Willie.
Now, How's she playing this? She wants to go forward with this, doesn't she? No.
Yeah, she's taking her time with it.
Yeah, she's.
I would be drawing it. I think I'd be drawing it right back to where it is right now.
Yeah. 7 into the same pocket. Oh no, she's straighter than I thought.
Beautiful.
So she played the shot that she had to control better. So if you're going to shoot the shot that she's at right there, you're going to want to hit it that good. If you end up hitting it a little bit harder than that, it gets really tricky.
Yeah.
By drawing it all the way back, you're giving yourself more room for error, but it's going to be a little bit more difficult of a shot along the way.
Beautiful.
Oh, look at this.
Off the rail. Get off the rail. There we go.
Nicely done.
Bing, bang, boom.
Let's not forget.
Some claps for Joshua Filler.
She's playing with an injury to her right hand. Her right finger has a splint on it. She played it down earlier. Didn't want to talk about it.
Yep.
And typically of a professional, not making any excuses.
All right, Mary, let's go. Nice break. Here we go with the break again. Look at this break.
Look at this. And the 5-4.
Woo!
Look at the 2-4. And 2 is her first ball. So.
Look at that. Wow.
3 balls down off the break.
All right, Dominic Reyes. I don't want to hear sorry. I want to see right when we're done with this stream. I want to see you be going live on your personal page, and I want to see 10 push-ups. And I want you to say these are for Mark and these are for Nate.
Yeah, I think Jason Newgrid should sort that out. Get on that table, Dominic, and get them push-ups done. Sorry, doesn't cut it, mate. Sorry. And Elisa Q is back again. Yeah, and you might have seen there Mary just gesticulating that she didn't quite get the cue through.
Yeah. Oh, she's got this, though.
Yeah, she's just a little bit awkward, isn't she? Over the 6. Nice stroke. Well
Beautiful.
Played. So cue this in nicely, Mary.
Well, I know at this point in time, Mary has been eliminated from the playoffs, but she has not been eliminated from this match. She still could get a tie and force sudden death if she is able to run out her last 2 racks, and Pia fails on her last 2 racks.
And I'm not even going to go back to the comments in the chat right now. Because
yeah, this is
you
too
will
intense.
Be shocked. You will be absolutely shocked, Nate. And I must admit, your powers of observation are slipping. Look at Dominic Reyes.
And look at Brett Snowden. Top fan, but no share of
Nice
badge.
out.
Well played,
Nice out,
Mary.
Mary. Nice shot, Mary.
Yeah. Brett, I'm
now
so
we go back to
disappointed in
Pia.
you. Shaming works every time, though.
So here comes Pia then.
Yeah. So where are we at with score? I'm sorry.
We're at 3-2, but Pia has 1 game in hand.
Okay.
And then she's going for that 5, right?
This looks pretty good. The 1 to the 2 and the 2 to the 3 are going to be a little bit tricky, but from there you should be pretty good.
Still so pretty. Table opened up so pretty. Carly is very observant. She had said that Pia took off the bandage.
Did she?
Must have done it. No, she hasn't.
No, she hasn't. No. Well, I'm seeing it.
Yeah, I've seen
Let me
it.
see.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's there. I like this shot here. Play this to the side pocket, and you can really control your line and speed on the 1 ball.
It looks like an upside down emoji, doesn't it? A bandage. You'll see what I mean in a minute.
Yes, you're right. And you know, the sickest part is I thought the same thing on that last turnabout on that table that she had. And when I saw the hand, oh, Pia could have her own emoji now.
Yeah, it's a
She's going worldwide, baby.
You're going viral.
The Pia emoji.
I'm starting to get really nervous.
I know. That's why we're all quiet, because I don't think you guys understand, our viewers, why we're so quiet is because this is so intense.
Well, Pia Filler needed to break and run 4 straight racks to make her playoffs, or make the playoffs, and this right here, oh, she got a little... she got just a little bit straighter maybe than she wanted to on the 4-ball, but she can force it over on the right side of the 9. Now, a lot of players will try to actually kind of come back towards the 9-ball as well, and kind of just come off at like your angle, and you can either get above or below. I think I like getting to the right of the 9-ball here. If she comes back, then if she draws it back, then there's no issue. But I see a lot of players try to come off the rail and go towards the 7-ball, and what they do is, because they're going at the 9-ball, that 9-ball becomes so much bigger along the way. You have to hit it so much further to not get hooked. So I personally think a better option here is just to come straight off the rail, because then you only need to get to about where the 7-ball is, right where a cue is, until you start getting a shot at the 5. If you go towards the 9-ball, you have to get your cue ball on the other side of the second diamond. Again, that's my my conservative nature coming out, as you like to say, Mark.
No, it's tricky. This is not
even... I'm drawing past the side rail. Past the side pocket here. Leave.
It's a little bit tough either way, but I think
she got that power draw. I mean, she could, but she doesn't like it. I mean, it is a toughie.
Well, I'm drawing it back too, I think, but that makes the 5 to the 7 just ever so slightly harder.
Just before the side rail. Oh, she's gone out the wrong way, in my opinion.
Can she see it?
Okay, she's okay.
Yeah, she's okay. I don't think that this is the wrong decision. I think either one of them is fine. I don't think... But I don't think one of them's like really bad, I should say. I think both of them are just fine. Just but you notice that she didn't come back towards the 9. She just went straight over, which I think is a very smart decision. If she goes back toward... Oh, she missed it.
Oh, no.
Her arm's gone all over the show there. She almost hit the other table.
Oh, my.
Where does that leave us, Nate?
Oh, boy.
Well, that leaves us with Kelly Fisher making the playoffs.
Wow. Ooh. All right, but Pia, absolutely on these next 3 racks, right?
Well,
She's guaranteed
I should
her
not.
spot.
I should not. Sorry?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I should say we need to go back and we are absolutely going to go back and verify every single number along the way to make sure that we are, of course, correct. But what it's looking like right now is Kelly Fisher was in with a total of 14 and 150 balls. And right now, the best that Pia can do is a 14 with... Sorry, let me get to here. I want to update this. So she just got 5 more points. So I update that, which brings her total to 40. So the best that she would be able to do right now, she has 100 points coming into this, and the best she would be able to do is 7 additional points from here. So the best she would be able to do is 14 racks ran, and 147 balls. So she would come up 3 points short of Kelly Fisher. Now, we will absolutely go back and verify every single number along the way. As you guys know, I'm not the best at keeping score all the time. So we will make sure that everything is correct.
Come on, Mary.
Talk of the devil, and he shall appear, as we say, Nate. Ivan Maluto has just joined in. Hi, Ivan. Terrific player from the Philippines. Reached the final of the 1-pool cup, of course.
All right. So Joshua Filler's actually just sent me a text message that said Pia Filler had a 49 in her first match. So if that is true, that very well could be true. Then this last rack would be for her run out. Then I will of course have to go back and verify that. And I'm assuming since Josh is off to the side, he has been keeping score. So that very well might be true. I will have to go back and look at that. So Josh, if you obviously are listening since you sent me that message, but I will absolutely verify that.
Mary's running out this rack like a little beast here. She's determined. She has that face now. You see her?
Yeah, there's a fire in her belly.
Yep. Here we go.
And I'm looking forward to see this girl shoot some more. She can obviously plays with a great attitude as well. Love watching her. A character. All needs characters.
Yeah. I can't wait for competitive play, honestly.
That's a nice shot as well. Well done, Mary.
So what this does actually is this also ties us up.
So Pia then.
And this is where champions are made. Let's go, Pia. I want to see a good
Pia.
pool.
Let's go.
It's okay. No. 3-point rule broken, so we'll break again.
And this might actually be a very easy fix for me, because Joshua has said that I did not update her score on her very last rack, which would make sense if I had just kind of forgot to update her last rack. So I'm going to look at that right now.
So, as we come to the end then of the final day of qualifying, Cheryl.
Yes, sir.
Let's do a quick summing up then.
And you know what? From what I'm seeing right now, Joshua is absolutely correct. So what I forgot to do was update her last score. So that I see 2, 4. She did get 4. Oh, jeez.
Oh.
This is another 3-point violation. Oh no, that is so gross. That is so gross.
She can't believe it.
Oh boy.
Can't believe it.
Oh, that is so gross.
7 ball caught the nose. It was on its way and it caught the nose and it's
Never would we want to see a match end like that.
Holy moly.
Dear, oh dear. And in the nicest possible way.
That is, I will leave it up to you ladies if you would like to do this. Technically, the match right now is tied up at 3-3. If you would like to do sudden death, you are more than welcome to for the overall record. But of course, at this point, it doesn't make a difference. But if you would like to do sudden death, technically, you're tied right now with your score.
I actually would like to stop because it doesn't make a difference, right?
Yeah, no, it doesn't. So I'll leave that up to you. Yep.
And
no
it's
problem
late,
at all.
and it's late, it's late.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep, I will not.
All right,
I will not force you guys to do that. No problem at all. Pia, that is. I really. I think everybody is absolutely devastated. That is not the way we wanted to see this one ended. I'm very sorry for that.
Well, I just played bad. I didn't deserve it. That's it.
Yeah. Well, it's. It's still never a fair way. It seems like a terrible way for that one to end. Yeah.
I had a lot of chances and I just didn't took them. So that's the way it is.
And I know you probably don't want to blame anything, but I thought as you went, the further the match went on, I think your hand was hindering you slightly, just sort of getting a little bit tired maybe.
Of course, it's kind of different to play because sometimes I'm just scared to hit the table with the finger, but I mean, it's not an excuse. It worked the 2 matches before, so all I can blame for this is myself because I just played bad. That's it.
Well, I wish I could make you a nice pizza now to make everything all right. But go home, have a nice rest, and we'll see you in the next.
I did not even deserve that.
I would like to say this, that it's been an honor and a pleasure to watch both of you. And this match was exciting. And I understand, you know, the ending of the circumstance, but still, I am honored and humbled to be able to have commentated for both of you guys. So thank you very much, ladies. And you played great.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to get to watch you play pool for the first time as well, Mary. Like I said, I had not been able to watch you before. I think you gained a lot of fans with your personality and your happiness on and off the table. I think it was a pleasure to get to watch for a lot of the people at home.
Thank you. I appreciate the invite. And I'm not going to say I'm going to play in another virtual tournament, but I hope to see you all soon again.
Mary, just one last thing, if I can say, Nate, quickly. You have gained a lot of fans, as Nate just said. The chat is full of people loving you, loving your attitude. And very finally, Nate wants to borrow that exercise bike that's over in the corner of your garage, because since lockdown he's got.
I'll compete in a CrossFit competition with any pool player.
Really fat and need you.
Yeah.
It was fun.
All right. Well, we will let Pia and Josh get out of here. I know that you guys were on curfew, so thank you for finishing this out, Pia. It was a pleasure. Thank you for playing again, and same to you, Mary.
Great shooting,
right.
Pia.
Thank you.
Auf Wiedersehen. See ya.
See you. Bye.
Bye.
All right.
So, gentlemen, as we wrap this up, thanks so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for joining me, both Mark and Mrs. What is your nickname? Bagelin, Mrs. Bagelin.
Stop it. It was a pleasure. And anytime that you guys want me to jump in, you let me know. And Mark, it was an honor and a pleasure to be able to commentate with you guys.
For me too. Thank you so much, Sherry. It was a real blast, as you say over there in America. Bing, bang, boom.
Bing, bang, boom. And I'll friend request you if we're not friends already. How about that?
I'd love that. Take care. And
all right.
Ciao, guys.
Well, everybody, it's not too late. We still have one more $50 package if you would like it. And on top of that, we are, of course, giving away our packages, or we are giving away these 3 cues at the end of the tournament. So if you would like to get a donation into the stream, all of the ways are in the pinned comments. And we also have one more $50 package. If it doesn't get claimed, it doesn't get claimed. But we have a Dr. Z's prescription shaft cleaning tool from Kamui. It's about a $40 shaft cleaning tool. On top of that, we are going to be giving away a tube of Predator chalk and a Kamui tip. So it's about $75 worth of gear for a $50 donation. Plus, you would get your $10 or your 10 entries into the drawings for those 3 cues on the screen right there. And of that, regardless, thank you all for tuning in. We are going to be done now. We're going to be off tomorrow. We'll be back on Tuesday. And pay attention to the Cue It Up podcast Facebook page. Make sure to like and follow if you have not done so already. We will get the playoff bracket out as soon as we're able to get it. And you will know what the matches are and when they're going to be. So thank you all for tuning in again. Thank you, too, for joining me in the commentary booth today.
Cheers,
Thanks.
mate.
Thanks so much, and good night, guys.
All right, and take care, everyone.